trying to make chicken salad out of chicken shit, and it was just awful.
I've turned chicken salad into chicken shit. I will continue to do so.
Making chicken salad out of chicken shit.
Make chicken salad out of chicken shit. People is as people does, that's all there is to it. But a square peg in a round hole just never seems to fit.
This is Bianca Belair.
Hey, this is Kevin Owens.
Hey, it's Seth freaking Rollins.
It is the man, Becky Lynch.
It's Rhea Ripley here, and you're listening to Wrestle Radio Australia.
What? Oh, gosh. And we're off to a cracking start. Jeez. I'm not doing well. Welcome everyone to your longest running Australian wrestling podcast. This is Wrestle Radio Australia. Actually, this is Friday night watch along. We did it last Friday for Good Friday, and we did it with WWA, the Inception World Wrestling All-Stars, which opened up in 2001, I think it was 2001, pretty much right after the death of WCW, ECW, that sort of thing, when all that sort of collapsed. And there was a lot of free agents floating around the atmosphere in world wrestling. So there was certain startups before TNA sort of started up and all of that thing. There was an Australian promoter called Andrew McManus who decided he was going to set up his own federation, not for TV shows, but basically just to do tours. So they did the first tour in Australia, which was the Inception tour, which was what we saw last week. Was that pay-per-view? Was that interesting pay-per-view? Some of the jokes didn't age all that well, but not a lot of us have aged well. But the action was decent. And this one, just looking at some of the people that were on the card, it looks like it will be a decent watch along as well. I haven't pre-watched it or anything, so. Wild Angel, it sure was interesting. Yes, it was. Like I said, some of the jokes did not age well at all. Like certain words that were okay to say back then, not so okay to say now. And especially when you've got people like Rove McManus saying them as well, which was more like, ooh, okay. But then back then that wasn't really a worry. wasn't a problem to do that, I guess. Yeah, so we're going to watch that. Guys on this show, though, is you've got your normal Jeff Jarrett, so I think Scott Steiner's in this one as well. But then you've also got people like AJ Styles, Christopher Daniels, Eddie Guerrero, Psychosis, Who Guerrero. So a real mix of really, really good workers. So I'm actually fairly interested to watch this and see how much they had grown from 2001 to the 2002 tour. This one also was in Las Vegas, is where they filmed it. So obviously they had more access to more like American talent, so as you'd say. So they got to exploit being able to fly more people in rather than fly them to New Zealand, Australia, and all that. So that's why there will probably be a little bit of difference in this one, I'd say. Like I said, haven't watched it yet. I don't remember watching any of these pay-per-views, for the WWA ones anyway, past the original one that we watched last week. So everything coming on from here is all stuff I haven't seen before. So it's going to be very interesting. So, well, I guess without any further ado, we might get to it, shall we? How do I do this now? Here we go. Let's work all this out, shall we? Hang on, I'll try and see if I can do a cool little wipey thing not a wipey thing, but a different thing. So we'll be back with the show in a second. I think that did it. Well, look at me. Look at me working stuff out on the fly. All right, here we go. I do know that this thing starts with a musical number. So while that is happening, I might go and grab my headphones because I've got a feeling there might be a bit of like volume feedback from the DVD to, or the whatever the clip is, to my microphone here. So to sort of avoid that, I'll get my headphones and that crank. So we'll start the thing and we'll be back. Double checking. No, maybe they're not. Here we go.
Revolution, revolution.
To be fair, like, I watched this, and then for a good 2 or 3 days, I had this going in my head. I'll be right back anyway, guys.
Another slap in the face. I know this time of the year it's a revolution. But still I'm all out of place. Open your mind to the change of evolution. Another slap in the face. I know this time of the year it's a revolution. But still I'm all out of place. Open your mind to the change of evolution. Right, yeah.
The thing is, they don't introduce the band, so you don't even know who the band is. Nothing like an iconic Disco Inferno dancing. What was the point of the band if they're doing this after the band? Disco dancing's not quite. I just like how it was slow motion and sort of like classic. A lot of this was footage from the last show, and maybe they'd filmed some stuff on other legs of the tour, because Scott wasn't on the first show. Revolution. I'm not gonna lie, this song does get stuck in.
We are live from Las Vegas, Nevada for the Revolution of the World Wrestling All-Stars. And we have a great crowd in hand. Jeremy Borash along with Mark Madden from the Aladdin. And we are off and running, and certainly a night of explosive action getting underway with 6 of the greatest cruiserweights in the world.
So at least there's no
As
king.
we get things going for the World Wrestling All-Stars Revolution. Let's take it down to ringside for our announcer, Tom Schreiber.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is a 6-man Cruiserweight Survival Elimination match. Introducing to you first, weighing in at 215 pounds and hailing from Toms River, New Jersey, here is Nova. And weighing in at 170 pounds and coming to us from Brooklyn, New York, here is Loki. Weighing in at 180 pounds and hailing from 20,000 leagues under the sea, here is Shark Boy.
You might miss Mark Madden,
Weighing in
but I
at
mean,
202
it's a step up
pounds
from the
and
king
hailing
from the last show.
Gainesville, Georgia, here is AJ Styles.
I love
Weighing
how
in
they've
at
obviously just grabbed like a Vegas boxing
2,337
ring announcer to
liquid
do this.
ounces, and hailing from Brooklyn, New York, here is Tony Mamaluke. And weighing 210 pounds, and coming to us from Los Angeles, California, here is the fallen angel, Christopher Daniels.
All right, we are off and running for the World Wrestling All-Stars,
sounds
the
like there's
Revolution.
no one in
Jeremy
the crowd,
Borash,
but the,
along
like, the
with Mark
front part
Madden,
here
we are
looks
ringside
like it looks
here at the
fairly
Aladdin.
packed.
You guys ready? You ready? You gotta stay out till you tag, all right? You ready? Let's get this thing going. Come on.
And Mark Madden, we are off and running with two of the greatest cruiserweights in the ring right now, with AJ Styles and Tony Mamaluke.
Jeremy Borash, 6 wrestlers enter this match as relative unknowns.
This is 24
One
years
leaves
ago,
the ring as
and
a star.
AJ
It's
Styles
the
was
first
there.
pay-per-view for all 6. For the winner, it's not going to be the last.
This is a cruiserweight survival match, meaning pinfalls will determine who survives.
What about DQs, countouts, that stuff?
It's all according to what referee Slick Johnson has to say. Look at AJ Styles. Look at Mamaluke. Of course, AJ Styles, who is certainly no stranger to those in the southern areas of the United States of America. Tony Mamaluke, of course, a former Paisan with a company you and I used to work for.
Tony Mamaluke, I heard he got thrown off The Sopranos for being too violent. I think that speaks for itself. AJ Styles, a down-home boy
I don't
from
think he
Georgia.
is.
He's living his dream, Jeremy. And if he wins this
Last
match,
time I was, like,
he can dream a whole lot bigger.
I remember
He
seeing
certainly
like
is, looking to make an impression,
ECW
as are all 6 of these individuals.
reunions or something like that, where he
Already,
just
look at
walked
that,
in wearing
Mamaluke
like a suit
bleeding from the nose
to talk with like
as
Little
the
Guido.
punishment dealt
I
out
don't know
by
if he's still
AJ
working.
Styles.
He
Look
might
at this.
be.
Oh, right over. Mamaluke lands on his feet, catches AJ Styles.
Oh,
Right on
that
his back
would have
and
sucked.
Looking to bridge now.
The action real intense already. These cruiserweights know how to go. WWA is going to be a haven for cruiserweights, Jeremy, before the night's over. All the top cruiserweights that aren't here are going to want to come here.
Well, Shark Boy certainly from the deep blue sea.
I heard he bites people on the ass. What do you know about that?
I've heard such things, and whether or not he does that in the ring or not, I guess we'll have to wait and see. There's a drop kick by Shark Boy. Shark Boy takes it to Mamaluke with a chop. The Aladdin here in Las Vegas, Nevada, the home of the very first pay-per-view from the World Wrestling All-Stars in
I need
the
to look
United
and see
States of
what they
America.
do here on this.
Big clothesline by Mamaluke. Down goes Shark Boy.
Because this sounds
On the
like
outside, drinking a cup of water is Nova.
That's his new professional attitude. He's no longer a cartoon character. It's very businesslike. Maybe that's
Thank
coffee. Maybe he's on a
God
coffee break, Jeremy.
they didn't go with
Maybe.
the
Look at that. Oh, atomic drop to Mamaluke. Wait a minute. No,
canned crowd noise from the first one.
He's
'Cause
biting him
that
on the ass.
was annoying.
The hooker charged me $15 for that last night here in Vegas, Jeremy.
And she gave you $10 and change.
I'd rather not comment on that.
Look at that. Oh, great neck breaker by Shark Boy. Down goes Mamaluke. Here's a cover. 1, 2.
They drew
Not
2,800
enough
people
to pin.
for this show.
Tony Mamaluke, who makes the tag now to Low Key. Look out, Low Key.
See
Who
how
is
many
so
of the
quick,
Aladdin
who is so
Casino could
fast.
actually hold.
Takes an atomic drop from Shark Boy. Oh, not so
7,000.
fast.
Not so easy to bite
Jesus.
low key on the ass, I'll tell you that right now.
Low
So
Key.
2,800 and a
He's mocking Shark
7,000
Boy's gimmick.
person arena for
And I
this
bet
show.
that's not for the first time.
They would have lost their
Vicious
ass
chops
on
by
this.
Low Key. Now keep in mind, at any point, anyone can tag in. It's an elimination match. There's a drop kick. The fallen angel, Christopher Daniels, tagged in. Christopher Daniels, certainly one of the top, if not the top-rated athlete on the independent scene now with the World Wrestling All-Stars. Oh, there's a vicious chop. And again, by Low Key. A third to the
could
fallen
not pay
angel,
me to
Christopher
get chopped by
Daniels.
Low Key.
Ducks the clothesline. Low Key. Oh, vicious chop of his own.
They don't call him low key for anything. He's very quietly intense. He's very organized in there. Christopher Daniels got a little excited. Low key took advantage.
Unbelievable kick by Low Key. Low Key implements a form of martial arts into his high-flying offensive regimen. Oh, Nova now.
He spilled his coffee. He spilled his coffee.
Nova probably the veteran of the group, I'm going to say, with the most experience on a national level.
But like I said, he's not a cartoon character anymore, Jeremy. No longer a cartoon character.
Nova, very
Here we
well
get
built.
it, Mark.
He's a serious businessman, a fine technical wrestler.
Down goes Christopher Daniels, over the top. Big leapfrog by the fallen angel. Arm drag, takedown. And Christopher Daniels. It's one of
Funny
his
enough,
own
my
from Nova.
first exposure of
Look out,
TNA
over the
was-
top rope. And it's Nova now, on the
Yeah,
outside.
fair enough.
Comes in, look at these. High-flying cruiserweights from the World Wrestling All-Stars. Oh, right to the face.
I love how, like,
Good at offense, but they're all good at defense,
Mark
too.
Madden's
It
like
takes
he's breaking news with it, where
a sequence.
Like, Nova wasn't superhero Nova in ECW
Now tagged in.
for about a year, I reckon, to the end of that show, end of that promotion. He'd already changed into like who he became, like who he was there before he became Simon Dean.
On poor Christopher Daniels, the fallen angel.
Well, it's every man for himself in a survival match. Every man will be eliminated until there is one survivor left. Low key now from the top. Rather the second rope, a springboard into one of those vicious kicks from low key. Crowd here in Las Vegas, very supportive.
Got to cover the man, no posture for the crowd, son. That's why you're still trying to get someplace. Here comes Tony Mamaluke. He was busted open like 3 seconds in. Big suplex. He's ready to do some busting open himself.
His nose is broken.
Mamaluke is known as one of the men who in this business really has no fear, isn't afraid to go that extra mile to do something crazy, take that extra advantage. And his face is a bloody mess.
How'd that happen?
I'm not sure.
Suck
Did that
so
happen
bad,
backstage? What is this? Shark Boy. Oh, look at that. Look at the innovation.
That's going to be off
Good
Tony
bump,
Mamaluke.
Mamaluke, here's a cover. No tag, no tag.
Oh, Slick Johnson says a tag. Good referee, and I always knew he had it on. He had it going on as a referee.
Referee Mark Johnson calling it like he sees a Shark Boy now. Whips Mamaluke. The tag was made to the fallen angel Christopher Daniels, who's still on the outside. But apparently Mark Johnson didn't see that tag. We're back out to the ring now. Here goes Shark Boy. Shark Boy to the floor. Wait, not so fast. Mamaluke out of the way. Shark Boy doesn't do it. Here comes Christopher Daniels. Oh, through the ropes. And his head connected with that barrier at ringside. Shark Boy over the top.
Mamaluke got the back of his head rammed right into the guardrail. Now back in the ring. It's AJ Styles and Nova. And Shark Boy goes in the crowd.
AJ Styles and Nova in the ring. Meanwhile, it's Mamaluke. Mamaluke is on top of the rail. They're now in the crowd. Mamaluke.
Okay, they missed that
Takes things out to the crowd.
Well done.
They are 3 rows
Great
deep.
director. Jeez.
Meanwhile, in the ring, it's Nova and AJ Styles. AJ Styles now delivering right hands to Nova.
The action fast and furious. It's going between the ring and the outside. Everybody's banged up to some extent, Jeremy, and the match is only a few minutes old.
Well, certainly all 6 men know what's at stake here in this contest. All 6 men realize that the world is watching.
Nova with a modified STF, it looks like, on AJ Styles in the ring. But now Mamaluke rolls in and forces a break.
Shark Boy on the top rope. Beautiful move. That's Mamaluke, who takes a beating better than anybody, yet still persists to continue. No, that is 2. Referee Slick Johnson.
I thought it was 3.
Referee Slick Johnson rules it was a 2 count. Not enough to take out Mamaluke. One tough Paisan, don't mind telling you. Here comes Shark Boy into the corner. And it's Mamaluke now.
You call him a spaghetti bender when we're off the air, Jeremy.
Oh, jeez.
Here's a cover. Makes the tag again. Good officiating by Slick Johnson, calling it like he sees it. Wait a minute, low key. Unbelievable move by low key.
He's like a very violent cheerleader with that cartwheel into a kick.
And Shark Boy.
So it's elimination? Okay.
The first down. But what an impressive effort.
I need to think like Loki was in Perth, I think, last weekend or the weekend before, something like that.
Too bad, Shark Boy.
He's not a man, he's a fish. And certainly not a victor here tonight, but a very, very good effort nonetheless by Shark Boy. Here's AJ Styles. Here's Low Key. Matching each other's kicks. AJ Styles takes down Low Key. I've been impressed with AJ Styles since the very first time I saw him NWA Wildside in Georgia. Certainly since then has been looked at by all major promotions.
He's my favorite coming in. What do you think? He's the guy a lot of promotions are looking at. He's got a lot of experience. His style is very varied. To me, AJ Styles, a very slight favorite coming into this match.
But certainly you have to wonder what strategy will be implemented as the men are eliminated as the countdown continues. It's Cruiserweight Survival here, kicking off the revolution of the World Wrestling All-Stars. Look at that bloody face. Mamaluke's face busted open. And AJ Styles now going to work on Low Key. Rather, Low Key meets AJ Styles. How quick, how fast is he with those feet? Look at
little double kick to the quad there. AJ Styles can't even regain his feet.
Low Key. Measuring.
Oh, shit.
Lord, check that man for a face.
I got hit in the forehead with a molar. He kicked his teeth right off my head.
1, 2, and
he kicked his teeth right off my head.
Somehow, is able to kick out of the untamed arsenal of Low Ki here from the Aladdin Resort and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada, as we are live for the World Wrestling All-Stars. AJ Styles firing back to Low Ki. Low Ki now into the ropes, ducks the clothesline. Ducks the clothesline again from AJ Styles. They meet in the middle.
They took out each other's rib cages, a double flying body press. Both men tag out. It's Mama Luke and Fallen Angel Christopher Daniels now.
Daniels certainly a short but very impressive stint in World Championship Wrestling. Certainly the politics that were involved in that we'll get into here on the air, but certainly Christopher Daniels, if not one of the most favored wrestlers in the world today to be the next big star, and certainly there is a great reason why. Takes down Mama Luke.
That was kind of a reverse Russian leg sweep, Jeremy, or something.
And Mama Luke now. You see the blood covering the ring. That is from the face of Mama Luke.
That could be tomato sauce, maybe just ate before the match.
Wait a minute. Ducks under, and instead,
nice.
AJ Styles is down. Christopher Daniels on the top rope. And Tony Mama Luke meets him in the middle. Here we go. From the top rope. High risk maneuver coming up from Tony Mama Luke. Dear God, right on the back of his head.
Well, on the back of Mama Luke's head too, Jeremy. Mama Luke gave out punishment, but he took just as much. He can barely struggle over. Can he get a pinfall attempt here? Here's the cover.
And Christopher Daniels somehow finds his way out.
What fantastic action, Jeremy. Only $19.95 for this pay-per-view. I paid $1,500 for a six-way at the Chicken Ranch last night.
Chicken Ranch. Is it fast food? 11 herbs and spices? What is that?
You know it is. Oh, the Angel's wings. That should do it.
There it is. Christopher Daniels taking out Tony Mama Luke with the Angel's wings. Makes the tag to AJ Styles. Looking to put the finishing touches. Looking to eliminate one more man. What is this? AJ Styles. AJ Styles has Mama Luke. This looks very dangerous. Dear God.
That would be the Styles clash, and I think that's going to do it.
And I always worry people are going to attack their head. Always.
Has taken out Cruiserweight Survival, our opening contest here for the Revolution from the World Wrestling All-Stars. It's Nova now, going to work on AJ Styles.
Nova, very businesslike, not a cartoon character anymore.
Oh,
he's here
fucking,
to win,
we
and
get
he's
it,
here to
Mark.
show what he's got on pay-per-view.
Here's a cover, 1-2. Not enough to pin AJ Styles. Nova certainly looking to make an impression here. It's been over a year since he was last on pay-per-view, and certainly after the trials and tribulations he's gone through in his career, nice to see him back on pay-per-view, certainly looking to make an impression, and in a big way. Wait a minute, blocks that from Daniels. Now goes to work on AJ Styles.
The fist up, baby. You gotta open it up.
And a drop kick that connects by Christopher Daniels to AJ Styles, who makes it take the key to the tag to Low Ki. Easy for me to say. Low Ki now in. Snap mare. Oh, come on.
If we'd have had Low Ki kicking for the Steelers, we might have got to that Super Bowl yet, Jeremy.
Don't hold your breath on that one. That's not to say anything about Low Ki. It's something about your Steelers.
Easy.
Low Ki now. Reversal from Daniels. Oh. Up now. What is this? Look at this. Spinning maneuver by Daniels. Very impressive.
Jeez.
Well, no, I don't know if it was too impressive on
That's actually pretty cool.
On Low Ki's part. Daniels
like a
straightened him
spinning...
out, got an offensive move in there.
Top rope elbow smash by Nova. Looking to take out Low Ki. Not going to do it. 2. Oh, no, not enough. Low Ki kicks out.
What a match. What a match. 4 men left in this 6-way.
You might want to go and watch that first one again.
The competitors just going all out. Shark Point, Tony Mama.
You might want to watch that one again and see what you think. See if you change your mind.
And Low Ki in the ring, Christopher Daniels and AJ Styles outside.
Tags are allowed at any point to anyone, and it's a Cruiserweight Survival match. The last man to survive is the winner here as part of the Revolution from the World Wrestling All-Stars. Tag has been made now. Oh, look at this.
Oh, he's in the tree of woe.
What is this?
But Daniels ignores him and goes up top.
Daniels now taken down by some right shots by Nova. Meanwhile, Low Ki
Suplex?
and Nova balanced on the top rope. What is this?
Oh.
Good Lord. That's a submission maneuver. That's a submission maneuver by Low Ki.
What improvisation by Low Ki to almost get a submission out of Nova.
Way to think on his feet. Low Ki now to the top rope. Low Ki, high risk maneuver coming up. Does not, did connect. Actually, 1, 2. And at the very last second, it's the Fallen Angel, Christopher Daniels, who was able to kick out all 6 of these athletes. We're down to 4.
Who would you give the edge to so far, Jeremy? I'd say Low Ki's looked the most impressive of the competitors left in the ring.
It is anyone's call at this point. Low Ki now Now out to the ring. Chris Daniels takes Low Ki and introduces him face first to the protective barrier at ringside. It's Christopher Daniels now. Beautiful maneuver to the floor.
What a move.
Very good.
What a move.
As Low Ki now.
What a move.
We could say that 100 times here, I guess. These guys are so innovative. AJ Styles now, high risk maneuver. Look at this. AJ Styles shooting star press to the floor.
Shooting Styles press, please.
I stand corrected. Crowd on their feet here.
Anyone doing something that dangerous deserves to have its own name for it.
The Aladdin Hotel and Casino host to the very first live pay-per-view, the very first match on American soil for the World Wrestling All-Stars, and certainly I couldn't pick 6. Look at that. AJ Styles on the floor. Couldn't pick 6 more impressive cruiserweights to kick off the World Wrestling All-Stars Revolution than these 6 individuals, now down to 4. As we are in the midst of Cruiserweight Survival, our opening contest here for the World Wrestling All-Stars. Low Ki now. Look at that.
I'm waiting on him trying to grab him.
2, 3, and Low Ki is out.
Teamwork there by Nova and Chris Daniels, but Nova comes off the top rope with the missile drop kick and takes down Chris Daniels. Jeremy, these guys are fighting for their futures, for their careers.
Moves
they
have
get a
been
paycheck
less
today,
than
but if they
clean.
win, they might get a bigger one tomorrow. TV exposure. Who knows what's going to happen for the winner of this match?
It's AJ Styles
Beautiful
and Nova in the ring. Christopher Daniels on the outside has to be tagged in to be part of the match legally. It's Cruiserweight Survival. AJ Styles now into the ropes. AJ Styles busted open as well. Takes Nova now. Ducks a big right hand. Oh, look at that. Big elbow smash. That takes down Nova. It's Chris Daniels in the ring now. Oh, Uranagi kick to the face of Nova. And AJ Styles so vicious with his feet.
Please, not to correct you.
Thank you.
I got some bad news from backstage. Shark Boy is eating creative consultant Terry Taylor. There's a neck breaker. That could be it for Christopher Daniels.
Not going to do it. Not going to pin the fallen angel Christopher Daniels. And our opening contest here is part of Cruiserweight Survival.
What a great opening match.
These guys are unbelievable. All 6 individuals. Top notch.
It is Survival. Jeremy, there's so much on the line.
Look at that. Beautiful moonsault. That connects. AJ Styles kicks out at the very last moment. And now Christopher Daniels cinching in on a devastating, on a very painful submission maneuver. And it's Nova now going
Why
to
are you
work on
breaking it up,
Daniels.
dickhead?
Daniels says, bring it. Hit me some more.
Dear God, look at that. Look at that.
Everyone's in a submission hold in there.
I think I'm going to submit after this. Unbelievable.
By the way, at the beginning of the show, I said that this was the first pay-per-view for all these guys. I did that to kind of make our pay-per-view seem more important, and you kind of exposed, but don't worry about that.
No problem. It's Nova now. Ducks under. Nova now backs Christopher Daniels into the ropes. Is met with AJ Styles. Sunset flip. Oh, unbelievable.
That was cool.
What's it going to take to get these last 3 guys beat?
At this point, it's got to be survival. It's got to be instinct at this point. For these 3 to survive this match, for the elimination process to go, it's got to be every living, breathing effort that these guys have it's going to take to compete and to survive in this opening contest for the World Wrestling All-Stars. It's Nova now to the second rope. AJ Styles throws him off.
Nova's so tired he's not getting a lot behind his punches, but Christopher Daniels got a lot behind those open hand chops, baby.
Oh, unbelievable. It's Christopher Daniels now to the top rope. Christopher Daniels now. Wait a minute, is caught by AJ Styles, suspended in midair. No way.
Oh, very cool. Very clean.
Can you hear the crowd? 1, 2, and 3. It's Christopher Daniels.
Christopher Daniels has been eliminated.
And then there were 2. Nova now going for the quick pin. Christopher Daniels, an incredible effort. Nova now going for the quick pins. And then there were 2. AJ Styles and Nova, the final 2 combatants in Cruiserweight Survival for the World Wrestling All-Stars. It's Nova now. Oh, beautiful maneuver.
Nice.
That takes down AJ Styles. We could have a pinfall here. 1, 2. And not enough to pin AJ Styles.
Nova, that was the spin doctor by Nova right there. Nova knows every move in the book, and the ones he doesn't know, he makes up as he goes along. No longer a cartoon character, but still very much an innovator when it comes to wrestling.
I don't know if you know this, but Nova is no longer a cartoon character.
These are
That's
2 of the best.
breaking news.
Beautiful maneuver. A modified face plant, and now a cover.
I think he modified Nova's face with that face plant. These guys are in there operating on guts and instinct alone. Not much left in the tank for either.
Nova was a hell of a
the end of this
worker
match is just seconds away, Jeremy.
ECW.
Who can really call a winner at this point? Certainly it's survival.
Also
It's
in
every man
3
for himself, and there
PWAs.
4 men have been eliminated. 2 are left. It's AJ Styles now on the very top. Boy, this is a very dangerous situation. Nova has met him on the top rope. AJ Styles and Nova on the top rope.
Oh, I don't know if they meant to do that.
2, 3.
Yeah.
An unbelievable effort as Nova
I mean, clunky, but good.
has survived
Like a good
cruiserweight
little...
survival.
Well, I don't think there were really any survivors in cruiserweight survival. Look at Nova. He can barely stagger to his feet to have his arm raised by referee Slick Johnson. But, Jeremy, you got to give it to Nova. He knows all the offensive moves. He had more defense than anybody. He stayed in there, and he survived, period.
Well, absolutely. You take a look at these
Man,
6
if
combatants.
that doesn't tell you what year it
have had
was.
in
Look
this
at the
match, and
clothes.
Certainly, you got to give it to Nova, the man
The
who
puka
survived
shell
cruiserweight
necklace.
survival. But hats off to all the combatants that participated in our opening contest. Mark, it's good to be here in your town, Las Vegas, your kind of town. I know certainly the town has been buzzing.
Gambling, a lot of booze, legalized prostitution. In my mind, you can't beat it. I'll show you around a little bit later.
Wow, well, certainly. We are in a position right now to tell you that there's some great things in store, some big surprises. We don't even know what's going on here tonight, but we understand that a little bit later, Bret the Hitman Hart will be addressing the crowd. And certainly...
A great Canadian hero.
Yeah, we have an incredible lineup in store for you. The big return tonight will take place in this very ring as well, Mark. I'm talking about the big return of Big Papa Pump.
Big Papa Pump, the greatest living American, in my opinion, Jeremy Borash. He looks like a
this was obviously fed
Michelangelo
to
statue come to
the
life,
crowd.
Perfectly sculpted,
I
perfectly
don't know about the
conditioned,
actual commentary,
genetic
but
freak.
this part
Who's
is.
going to beat him? I don't know. I'm just glad I never have to wrestle him.
Certainly with the events that have gone on here in the last few days leading up to this pay-per-view, we really are at a loss for what is going to happen. We know that some of the matches are scheduled to take place, but certainly, as has come to be the reputation of the World Wrestling All-Stars, expect the unexpected. I know it's kind of a cliche, but certainly at this point in the game, we're going to wait to hear what Bret Hart has in store for the rest of the night here. Certainly, we do know this. We do know tonight it's going to take place in a no disqualification match. The very dangerous, the homicidal, suicidal, genocidal Sabu.
Shit.
We'll go one-on-one with Devon Storm.
Sabu with Devon Storm. Jeremy, there are a lot of brain cells that have been killed over the long careers of both these men. I think Devon Storm is making an attempt to get a little away from crazy and a little more into technical ecstasy. Sabu, you know, he'll take a lot of punishment to give out, well, a lot of punishment. I can't pick a winner in that one, but I can think both guys might feel and look like losers afterwards. There's going to be some bloodshed in that match, to be sure.
All that and a whole lot more as we bring you the Revolution from the World Wrestling All-Stars.
Do you think could do something that sounded just a little bit like his bloody theme music, would you?
Yes, there he is, the commissioner of the World Wrestling All-Stars, Bret the Hitman Hart. We are waiting with bated breath to find out what he has in store tonight. We have a main event. We have a World Heavyweight Champion, the chosen one, Jeff Jarrett. And certainly, look at that, Bret the Hitman Hart. Here in Las Vegas, Nevada, I'm sure has some words for the fans in America.
You know, he picked the Canadian hockey team that won Olympic gold today. He was the general manager.
Let's hear what the Hitman has to say.
That's my story anyway.
Hello, Las Vegas.
I'd pop if he just did the same promo here as he did in
I just want to
Sydney.
say it's a really special thing to be here. You know, there was a time I didn't think I'd ever set foot in a wrestling ring again.
I'm not going to lie, that camera angle mostly.
And then there was a time I didn't think I'd ever
isn't
set
it?
foot in a wrestling ring here in America.
I thought the
so
ramp went.
this is a
The
great
ramp goes
feeling.
right
It's
to
great
the.
to be here. Thanks for having me.
No, it doesn't. So obviously the ring is like butted up against the stage. And they got
So
two
as the
ramps on the
WWA
side.
commissioner, I'm back there making sure we got a lot of young talent back there, a lot of young guys and a lot of big names. Scotty Steiner, Jeff Jarrett, but a lot of new blood, young guys that are out here breaking their necks and giving you guys the best they can. So I hope you people will take that into account. I'm happy to be part
It
of it.
looks weird. The extras, like,
As far as the main event tonight,
like I don't know why you wouldn't have the ramps just go all the way to the
Space
ground.
Cowboy Randy Savage is not going to be here. So the
Space
the onus
Cowboy
has been put
Randy
on me
Savage.
to select the right guy for the main event. So
All right, we've been waiting for this.
I've taken a lot of things into account. It's not going to be me. Don't.
Ah, come on, one more time.
I wish. But I've
He
always
goes
been
on
a
a
little
10-minute
partial
promo
to
about
the
how Bill Goldberg kicked him in the
second-generation
head.
wrestlers. And I know Jeff Jarrett, the WWA World Champion. He's a second-generation wrestler, and like I said, I'm a little partial to that. So I've decided that Brian Christopher, Jerry Lawler's son, and just on the merit, the fact that he was on the last tour that the WWA had, and I think that he's paid his dues a little more than some of the other guys back there.
He was?
He's going to be in the main event, working against Jeff Jarrett for the WWA World Championship.
Wow,
So
that is a big announcement,
That's
certainly.
a good choice. That's a good choice.
Brian Christopher.
Can you imagine if you bought a
Has
ticket
done
to go and
amazing
see
things.
like
My
Macho
experience with the
Man, or
WWA
Space Cowboy
started a
Randy
little while
Savage
back.
and Jeff Jarrett, and you get Brian
I went
Christopher
down to
and Jeff Jarrett?
Australia, and
I mean, it's a very
while I
Memphis
was there
show.
doing some promotional work. That's when the World Towers were bombed.
This is the same
And
promo.
For me, that was a really tough time, and it was obviously a tough time for Americans. But I just want to take the time to say here that, you know, I was always sort of dubbed as a guy that was anti-American and stuff like that. But my mother's American. I got an American passport. And I like to think of myself as a North American. But I just want Americans to know that while I was in Australia, and I think around the world, that, you know, the bad people out there, they don't speak for the world. And down in Australia, they wept with the rest of us, and it was a tough time. And it has a lot to do with why I'm part of this company, is that I just like the integrity they had, and the people down there were great, and I hope that it stays that way.
Amen. Amen, Bret.
Now, you have to take this opportunity to congratulate the Canadian hockey team.
Yeah, you know, somehow I knew he'd fit that in.
Why don't you shut up? Shut up!
Suddenly he's the biggest heel in the room.
50 years, a long time.
It was a big
And
cheat
I just
job.
want to say, for me, it was a great thing to watch the Canadians and the Americans in the final.
Oh, wait a minute.
Chino, you want
But
they
granted
lost.
that the Canadians did win the gold medal, I just want to say that I think bigger things are in store for Americans. I think there's a bigger prize out there, and maybe Canada and Australia and the rest of the world will help America take Osama bin Laden and kick his freaking ass.
Oh, wow. Had my finger on the button there. Wow.
What if
I
Bin
think that
Laden
would
were in
be
the
a
main
little
event
more
tonight?
Fitting for Americans than the gold medal. Maybe Canadians will take the gold medal, and you guys can have Osama bin Laden any way you want him.
I really wanted that gold medal today.
Anyway, I hope everyone has a great show.
Such
Enjoy
a
the
bad
show.
segue.
Thank you very
Anyway.
much for having me, and let the games begin. Thank you very much.
All right, there he is.
So I hope you guys
Commissioner
kill
Bret the
Osama
Hitman
bin Laden.
Hart.
Brian
Anyway,
Christopher and Jeff Jarrett.
I'm with the show, guys.
That's going to be a great match. Brian Christopher can dance. He can get jiggy. He may be Jerry's kid, but he can wrestle. And today, against Jeff Jarrett, he's going to put on a wrestling telethon.
Well, certainly you have to wonder.
A wrestling telethon.
That's right, brother. Let me tell you something, brother. Puppet and T.O., the Funkster's got a big match coming up on pay-per-view, brother. And the Funkster is going to teach you guys how to wrestle, brother. Because the Funkster, dude, he don't need no trash cans. He don't need no light bulbs. He don't need no kendo sticks, brother. I got the most devastating finish in the business, the big leg
before
drop.
the strike.
And when I drop it, brother, I've dropped 700-pound men with it. I've sold out arenas worldwide, brother. I've hoisted a 700-pound man over my head. It made the earth move, brother. So when the Funkster goes out here tonight, he wants you, Puppet, and you, T.O., to take note of a real wrestler. And don't worry, Puppet, the Funkster is going to teach you how to drop the leg on somebody someday. But I haven't forgot you, T.O. I got a video for you, brother. $49.95. You can watch the Funkster pose the largest arms in the world, brother. And as the Funkster walks out to the arena tonight, brother,
I think the strike. Hang on, let me look it up. I'll look it up. P.S. This is a really good impersonation.
What happened to Alan Funk? What happened to the Alan Funk we knew
and loved?
Unbelievable.
Well, he is a real American, Jeremy, and I think he's grown some hair back as well.
Yeah, he certainly has. Reno on his way to the ring, one of the great superstars of the World Wrestling All-Stars.
Wait, that sign's wrong. We're in Vegas, not Reno.
Reno, certainly.
Oh, this guy's named Reno.
A Las Vegas native now, of course, rolling the dice in Reno.
Yeah.
And what better place to roll the dice?
Introducing to you first, weighing in 240 pounds and hailing from Las Vegas, Nevada, here is Reno.
Then right here on pay-per-view TV, Jeremy.
Wow. Well, I don't know what to ask more about.
Yeah, no, see, this show was in February. He had the stroke in June.
Well, it's my understanding, Jeremy.
So this would have been probably the last public appearance
we're going to have a match
after the
involving
stroke.
midgets, which is very unique.
As opposed to the matches that don't have midgets. Unbelievable.
225 pounds, and coming to us from Venice Beach, California, here is the Funkster.
The Funkster, Alan Funk. Say your prayers, eat your vitamins, kick some ass, do what you gotta do.
That is actually a really good impersonation.
Fans here at the Aladdin.
Considering of like who he was too before
when Alan Funk has a personality disorder.
Does he still have that show where he drives that boat around?
I loved him in Three Men in a Ninja.
I didn't. Look at this guy. He's gone nuts. He's like Sybil.
Alan Funk, who has gone through a metamorphosis of sorts, apparently influenced by another superstar in this profession.
Anybody can see he's imitating Terry Funk, Jeremy.
That is true. That's why they call him the Funkster one-on-one with Reno. And certainly, if you know these two, quite an interesting story.
What was his name in WCW? I can't remember now.
Fantastic shape.
Well, this is simple. Both of them trained together at the not-the-funk WCW power plant. One
I know
went nuts,
who.
one didn't.
He was with Charmel. Charmel was like his valet.
There's a clothesline by Alan Funk, who now takes it to Reno. Reno, a Las Vegas, Nevada native.
It's going to do my head in now. I need to turn my fan on. Excuse me for a
in this
second.
great facility at the Aladdin, and the Funkster saying his prayers, eating his vitamins, and kicking some ass to Reno. Oh, there it is.
You know, I would have been really embarrassed.
Kiwi, that's it, Kiwi.
That's pretty much Funkamania 101, isn't it?
Certainly Alan Funk, a great athlete, and last seen. Oh, wait a minute. Here they come over by our table. Be careful.
Yes.
Back in the ring now, thank God.
That is
Reno,
Kiwi.
Last
yes.
seen in a straitjacket. That's what you were going to say, correct?
That's correct. Reno takes Alan Funk now into the ropes. An amazing, amazing announcement earlier that it's going to be Brian Christopher in the ring with Jeff Jarrett. Both men, certainly second-generation competitors, and if you were
I don't think
part
he
of
did.
our UK tour, look
Like,
at that face first body slam.
I just think it's the different gear that's making me think he's bulked.
To pin Reno.
Just for the record, I was not the 700-pound guy that the
He's maybe
Funkster
cut up a little bit more.
The Funkster now has Reno in his
But
grasp.
he was
Here
always
comes
sort of that
the suplex. It's
size as
blocked by
Kiwi.
Reno. A second attempt, Reno now. A suplex of his own, no, face first. As we are live from Las Vegas, Nevada.
Groin first.
Down to the floor.
They seriously could have done a
Funk,
gimmick
the
where he
Funkster.
played like Hogan's
And
son.
Reno,
Easily
who loves to roll the
with that
dice
look.
on occasion in the ring, certainly a finishing maneuver that Reno has in his arsenal that is not only spectacular to see, but devastating to anyone who is the recipient of it. And Tantric kicking off things here tonight for us at the Revolution pay-per-view.
I quite like Tantric.
Fantastic. On tour now with Creed. Look out, are in front of our table as the...
You get jumpy every time there's action near the table.
I'm very
I'll
jumpy.
protect you, I promise.
What happened to that Riddler?
Well, I'll tell you what, God help Reno if the Funkster funks it up a little bit and gets that pathetic-looking offense. I mean, throws those punches and kicks that he's so well known for.
Well,
I don't know how well
Alan
it'll
Funk,
translate here, but
for those who are not in the know, has certainly seen his share
Like,
of hard times, not
pretty
only
good shape back then,
with
too.
the training in the
Hang
power
on,
plant,
we'll do
as
this.
anyone will attest to.
should level it out properly.
Sorts. 1, 2.
So he was in
Great gut wrench
really good
suplex
shape
by
as
Reno.
Queeway.
Let's talk about Reno a little bit. He's the serious wrestler. He's in there doing a hell of a job.
Well, certainly, I think when it comes down to in-ring competition, both men know what's at stake here in the World Wrestling All-Stars organization. We do know that coming up as well tonight, we will have Devin Storm one-on-one with Sabu in a match that's certain to go all over the building. Look at this power. Look at this.
Oh,
Funk really got on his
jeez.
head by Reno.
When you're going to
Reno
do that, don't
merciless
run
in there.
backwards as
He's
well.
taken the
He's a guy know where to
American
fucking
Funkster
land.
and twisted him inside out, turned him around upside down every which way. Here's a cover, 1, 2.
Well, certainly, you have to wonder at what point in the Hulkster.
Funkster.
The Funkster, that's what I said, right? The
Whoops.
Funkster gather enough of that inner strength, that intestinal fortitude,
And funk it up. Get funked up. We want the funk. Gotta have that funk.
goes to work now on Alan Funk, Reno. Mark Madden, after
Ooh, nice.
certainly a year's time. I guess you should take this time to tell the fans what you've been up to. I mean, certainly we've...
Drink a lot, watch TV, sit at home. That's about it.
Nice to know you haven't changed. Reno now whips Alan Funk into the ropes, ducks the clothesline. Alan Funk, beautiful sunset
Nice.
flip. Not enough to pin Reno.
The Funkster used that move in Japan to beat Inoki once, I think. Look at Reno. What a magnificent competitor.
Could you imagine
Reno is.
if you'd have tagged
Fantastic
him up
physique, not afraid
with,
to,
like,
dish out
Jay
punishment,
Lethal
has been known to get into
doing
those
the-
hardcore matches from time to time.
the Macho
And certainly-
King gimmick?
Isn't afraid to get hardcore here tonight. The Revolution from the World Wrestling All-Stars. Should also mention tonight, Chronic is here. We saw those
Yeah,
midgets
wow.
running around backstage.
I
And certainly, at this stage in the game,
I don't know how much of a
the advice
wellness
given to
policy
them
there
by
was in
Alan Funk,
WCW, to
I
be
wonder if they're
fair.
going to heed his advice.
I don't know, maybe not. Look at the Funkster now. He's getting the bejesus beat out of him. I haven't seen the Funkster taking the task like this since Hellwig's Pharmacist beat the hell out of him at the Sky Dome that one year.
Well, see, that's how he used to wrestle in Japan, you
Wait,
see.
he could be funking up.
Could he be?
Alex,
Could
I
he
don't know if you know
gathering
that.
enough of that intestinal fortitude? Could he be funking it up? Here we go. Crowd
I actually
in
remember the
behind
first time I
Funkster.
watched one of his matches in Japan, I was dumbfounded
Reno,
about how
Reno.
good he
Gotta
was.
give him support too, Jeremy.
Oh, Alan Funk now
Hogan, that is.
has funked it up enough.
I think I watched it was like
Gathered
Hogan
enough
and
of the
Stan
intestinal
Hansen.
fortitude necessary to just
He
suck
did
it
like
in
a
and do
step
something here. Oh, wait a minute.
over into a
Beautiful
like
suplex by
leg
Reno.
bar
Here's
from
a cover.
standing.
1, 2. Not enough to pin the Funkster.
It takes more than that to beat the Funkster.
Well, not just that he sold more, he
Tonight as well,
actually
we are
had
going to
a
see a triple threat match.
he actually had like
As Juventud Guerrero
a technical base to him.
takes
It
on
was really good.
Psychosis, takes on Eddie
But then
Guerrero.
like he was trained by Matsuda,
He's
like Hiro
fucking
Matsuda.
up.
So like you would think the dude would know how to chain.
Crowd getting behind. Oh, wait a minute. Not yet. Here we go.
Your turn's over, dude.
Into the ropes. Into the ropes goes Reno. Ducks the big boot. Reno. Sizing up.
If I remember,
And delivers a
Reno
beautiful right hand that
Reno's
connects
finisher
to
was
Alan
like the
Funk.
roll the dice, which is like Crossroads.
The Funkster now. Down but not out. Reno. Wait a minute. Here we go.
Here it is.
Could this be it? Could this be it? Roll to the dice.
That's got to be it for the Funkster. Reno, what are you waiting for? Pin him. He's going to go upstairs.
Also, like those Japanese rings. Sorry, I'm just talking to you like everyone can see it. That's why he had the axe bomber. Yeah, but also like Japanese rings. Who wants to be doing that leg drop? Really? It was before the leg drop even happened.
For the record, I used to shut the bathroom door so my mom wouldn't catch me rolling the dice. He's funking up again. This is incredible. This man has so much reserve left in him, so much heart, so much willpower. He's unbelievable.
Look at this. Crowd getting behind the Funkster. Crowd showing their support.
No, they actually changed from Reno.
This reminds me of those classic Funkster Ric Flair matches in the early 90s. Title versus title. It was unbelievable.
And the Funkster going to work on Reno. The Funkster whips him into the ropes. Big move. Are we going to see it? Crowd on their feet here at the Aladdin to see the Funkster.
He's actually really good.
Wait a minute. Pile driver. Pile driver coming up from the Funkster. Ooh, vicious.
The Funkster looking for fan approval. He's getting it. The crowd here at the Aladdin Hotel just is going nuts for the Funkster. Here it comes.
Big leg drop by Alan Funk. A cover. 2, 3.
No one kicks out of the leg.
I actually am really impressed with that imitation, that tribute, so to speak. He's really good.
Too little, too late for Reno, as he has become
I mean, the guy low-key has been the highlight so far. Which is saying something, considering there was a AJ Styles, Christopher Daniels low-key match here as well.
Look at the man. I hope Russo doesn't come out here and call him a piece of garbage now.
What's Rene Russo doing in Vegas?
I'll tell you later. The people going nuts for the Funkster.
He so looks like a young Hogan
Your
now.
winner at our second contest for the Revolution.
Yeah, he should be the opposite Hogan. He's really easy to work with backstage, willing to do
Big
everything.
things ahead for the. Oh wait, what's going on here?
Limousine pulling up.
That does work for him, brother.
The Aladdin.
100%.
The home of
But
the
then again,
Revolution
back then,
for the World
Hogan
Wrestling
really didn't
All-Stars.
have the
Who's inside
reputation
the
as
limousine?
what he had by the end of it. Like, I don't think he could do that now.
Well, yes. Don't recognize her. Don't recognize her.
Hubba. What's the other word I'm looking for? Oh yeah, hubba.
Wait a minute. There he is. Big Papa Pump. Scott Steiner, the big bad booty daddy, is here in Las Vegas, Nevada, and he's brought his freaks and he's brought his peaks.
It looks like it's before the
The
tattoo, at
genetic
least.
freak looking better than ever. What's he got in mind for tonight, Jeremy? You know something about this.
Wait a minute. Look at this here at ringside.
Shut up, all right? Hey, I was supposed to wrestle that jacked up, super spaz Brian Christopher tonight, but apparently that jackass Bret Hart has been drinking so much beer today, celebrating Canada's win in hockey, he let him do it instead of me.
What in the world is this man doing out here?
Well, I'm the one that should be in the championship match tonight, and I guess since I don't have an opponent now, I'm going to issue an open challenge to anybody that wants to wrestle the biggest, baddest, booty-shaking icon in the history of wrestling today. And I'm going to sit out here and do announcing and wait till somebody comes and wrestles me. You got that?
Who's he talking about?
Well, fine.
I'm not really sure. You're going to join us. You're going to sit here with us at commentary.
Oh, hey, the guy who it would have.
Remember I heard you mispronouncing
That's
everybody's
fair.
names?
Who, me?
Yeah, you've been mispronouncing everybody's names. You and Jeremy, both of you.
We've been doing a fine job.
Well, that's how you know that they arrived in the building.
Your friend, your good person,
During the show, by the way,
personal
too.
friend Herb Brooks screwed up the American hockey team today. Our fine bunch of Americans were ruined by your stupid friend.
Well, I can see you're paying tribute to the American performance in the Winter Olympics.
All right, very good.
You have the Washington Monument on your face.
Are you ready for our next contest?
I'm ready for this. I know who's wrestling.
All right,
big match,
next
Jack.
Want to wrestle me?
I don't want to wrestle you. Our next contest here for the World Wrestling All-Stars. About to come your way. Oh, boy. Are you ready for this?
Yeah, I'm ready for this. How about the announcer? Why don't you announce it? Come on. You want me to do your job, too?
All right.
He's waiting for music
If we
to
keep
play.
checking around, maybe we can find a job you can do.
Anytime. Hit play, somebody.
Are you trying to insult me, sir, you dirty mouth? Are you trying to insult the Disco Inferno?
I didn't say anything dirty mouth,
Hey.
sir.
look behind Disco.
I didn't want to interrupt anything, all right?
Alex Whitehart, I know you're a Japanese.
Hey, where's your duck?
Is that
Where's your duck?
who I think it is?
Are you trying to make fun of me?
Didn't you used to have a tennis racket too or something like that?
Can we get on to the next match? I don't want to make it sound like I'm holding anything up here.
All right.
All right?
Very good.
So
All right.
let's get on with the show.
Let's go on to our next match.
Am I right?
Let's go to
Thank
Tom Segura
you.
announcer.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following tag team contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing to you first team number 1, hailing from the Navajo Nation and weighing in at a combined weight of 515 pounds. Here is the Navajo Warrior and the Ghost Walker, collectively known as Native Blood.
Native Blood from the California area now.
I don't know if you knew this, but there's no place in Nevada for Native Americans to build casinos, so they all wrestle apparently.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 597 pounds. First from Kona, Hawaii, Brian Adams. And from Atlanta, Georgia, Brian Clark. Both known as Chronic.
Oh, yeah. Tag team action. Brian Adams, Brian Clark, Chronic. Here tonight for the World Wrestling All-Stars.
No politics, no favoritism, no backroom dealing going on, Jeremy. Tonight
What a
we're
missed
gonna see
opportunity to
Chronic
attack
beat
these guys
Chronic,
were.
and it might set the cause of Native Americans everywhere back a couple of moons, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, this Native Blood is kind of an unknown tag team, and apparently we found out what Chief Nakahoma's been doing ever since they took down the teepee there at Atlanta Fulton County Stadium.
Certainly Chronic, tag team champions, and have wrestled all over the world. Two fantastic veterans.
Are those the Young Bloods?
I'm actually surprised that they never
Their
got
opponents, Brian
picked up
Adams
by
and Brian Clark.
WWE.
Here the World
Because, I mean, look at them.
You know what, I gotta say, Chronic's good. But
Both of them are
I don't
former
think he's
WWE
strong
guys. Both of them are in great shape.
Are these guys related to Chief J.
A really
Strongbow?
cool look. I mean, you change the name, of course,
I thought
because
all
it's
Native American wrestlers
of
were
what
related
it's
somewhere to
like
Chief J. Strongbow.
Would you stop it?
adjacent to.
Now, look at this.
Oh, a good sneak attack by the Native Americans.
Native Blood going to work on Chronic, not so fast. Look at how big. Look at the size differential between Brian Adams, Brian Clark, and his tag team, Native Blood out of California. Certainly looking
Did
to make
they?
a name for themselves
I
in the
don't
World
remember
Wrestling
that.
All-Stars.
I must have
Wait a minute, I thought these guys were
blanked
from the
out on that
Navajo
one.
Nation.
Sorry,
What's
Alex
that?
Farts. Well, they did shoot the bet on pay-per-view with Taker
Well, you
and
know,
Kane
they took
once.
the whole Navajo Nation and put them on
I
this
don't even remember that.
reservation.
There
I
you
know,
go.
when they split it up, I understand that's where Belarus came from.
Look at this. Look at this.
Because I always thought,
Above
every
his
time
head.
I think of,
Wait a minute. To the
like,
Look at the
that
size and
invasion
strength of Brian
with
Adams.
Chronic's unbelievable. Chronic pain.
with that,
Chronic
I always think
suffering,
of not
chronic
Clark and Adams, but I think of
humiliation. That's what Adams and Clark
Ginger.
are all about, baby.
No, O'Hare.
You know what?
Yeah,
Okay, why don't you
O'Hare
go in there
and
tell him that, brave boy.
I would tell them.
Eiffel
but they're
Tower
involved
face.
in this
Oh
right
God,
now.
what's his
Hey,
name?
come on, enough with the nose jokes. My nose is
Oh,
not
look at that. Brian Clark,
DDP's boy.
who while
Brian
is
Cage's
one of the biggest men in this sport,
teacher.
can move
What's
like a
his
cat,
name?
not afraid to do just
Oh,
about anything
God.
outside
I
the
can't
ring,
believe I'm
inside the
blanking on it
ring.
right now.
Shows little fear, and any opponent he steps in the ring with. Look at that.
And absolutely,
I
one of the
always
most
think of-
agile big men in wrestling.
No, not
today, no doubt
Palumbo.
about it.
Brian Adams now. Great.
Oh,
Certainly
God.
the
He
Brian
did
Adams,
the.
he kinda reminds me
Him
of
and
George
DDP did the whole
O'Hare.
angle
He says
in
he's from
WCW,
Hawaii,
and
when I know for a fact he's
he
really
played
from Honolulu.
played Mortis as well.
Oh, here we go. Fatty, boom, fatty.
Oh, wow.
That big full Nelson slam. There you go.
Oh, my
the
Lord.
power of Chronic.
It's gonna.
Chronic looking better than ever,
Look it up,
Jeremy.
I'm sorry.
certainly Brian Adams and Brian Clark have
My
seen their
mind
share of opponents.
tends to-
in
Chris
the ring,
Kenyon,
certainly at this
thank you.
stage of the game.
And certainly they
Wild
haven't made
Angel?
quality competition
Kenyon.
with these Native Warriors here.
Always think of like Kenyon
Looking
and,
to make a name for themselves here in the World Wrestling All-Stars.
or Kenyon and O'Hare, sorry.
Take a look at our opening
With
match, our cruiserweight survival match. Just
Taker
looking for
and
an
Kane.
opportunity.
Like
Just
that
looking for a
whole
chance.
invasion
And certainly two
gimmick.
different styles here with Native Blood and Chronic. Two different teams, certainly. One team traveled the world and wrestling in every major promotion in the world. The other team just looking for a chance to shine here in the World Wrestling All-Stars.
Chronic is looking good doing that.
Cover, not enough to pin Native Blood, and certainly, you gotta wonder. Disco Inferno, you made an open challenge to anybody. An open challenge tonight. You feel that there's anybody in the back that you can defeat because you feel that it should have been your world title shot?
Yeah, well, I don't see anybody in the back that's capable of beating me. I checked out the
Yeah,
backstage area.
Who were the
Last time I saw you, you were throwing a
WCW
banana
tag
on the
team
Hey, what is this? Almost
that
a
were the
million,
champions?
whatever that show is?
Yeah, the team was like Palumbo and O'Hare. I was too, Palumbo and O'Hare.
Brian Adams and Brian Clark.
Because Jindrak left. Jindrak never came in
Look at this, sizing
with
up.
that.
It's Clark now.
He wasn't part of like the Natural Born Thrillers that came in
By
to that.
Brian Clark.
Yes, that's who.
Boy, this is, I'll admit,
That's
this
who
is
I
an
think of when I think of like the guys that Taker
where
and
were these guys native from?
Kane
Where are
were.
they from?
They're from
I don't even remember
Are these the guys
Chronic.
that used to
Were they
bet
Chronic?
Wilkie Brothers in South Carolina all the time?
Please. Yet to come tonight, Juventud Guerrero, Psychosis, and Eddie Guerrero. Three-way dance for the Cruiserweight belt, certainly. Going to be interesting to see Eddie Guerrero back in action. Oh, beautiful DDT.
Is this the same native?
What?
Wait, I know these guys. These guys used to wrestle as conquistadors with masks on the World Wrestling Federation.
That's not true. Absolutely ridiculous.
In about a minute, I'm going to take your open challenge. Big double drop kick by the Youngbloods. Now I'm doing it.
1, 2, and not enough to pin
The Youngbloods.
Brian Adams of Chronic.
I get it.
Both these men certainly in incredible physical condition. Adams and Clark.
I keep thinking maybe this ring's small, but then I just realized they're just really massive dudes.
Two mean Indians walking on the street. Boy, everybody's always stay out of their way for sure.
Native Americans. And they're doing a good job. These native blood guys, they are taking it to Chronic a little bit. I think it might be a temporary condition. Oh, as of right about now, big backbreaker.
Wow, tremendous strength. Those guys are strong, Chronic.
Is it fair to say, Disco, that they're the two strongest
You would think
wrestlers?
though, if they shit the bed once, that they would at least get another chance. Because I mean, look at the size of these guys.
Two strongest wrestlers. They'd be two of the three strongest wrestlers.
I guess we are getting word from the back. Still more confrontation between those two midgets. Look at this. Sizing up. It's Brian Clark with the meltdown coming up. 1,
Stevie Richards had a...
2.
Oh, big save.
And just in the nick of
I
time.
don't even remember that.
Oh, he's in trouble.
Chronic, look at the size of these two
I keep
individuals.
doing it. I
Sometimes when you
apologize.
go in there and make a save like that, all you do is get Chronic more pissed off.
Like it prolonged the agony. Adams and Clark. Double shoulder block.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with going through a little pain and agony during a match. Believe me, I should know.
Every time I work with you, I know what it feels like. Here we go. A little high times, I think, Jeremy.
Really? They sent like...
High times coming
I can't
up.
see send
Adams
like...
and Clark.
Maybe Clark, but not Adams.
Once again.
There's no way you'd send Brian Adams to
Smoking the competition.
OVW. It's Brian fucking Adams. Like he was Crush.
They are an unbelievable tag team, one of the best anywhere.
He's got the WrestleMania with the Space Cowboy Randy Savage.
Politics, Chronic are among the best tag teams in wrestling anywhere.
And once again, taking
Clark.
taking the opportunity. That's what it's all about.
Clark is one of the Undertaker's friends.
Give it a chance. Let's see you shine. Let's see what you can do. We've seen it tonight from the
Not the
Cruiserweights,
BSK,
kicking things
but a
off with
friend.
Cruiserweight Survival. We've seen it from the Funkster. We've seen it from Rena. And tonight,
And the only ones that blew it are these,
Oh, hang on.
whatchamacallits here.
Native Blood.
Native Blood. Boy, they blew it.
Hell of an effort. I will
No,
say.
that was a different one. That was a different brother that I was. He was talking about the one that was always the trouble
You must
one.
have done a good 30 seconds of preparation for tonight's broadcast.
Well, I wasn't prepared for the broadcast. I prepared to wrestle
Brian Adams
tonight.
went to HWA.
My title
Clark
shot
was
taken away
fired
from
for
me. I
being
was supposed to wrestle
unconditioned
that
and
jacked up
unsafe.
spaz Brian Christopher.
Hey,
who
nothing
I know
wrong with
for a
unconditioned,
fact
but
has
fair
been
enough.
spending his time signing
Wahab
autographs
got
at
by
bar
the way, remember
mitzvahs
that?
these days.
That's ridiculous.
That's true.
Tonight, it's going to be Brian Christopher and the chosen one, Jeff Jarrett, for the World Wrestling All-Stars World Heavyweight title. Your main event tonight, plus a lot of things yet to come. We have no idea what Bret Hart is cooking up backstage, but certainly we do know it's going to be Devon Storm and Sabu. We do know it's going to be a three-way dance for the Cruiserweight belt. Eddie Guerrero, Psychosis, Juventud Guerrero.
I'm so interested what Tenzin's actually
Can't wait
doing
for that
here.
three-way dance. Eddie
Like, is he
Guerrero
going to do something, or
might
is he
have
just
an edge.
watching
Bit
the
of a
show?
mean streak as compared to Juventud Guerrero and Psychosis. But I just like the fact that Brian Christopher got the title shot and you didn't.
Well, at least I look good on TV.
An open challenge made.
And I don't.
We'll see what happens.
Has there any word on the open challenge? Any word from the back yet?
No word from the back. I tell you what, but we have heard from the back that, well, let's take it to Terry Taylor backstage.
The Rooster. Man, their moves to the back are terrible.
Bad attitude, though. Give me the mic before I use your balls as a speed bag. Yes, this is Puppet the Psycho Dwarf. Midgets are the true stars of America. When we came out of our mother, the doctors and the nurses just stopped and stared. When I was a little child, I would weeble wobble down the street. Everybody would stop and stare. My ultimate goal in life is to destroy every midget, every weeble wobble that walks in America. And then, when they're broken down, I will be the true star of America. God bless America.
It's the Starettes. Oh, they're from Club Paradise. You can't actually tell they're average to below average dancers when you keep cutting the cameras quickly. It really does hide a multitude of sins. That chick nearly fell over.
Thank you very much, huh? The lovely Starettes.
I want to thank Kimberly Page for taking the 15 seconds necessary to choreograph the Starettes.
I don't care how they dance, I just care how they look. The beautiful Starettes, part of the World Wrestling All-Stars Revolution pay-per-view. And certainly, as we come to you live from Las Vegas, Nevada.
I don't think, sorry, Alex Hart says, when you're a burgeoning company hiring dancers seems like a lot to spend money on. I don't think they spend that much money on these girls.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, the lovely Starettes here is part of the World
I would
Wrestling
love to know
All-Stars.
how much money they lost on
the
this
other one on
show.
the ass. Hey, that's entertainment.
They
in
would
my
have
book.
lost
It really
a
is.
bundle.
Well, I'd like to get paid
2,800
Starettes
people.
if that's possible.
Beautiful.
In this building.
I think one thing we can always count on is
It
the
looks like
unexpected
more
here at
though,
World
but I
Wrestling
mean
All-Stars.
that's
Certainly,
what.
As
I
we
suppose
look
it's
forward to the
Wikipedia. I
big
don't
main
know,
event
honest.
tonight, Brian Christopher,
That is,
Jeff
but-
Jarrett. We've got some great action as well. We've already seen Chronic looking very impressive tonight.
Chronic, unbelievable. The Native Blood tag team held
They're-
in there, Jeremy. And
Whoever's
Jay
in the
Chronic, all
truck
they can
needs to
handle
be
for a
bloody
while, but when you
fired
have that
because
much
their camera
power
cuts and their
that much
spacing,
agility, and that much
the
experience,
gap of
and
like
that much
silence
speed.
between,
I mean, for big guys, they
like
move
their
pretty
throw,
fast.
like their
You knew
throwing is
Chronic would
fine.
break
They're
them down
throwing
sooner or
and
later
they're
and
hitting their
break
cues
the
and they're
Native
throwing
Blood
to the
down.
thing.
They did.
And
Like,
certainly
right.
you got to wonder at this point.
But
Wait a
the
minute.
directors, the sleep of the wheel
Wait a minute.
with the cuts.
midgets are back. Look at this. Are you serious? When was the last time you
7,800
saw midget
apparently can
wrestlers?
fit in that
When was the
building,
last
Wild
time you
Angel.
saw midgets?
So 20,
Here we are, the World Wrestling All-Stars.
2,800 out of
And
7,
it's, he calls it, if you see
7,800.
his shirt in the red, midget killer. Suplex. Suplex on the ramp.
These guys can't even get on the big kids ride in an amusement park, and they're out here killing each other, Jeremy.
There's a little unknown fact about these.
I think this live commentary might be
These
fitting
guys
to
have
the
actually been
building.
feuding for years, having these hardcore matches for years. When the feud started, they were both 6'2".
Look at these midgets go.
I guess their budget would have been cut a lot by the fact that they didn't have to fly everyone to Australia.
Yeah! Right into the,
Yeah!
right into the stairs. Mark, calm down, please.
They're going to need body bags after this, Jeremy.
Jeremy, do
See,
you know what type
the
of
first
body
show,
we can do if one
the
of
one that
these
we
midgets kills
watched
the other
last,
one
well, the one that I
live,
watched
please.
last week, that had
Jeremy,
8,500 people in
Jeremy, if
Sydney.
not body bags, maybe a
So
couple
why wouldn't
baggies
you
or
try that
something like
again?
that.
Wait a minute. It's Tio now. Tio is the man in the black. Puppet is in the red. Is now wearing that trash can.
Oh, come on.
I mean, their first one in Sydney had 8,500 people in that,
Are you kidding me?
Superdome, the whatever it was.
And for a second time, it's Tio delivering a chair.
This game will be available on the Xbox in a few months.
Wait a minute. He has that. He is now encased Puppet
Oh, no. Come
in the
on.
garbage can. No, not from the.
No.
It's a long way down.
No, yes. I mean, yes. Go. Try to kill yourself.
It's Tio on the very top rope.
Well, you got to
Oh,
think,
no, he might die.
because we
He's
talked
trying.
about this too.
Do it.
Fly,
Like
midget,
Alex,
fly!
you weren't
God,
obviously
are you
like you. I dare say you
And
haven't
that
watched
just
the
happened.
Hey, there's a lot on the line, Jeremy. I hear the winner gets elevator shoes.
At that time, that 8,500 people, Australia was dying. Australia was dying for international tours, and there weren't international tours coming down. Like WWE didn't come down till well after this. So I think WCW done some nitros in Queensland, but that would have been the last time, and that would have been 99, 2000. So you like 2 or 3 years. WWE weren't touching Australia; they weren't coming all this way down. And if you're saying, "Hey, we're bringing out Bret Hart, Jeff Jarrett, the Road Dogg," and I know saying the Road Dogg now is like, yeah, the Road Dogg, but that time Road Dogg was something. Like Road Dogg was something.
It's action in the ring. It's Tio. Oh, face first, leg drop to the face.
That was a puppet. That was a Billy Barney face buster, I think. Look at these midgets go. There's a lot on the line. This is the biggest midget match ever to coin a phrase.
I think the next show was another Australian.
Into the ropes now. Goes Tio, ducks the clothesline by Puppet. Oh, wait, he has him up.
X-Pac was a draw in 2007.
What are we
Yeah,
going
of
to see here
course.
from Puppet?
It's because you don't see him too. You like, he doesn't work indies in America.
No, that's not enough to beat
Why WWE hadn't brought him back for a Rumble is beyond me. Especially with the shape he's in. I don't understand how that, especially when Hunter's running the joint. Why wouldn't he have Sean in
What are we
one
going
of
to
those
see here?
things?
High vertical.
Jackhammer.
Low vertical
Yeah.
suplex into a jackhammer.
That was more like a ball
Low
beam
vertical
hammer.
suplex.
There's a kick out.
That's not bad.
There's a kick out.
That's good. That's good work
And it's
there.
Puppet.
You know, I've been waiting for this since the Viagra on a pole match in WCW.
I can't be sure, but I think Borash was like booking this back
This
then
guy's
too.
willing to challenge anybody.
Maybe you. Maybe they'll accept the open challenge.
Into the ropes now. Look at that. Oh,
Oof.
beautiful maneuver.
This puppet is one badass midget, baby.
Here's a cover. That's going to do it. 1, 2. Oh, not enough. Not enough to pin Tio. From the World Wrestling All-Stars.
Why aren't they trying to hit each other or trying to throw them off the balcony or some type of violent maneuver?
It's my understanding the loser has to be a lawn ornament.
If I was to
Lot of
play
attitude from these
this,
young
if
men.
I was to do this again,
Into the ropes now goes Tio.
I would probably like.
Wait a minute.
What is this?
What the hell?
Oh, he's going for the. What is that?
It's a modified Boston
I'd
Crab.
probably do like a drinking game for every time they say the word
It's a
maneuver.
midget tamer. Jeremy, you're speechless. Fill in some gaps here for crying out loud. Help me out.
Boy, I should have more background on these guys.
Well, we do know they are from Chicago.
And I
I
understand
very
that
much
their parents
doubt
were
that.
midgets.
I actually watched today.
We should have Randy Newman as guest referee.
I watched Cody's
These
podcast
short
with
people got
Hunter.
no reason to live, that's for sure.
Actually, really interesting.
Back into the ring now
I
goes
did
Puppet.
enjoy
The
that.
trash can has been thrown in.
Especially when they talked about the throne thing. I thought
And
that was
it's
pretty
Tio
cool.
meeting him as he enters the ring.
You didn't
Tio
say the
delivers
words
some right
AEW,
hands.
but you know.
There he's climbing now.
He's
Here we
going
go.
up.
Count to 10. Can he do it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait a minute. Powerbomb.
This reminds me of La Parquita against Octagoncito, except there was a lot more good wrestling in that match. This is just really violent.
I mean, like,
Here's a cover. 1, 2. Oh, just barely kicking out.
this is
Tio
what it is, but I
with
mean,
what
these
strength is
guys
left.
are really
With what
working
he can
hard out
muster
there.
up from inside to continue in this contest.
Maybe he should put him in the trash can, cover the trash can with a lid to suffocate him.
At this point, Puppet looks to be doing just about anything he can. Now is putting that trash can in the between the first and second ropes. As Tio now.
Oh, he's like,
Get up!
He's almost dead. This could be the final finishing maneuver. We might see his life ended right now.
Puppet,
We can only hope
I've-
and hold our breath.
savage.
You know
submissive.
what? I think there's just a lot of narratives
Face
out there
first into
about
that garbage can.
what
Dear
WWE would do and
These
what
guys are going to be
WWE
awful
had
battered,
like
bruised, and
against and
swollen.
what
I hope they can still
WWE.
fit into those
Like-
Teletubbies outfits.
I think it's like a much of a muchness when it comes to it. I just think there's a lot of stories for the sake
Oh
of
my God.
To the top
people
rope
having
You gotta be kidding
stories.
is
You
Tio.
know what I mean?
He must be at least a good 6.5, 7 feet in the air.
Like I know people are trying to spin WWE or TKO into the
After that
narrative
one, you won't
of
see
the
that man
TNA
making
things.
cookies up in a tree anymore.
He
But
was
like
up so
maybe it was
high,
freaking
he could've almost
AMC.
reached up and grabbed a basketball goal.
It's Tio now, down. Puppet going to work on Tio.
You don't know.
Midget action from the World
And
Wrestling
I said it
All-Star.
last night on the show.
These guys Oompa
If that
Loompas
was
in
me
that
as the
Willy Wonka
booker,
Chocolate Factory
I wouldn't be
movie.
putting those fucking guys in matches with
Now, onto the
AEW
stage
guys
now.
anyway.
They're going to brawl into the crowd, I
Because
hope.
you never go
Let's see what
over.
happens.
It's
Let's see
always
what
an
happens.
AEW guy going over, which,
The boots to Tio.
as a
Puppet
businessman,
hat.
I can't see how
What does
that
he
makes
have? What's
any
he doing?
sense for my business.
What? He's going under the ring for something.
Oh my
What is
God.
that?
It
What is
always
that?
makes my company look less than.
He's got a
It's a
bag
bag.
of stuff.
Thumbtacks.
Oh
Dear
my
God.
God.
You're kidding me.
I bet you they were told, don't put those fucking thumbtacks in the ring.
Come on.
At what
For
point?
God's sakes.
At what point?
That's a human being. I know it's a midget, but it's still a human being, I think.
What is this?
What's he going to do?
Puppet now.
Fireman's carry.
Fireman's carry to Tio. What does Puppet have in store?
No, don't.
Don't.
Yes, do.
Don't
Do it.
Don't
Do it.
Stop.
Do it.
Stop.
Do it.
Stop.
Oh, shit.
1, 2, and mercifully, Puppet has defeated Tio.
Puppet, the Psycho Dwarf.
Wait a minute.
What?
Oh, shit. Don't bring Steiner out now. Haven't these guys been through enough?
You're kidding me.
Yeah, the genetic freak. Big
Like one of these
Papa
dudes basically would have to, yeah,
has
100%.
come back to the city of Las Vegas, and I tell you what, Big Papa Pump's such a great lover. I hear the hookers out here pay him. Heck, they give me a discount just because I know him. Look at these frauds. God, Jeremy, you ever seen anything like that? Without paying for it, I mean.
Can't say I have, as the lovely ladies, apparently the precursor to the arrival of the big, bad, booty daddy. Big Papa Pump. Scott Steiner is here in Las Vegas for the World Wrestling All-Stars.
Yeah!
What's he doing out here?
And
That one must be his legit girlfriend.
apparently he has just taken this time to... He has picked this opportunity now.
What's he going to do?
Steiner, no, come on,
Oh,
Steiner.
come on. Come on.
Jesus.
Come on, keep it going. Yeah!
Steiner.
Yeah! There you go, you big bully.
Steiner
Pick on
now.
somebody your own size. Not you, Scott. Keep going.
Steiner now has Puppet. Oh, come on.
Oh, shit.
That is...
I
Oh,
love it.
Well, they asked for it,
no.
they get what they deserve.
I love it. God help me, I love it so.
Tio now. Oh, the big
Yeah!
the big bad booty daddy has Tio over his head. What's he gonna do? Oh no! Oh dear God!
Oh.
Scott Steiner has just
You
won
know what?
Olympic
For a
gold in
hot
the
minute,
midget
I thought he
toss.
was throwing him into those girls.
Way to go, Big Papa Pump. Yeah!
What does that bring the United States medal count to?
The big bad booty daddy
He looks better than ever. Better than ever.
back. The World Wrestling All-Stars.
I love how he did all of that with the microphone in his tights. And it's Steiner. And the guy weighs maybe 50 pounds.
Check the back. Midget for a pulse for
Come
God's
on.
sake.
Now everybody knows that I'm an aficionado of poontang, bourgeois, snapper, and clam. And when I ride the pink pony, I definitely bust it. Now last night, I took Miss May up to my bungalow, and she took her up to the mountaintop and piss knocked until she called me the big bad booty daddy.
He actually looked like he's dropped some, like, I say size, but I
Now, for
mean
some
in the
reason-
good way size.
That Canadian son of a bitch, Bret Hart, didn't consider me worthy enough to wrestle for the world title. And since I only care about two things, my freaks and my peaks, whether an official match or not, I'm gonna officially kick somebody's ass.
Oh, wait a minute. Let it be known.
He
that
should
the-
go back there and find somebody and kick their ass.
Tenzin.
Let it be known that the big bad booty daddy is here in Vegas.
There's a lot of people out here, man. You
And while he is here to...
wanted to fight earlier.
While he is here, he has made it known he is not getting the world title shot tonight. And let's be honest, this is
Man wanted to
completely
fight. Man's
pissed
been
off.
looking for a fight all night.
Scott knows.
Scott, hey,
I'm
Man's
a big
been looking
supporter
for a
of Big
fight all
Papa
night.
Pump.
If you want to fight Man.
Oh, yeah.
That's good for me.
Oh, there he is. Weren't they attacked? No, that was Hawk.
Disco Inferno.
can see the open challenge has been accepted.
I know they still don't even
See
mention
the
that
power.
who
See
that
the
is.
power of the superstar, Jeremy.
They just
He is
ignore
all
that he
over
just
the
grabbed the
Disco
guy and
Inferno.
threw him back to.
It's now Disco Inferno now. Oh, wait a minute.
What
Delivering
in the
some
living
offense to the
hell?
big bad booty daddy. Disco Inferno. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, belly to belly suplex over the top by Big Papa Pump Scott Steiner, who has returned to
At least
the
they're not
world of
wasting
professional
money.
wrestling in a big way. And
I wonder if
unfortunately
he's
for
signed
the
to an
Disco
exclusive
Inferno,
contract.
He's the first victim. Big chop by Steiner. And a big right hand.
Scott
Wonder if that'll
Steiner
get me
is just
sued.
inflicting punishment, Jeremy, the way only Scott Steiner can. Disco trying to mount a little offense here, though.
Not so fast.
Oh, that nose rammed into the turnbuckle. Scott Steiner is all over the mighty DI.
Wait a minute, look at this. Beautiful belly-to-belly suplex. And the Disco Inferno, our broadcast partner turned victim.
I don't.
By the hands of Big Papa Pump Scott Steiner, the big bad booty daddy, the man with the strongest pimp hand in Vegas.
There are two rules in life, Jeremy.
decent.
One is there's always a victim. Rule number 2 is don't be Scott Steiner's victim.
Is there a ref here?
And look at that.
Or
The
is it
freaks
like-
and the peaks here in Las Vegas, Nevada.
No, there's no
And
ref.
look at this, it's just a test.
I was gonna
It's
say,
just
'cause
a toy
that
for the
that
big bad
microphone
booty daddy.
needs to be
Not even a
moved.
match, not even a sanctioned event here, as Scott Steiner has held hostage the revolution for the World Wrestling All-Stars, taking upon himself to destroy the Disco Inferno.
Well, there is no referee, so this carnage is going to last as long as Scott Steiner wants it to. They're up top now. Scott Steiner. Oh! Big belly to belly.
He's run to a
suplex
short.
at the top, and look, he still has the
Alex.
strength, the energy. He'll be pushing up on Freaks later, but he's pushing up for us right now.
One to
And
a
Steiner,
short.
not even a sanctioned match, goes to work now. Oh, and here it is. The finishing maneuver of the big bad booty daddy, the Steiner recliner to the Disco Inferno.
I don't think he's quit yet. Scott Steiner with, well, not mercy. Maybe he just got bored because that was a one-sided butt lumping, Jeremy Borash. Look at the man. Look at the man. The
At least
most
I'm smart enough to play his music
athlete in America
now.
today, Scott Steiner.
Well, he's back, and he has picked this opportune time in front of a worldwide audience for the World Wrestling All-Stars to show the wrestling world that the big bad booty daddy is back, ready to take names and kick some ass. And the first
I
man
don't think he
kicked
actually can,
the
Ron
Disco
Angel.
Inferno.
Well, I don't think Scott much cares if he takes names. I think he's going to wipe out anything and anyone in his path. Scott Steiner is in the WWA in the biggest way possible.
Well, he certainly is, and I think he will have those 6 for lunch. His freaks.
I kind of feel like these are pay-per-views, right? But they just booked them like they were nitros.
Ah, yes, the lovely ladies accompanying the big bad booty daddy, as he has certainly picked this opportune time to return to the world of professional wrestling, laying out the Disco Inferno before our very own eyes in front of a worldwide television audience. What an opportune time. Now, certainly, Scott Steiner, here in the World Wrestling All-Stars, has been with us on tours of the United Kingdom. He's been to Ireland. Nice hair, by the way. Been to Ireland with us, been to the United Kingdom, and really for the first time back here on television, the United States has chosen to dismantle the Disco Inferno. And
You say it like it's a bad thing.
And they don't even bring him
In
up.
retrospect, did Disco do the wrong thing making an open challenge, Jeremy? It started
Look, he's
looking
out of
like
here.
He may well
Is
have.
he out of here?
yeah, he certainly has.
Yeah, he's done.
Big Papa Pump has returned, and certainly looks. What?
Yeah, he's done.
I think
That's
your
his
open
night.
challenge
Tenth
has
is
been
done.
answered, Disco. Thank you. All right. Well, the Disco Inferno will live to breathe another day.
Maybe.
An ass beating, and one that was well deserved, if I may say myself, from the one and only Big Papa Pump, Scott Steiner. Yet to come tonight, it's Sabu and Devin Storm, one-on-one, no disqualification match, and certainly that one's going to be wild, and we are going to see
I wonder what he was paid for
an
that.
unbelievable no disqualification contest there.
Well, Devin Storm, we all remember him as the guy at the gas station, the guy in the jean shorts, the guy who was crazy, who would risk himself to get a move in, who would risk more than that to win a match, but he's kind of calmed down a little from what I hear. He's still evil, he's still calculating, he's still dangerous, but I heard he's been working out in the ring quite a bit, Jeremy. He's achieved a little more technical perfection. We'll see what he has to offer tonight against Sabu.
So kind of
Well,
AEW.
certainly, it's going to be an interesting match. Let's see what's up next. It's Juventud Guerrero versus Psychosis.
Oof, this is the one I've been waiting
Guerrero, and that one is going to be for the cruiserweight match, the cruiserweight title.
Well, the last time I saw Juventud Guerrero, he was fighting off half a dozen cops and he was naked. And, you know, 2 guys in a wrestling ring, that would be old hat for him, I would say. I'd say Juvi will have no problem competing like crazy in this match.
Should be a great one. Cruiserweight action underway for the World Wrestling All-Stars. Revolution from Las Vegas.
Will Juvi be naked?
Is the juice, and the juice is on the loose.
There he is, Juventud Guerrero. Now at our last pay-per-view, the Inception from Australia. It was Juventud. That mic obviously damaged by the back of the Disco Inferno suplex right on our announcer's mic, for God's sake.
Can we sue Disco Inferno to make a pay for damages to the
Ladies and
microphone?
gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Juventud Guerrero, the former.
Sounds like poor BJ at that MCW show we did.
Now I'll go at it. Ladies and gentlemen, Psychosis in the ring now.
Juvi's in the ring, please.
Get the man a mic, will you?
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is a 3-way dance. Introducing to you first, 180 pounds, and hailing from Mexico City, Distrito Federal, Mexico, Juventud Guerrero.
That's why you don't drop the mic.
195 pounds, and hailing from Tijuana, Mexico, here is Psychosis.
Tijuana, Mexico.
In front of a great crowd in Cardiff,
and
Wales.
Ladies and gentlemen, 210 pounds, and coming to us from El Paso, Texas, here is Eddie Guerrero.
Oh yeah, big return from Eddie Guerrero. Have not seen him in quite some time, and looks like he's in phenomenal shape. Ah, look at that. He's jacked, he's ripped, and he's challenging tonight for the International Cruiserweight Championship of the World. Eddie Guerrero versus Psychosis versus Juventud Guerrero, the Cruiserweight belt of the World Wrestling All-Stars.
This is going to be an absolute banger.
In a 3-way dance, Jeremy, you always wonder where the secret alliances may have been forged. What alliances will be forged during the
This is right out of Nitro. This is a LWO match.
Over their long and illustrious careers. I'm sure there's a backstory going into this match, and I'm sure that backstory will avail itself in a big way once the bell rings.
Well, certainly. The story right now, the here and now, is the Cruiserweight title. Now, really, I think so much at stake here for Eddie Guerrero. Something to prove. Eddie Guerrero has been through a lot in the last year, certainly, and back on pay-per-view has been a long road for Eddie Guerrero, but certainly here tonight, he's in the ring with 2 of the most incredible, high-flying, lucha libre-style athletes in the world today in Juventud Guerrero and Psychosis.
Let me ask you this, Jeremy. Does Eddie strike you maybe as a more polished all-around wrestler? Maybe a guy who's a little more accomplished on the mat? Maybe a guy who, if he decides to grind the match, can get an edge? I somewhat wonder if that's Eddie Guerrero's strategy for this bout.
Well, you really have to have a strategy coming into this. Juventud Guerrero, Psychosis, Eddie Guerrero. 3-way dance for the International Cruiserweight Championship of the World for the World Wrestling All-Stars. A little history on the belt. If you saw the Revolution, or rather if you saw the Inception, our last pay-per-view from the World Wrestling All-Stars, in the opening contest, it was Juventud Guerrero one-on-one with Psychosis in a ladder match. An incredible match, incredible action between Juventud and Psychosis. And of course, it was Juventud coming out on top with the belt later in the year in Cardiff, Wales. Psychosis defeated Juventud Guerrero and now currently holds the International Cruiserweight Championship.
I'm pretty sure that Cruiserweight title was what they used as the main title in that first show.
Psycho and Juvi kind of squaring off. Eddie Guerrero content to sit in the corner, but now he rushes in to the action, and it's a 3-way collar and elbow tie-up. Eddie Guerrero, a house of fire right away.
Triple threat match, that means at any point.
That's why he wasn't in the tournament any further. Remember they had to make up that Battle Royal gimmick?
And certainly that can lead to some incredible scenarios. Look at the action. Look at Juventud Guerrero. Look at Psychosis. Look at Eddie Guerrero. 3
because
in the
they
ring
thought
at once
a ladder
for the
match might be great for an opening
Whoever
round
catches
of
the
a
pinfall is the
tournament.
International Cruiserweight Champion of the world. Eddie Guerrero now has
And the ladder
Juventud
match was
Guerrero.
in a tournament,
Movie now,
but
back
then
in the
also
ropes.
for a belt.
To the floor.
No, because
Goes Juventud Guerrero. to the floor.
I think you'll actually see
Eddie Guerrero.
when Jeff comes out later on the night, he'll have a different belt, like an actual
over the top rope to the floor.
WWA belt,
And all three.
if I recall.
All three on the floor with the
I
International
remember seeing
Cruiserweight Championship
photos.
of the world on the
I'm thinking
line.
that's not the
There's going
same
to be a
belt
ton
that
of
he
punishment
won.
handed out before
It's not
this
the belt
bout
that
is
Bret
over,
brought out
and it seems to be the
at the
smart
start
thing
of
to
that
do. Oh, Hoovy
pay-per-view.
thrown into the protective barrier. It seems to me the smart thing to do would be to kind of lay off
It does
to the
look,
side.
it does
and
look
the
a
other
tad
two
bit
guys
more
wear
than
each other
2.5,
down.
2.8,
That's not going to happen,
not
Jeremy.
2,800
These
people
guys have
there,
too much
though.
pride
I
and
could be
competitive
wrong,
instinct
but-
to sit back and let the other two fight.
Beautiful spin kick from Psychosis from the top rope. That could do it. Two, not enough to pin the reigning and defending International Cruiserweight Champion Psychosis. As he goes to work right now on Juventud Guerrero.
I also
Mark,
think,
you got to think of the strategy that's implemented by these
and I
three
could be
athletes. You
wrong,
got to
and
wonder what
I'm-
game plan they have coming in. It's not your typical match.
Actually, I know
3-on-1
who I can
certainly leads
ask.
to
I
some
might
interesting
message them and
also
ask them if
opportune moments, but at the same
that
time
is,
can also be
that belt
tougher.
is something else. Because like the
And
belt
all
that
these
they've
guys,
got, I swear is a like
all three of these guys have a mean
prestigious,
streak. I think 1-2 near pinfall for Psycho.
like,
I think that
prestigious
Eddie's
belt
mean
in
streak is the
Australian
widest,
wrestling.
but let's face it, they don't call the guy currently locked up with Eddie's Psychosis
I
for
just-
nothing.
yeah.
And I think Hoovie's
I
crazy.
can't put my finger on what it
Personality
is.
speaks for itself, Jeremy.
Well, certainly you have to wonder at
But
what
I'll ask.
point.
I'll message Ken
Does it rely
Ken
on
Dunlop.
instinct? Do these
That's
athletes
right.
go for
Because he'll
instinct?
know.
And certainly,
I'm
Eddie
pretty sure he'll
Guerrero,
know.
Psychosis, and Juventud Guerrero. Really, if you take a look at the top
I could
three
email Ed
Latino
Locke,
athletes
but
in
like,
the
God
world
knows if
of
how
professional
often he reads
wrestling,
his emails.
none stand out like these three individuals, and they are in the ring right now from Las Vegas, Nevada. Juventud Guerrero to the top rope, has Eddie Guerrero where he wants him. Hoovie sizing him up. Beautiful maneuver by Juventud Guerrero.
Big havoc Corona by Hoovie. Is he going to go for the cover here? 1-2. Eddie kicks out. Eddie, the most powerful athlete in the ring by far, Jeremy. It's going to take a bit more than that to keep his shoulders pinned for a 3 count.
Well, certainly they all three bring something to the table. The quickness of Eddie Guerrero showcased in that maneuver to Juventud Guerrero. Hoovie, probably more of the speedier of the three, the quicker, the higher athlete, the higher risk athlete as far as the maneuvers go. Psychosis, a great ground wrestler, yet at the times has a vicious aerial attack. Eddie Guerrero looked at as one of the top, if not the top mat wrestler in the world today, and is not afraid to fly as well. He's a total, complete athlete, Eddie Guerrero.
Look, we just went from aerial to power with Eddie. He did a tilt-a-whirl backbreaker just moments ago, then a big hard kick there. Now he goes up top and takes Psychosis for a big vertical suplex, held him up there for a minute. Here's the cover, Hoovie off the top rope.
So
Great
good.
save. Great save by the Juice.
Leg drop almost took Eddie's head off.
And I'm not
Now,
really
earlier we
breaking
saw
any
leg
ground
drop
in
was
saying that,
unbeatable.
but-
I guess Hoovie's isn't quite as good.
Well, certainly Juventud Guerrero and Psychosis have opened the shows back and forth on many of the international shows for the World Wrestling All-Stars, and certainly we are happy to announce we are going to be going back to Australia. April 14th will be the next pay-per-view from the World Wrestling All-Stars. It's The Eruption. It will be coming to you from Melbourne.
Oh,
And for
Melbourne.
you fans in Australia, that will be actually taped for the American audience on the 13th. So it's going to be a wild night from Melbourne. And certainly, truly an international promotion is the World Wrestling All-Stars. Look at this.
I feel like I've seen
Juventud
that belt
Guerrero.
a few times.
Beautiful
I
maneuver
think that
to
failed our
Psychosis.
generation
Up handle facebuster, here's the cover. Eddie Guerrero won't even let him get two. Eddie stealing the
Yeah,
cover,
okay.
1-2. Hoovie breaks that
It
up.
does look like an oldie time like
Eddie Guerrero
Australian
and
Cruiserweight
Psychosis.
Championship.
You know, a lot of wrestling.
That's why I'm
companies,
like, it's like,
other
it's
promotions
really,
have
I
been
don't know.
afraid to showcase cruiserweight talent
Oof.
for whatever reason.
Nice.
Well, we at the World Wrestling All-Stars appreciate what these three individuals, and certainly the six that opened the show tonight, bring to the table. Incredible high-flying action. These are athletes, folks. They know what they're doing in the ring and aren't afraid to show it. Eddie Guerrero, Psychosis, and Juventud Guerrero.
Eddie with that great cruiserweight maneuver of grinding the heel into one man's eye and punching the other in the face.
This would have been for the time,
You have to wonder the strategy implemented by Eddie Guerrero.
the main event for the pay-per-view in that
Belly
group
to back.
was Dennis Rodman
Suplex,
versus
certainly
Kurt Hennig.
not enough to pin Juventud Guerrero.
What was
Really,
that show
the
called?
disadvantage comes to anybody
Surely that
trying
wasn't
to
a
make pinfall
pay-per-view.
is there is always a
Surely
third
not.
person trying to break up the pinfall.
I'm guessing
taking
it's an
place.
American pay-per-view.
You have to disable
Like
one,
it was in
pin the
America.
other.
I
It's
can't
a
imagine
lost
them
one
doing that in
outside the ring.
Australia.
Get a pinning predicament on the other.
And that could do it. Perfect example. Psychosis. Now, and a pinfall attempt by Juventud Guerrero, or rather that by Psychosis, that is interrupted by Juventud Guerrero. Heads-up maneuver. He knows. even if it's not him who's getting pinned or making the pinfall, if he isn't the man on top, if he isn't the man making that 3 count, he's not going to come away with the International Cruiserweight belt.
I think Eddie has the most consistent momentum throughout the match, although he's kind of out of gas in the corner. No, here comes Eddie out of the corner. Hoovy behind Psycho, Eddie behind Hoovy. What's going to happen here, Jeremy?
It's Eddie Guerrero. Oh, look at that. Moving to Guerrero.
That'll break your momentum, to be sure.
A shot right to the lower extremities, if you will. Oh, beautiful drop kick.
I hate that drop kick.
Hate that drop kick. Psychosis and Eddie Guerrero.
Just because, yeah, look at him holding his head.
For the International Cruiserweight Championship of the World, all part of the revolution from the World Wrestling All-Stars, as we are live in Las Vegas, Nevada.
I'll have to look that up, because I'm going to run out of these pay-per-views soon, because I only did 6 of
around the
them.
world, while we have been to countries near and far, it is great to be here in the States, Mark Madden.
It's better still to be in Las Vegas, and better yet, to be seeing, to my mind, 3 of the finest cruiserweights anywhere competing for the WWA Cruiserweight title. You're right, a lot of promotions say they want to have a cruiserweight division, but they don't do it, or they don't know how to do it. Well, Psycho, Hoovy, Eddie, they know how to do it.
They certainly do. And Psychosis now going to work on the left leg of Eddie Guerrero, who looks to be making a big return and certainly showcasing his efforts with hopes of winning the International Cruiserweight Championship, currently held by Psychosis. Now, moving to Guerrero, the only other man to hold that belt.
It bloody is the show, too.
And that belt, certainly, at stake here, really represents a lot in the World Wrestling All-Stars organization, as you have seen these great cruiserweight showcases.
Well, now I know what I'm going to be watching after we go through these.
Unbelievable. Oh, not enough to pin Psychosis, but an unbelievable cruiserweight division here
I
in
mean,
the World Wrestling All-Stars.
yeah, as long as it's something that won't get us,
we are not afraid to tell you that that cruiserweight belt means a lot in this company.
Or
no
like
doubt
get
about
us
it, although it's getting real
in
physical.
That's honestly why I picked WWA. Because it has the tie to Australia, being it's Andrew McManus property and yada yada yada. But B, it's like it's a defunct company.
Just keep going and going and going.
We're not going to get copyright struck for watching it, at least on stream. Because there's no way I have to watch old WWE pay-per-views. If I did it, it'd have to be something that's sort of like a Patreon thing. And like I do a Patreon thing, I just don't know how much money, if it's worth, if the juice is worth the squeeze to do it. It'd be cool, but it's just, yeah.
And certainly moving to Guerrero floor.
I'd like to maybe build this.
The viciousness. And
yeah, they're not using copyrighted music.
Of regard for one's own well-being in this match.
You'll be surprised what gets struck too with copyright stuff. Like, you know the open of our show, how like people are saying chicken salad to chicken shit. We got copyright struck for the 5 seconds of the Dynamite show, where things said the start of the show, the way we used to start it with Scorpio Sky and Ethan Page. That got us copyright struck for one thing, and I was like, man, that's 5 seconds. Like, it's amazing what it does, especially on like Facebook. Facebook will do you for 5 seconds. Like, there was one where, like, because our like you guys listen to our shows or watch our shows. Dan Levitt, yeah, that's why you don't see the Dan Levitt anymore, because I just didn't want to risk it for the biscuit anymore. I love that clip. I think that clip is great because it perfectly describes where we're going, what the idea of the show was.
And that was a double chalupa buster, baby.
But it was like I had to find something else. Luckily, like Damian Slater did it in one of his lessons, so I was like, I can use that. At least it's another strain.
Not enough to pin.
But there was some stuff where like,
the ropes for leverage. I couldn't see from this vantage point, Jeremy.
I think there's
all
one
three
when
of these athletes have wrestled the world over. All 3 of these athletes have seen their share of hard battles.
We did it for a joke once. We played the waiting music.
Eddie Guerrero now to the top rope.
Eddie
Guerrero has Psychosis perched on the top rope. Eddie himself
quickly.
now in a tough spot is moving to Guerrero.
It doesn't matter.
And Psychosis and Eddie Guerrero, all 3 on the top
the
rope.
Technical difficulties.
A dangerous situation. How is it going
to
unfold?
What the music is.
For Eddie Guerrero?
That one. That got copyright struck. for
now
10
both
seconds.
From the effects of that superplex.
So
Let's see if
for
Psycho can take
10
advantage.
seconds out of a
He's struggling to the
3
top
hour or
rope,
2.5
he's
hour
getting
show,
Could it be that patented frog
they
splash?
take
No,
all of the
big
money.
leg drop. Double leg drop.
So tell me how that makes
Leg
sense.
drop.
1, 2.
Yes, Spanish
Wisely.
Flea.
Oh, wait a minute.
So Spanish
seizing the
Flea,
opportunity. Getting a pinfall wherever he can.
whoever
He
like
does.
Tijuana brass band or whatever,
Retain that international
whoever they are,
cruiserweight
they have
championship
probably made
That's
money
the
off
closest we've come to a
Wrestle
winner
Radio
there.
Australia
Eddie and Hoovy were
for
both
a
kinda
10-second
knocked
clip
senseless. Psycho
on a
got 2 counts
2.5
on
to
both,
3 hour
but
show.
That's it. The match goes on.
So explain to me how that makes sense.
I
I would understand like if they took a percentage. 100% I would understand that. I'd be happy to do that.
No, wait a minute, not enough. I would say so far a
Just,
very
yeah,
evenly
it's, some of the
matched
rules are really weird.
competition between these three.
So that's why I like,
International Cruiserweight Championship.
we can do it
anybody's
and we
match,
can
but
keep
that
watching
last
these
move
sort of
by
things.
Hoovy, only a guy with that muscularity.
They're
combined
very
with that agility,
nitpicky, very
can pull off
nitpicky
such
with a
a
lot of
move
stuff.
that
Like stuff you
combines
get away
power
with,
and
other
speed.
stuff you just won't for
Guerrero
some
now
reason.
with Psychosis reversal. Psychosis now meets Hoovy in the ropes.
Like certain words,
Oh, look at that.
I keep getting told by people that
By the juice.
stream
That
on
could
Twitch
do
that
it. We could have a new
the
champ. 1, 2. And Eddie Guerrero makes the save. Eddie Guerrero in the nick of time
I don't
prevents
want to say the
Juventud
word.
Guerrero
The
from
word
walking
with
out of the Revolution with
the
the
word that
International
for-
Cruiserweight Championship
for
of the
just
world.
like,
Meanwhile, Psychosis, battered in days, regains himself, regroups. Psychosis
only,
now
you know, can't say that
is
apparently
able to
because
take
you can
advantage
get
of the situation
demonetized
after
for it
Juventud has been
on
thrown out of the
stream.
ring. Powerbomb in the corner.
He hit his head right in that bottom turnbuckle, Jeremy.
Very painful. Psychosis
I've
now
seen people
obviously
use that with
seizing
no
the opportunity
issue.
with Hoovy out of the ring
Yes,
to try
blue
something
tweet.
big and go for the
Exactly.
pinfall from the top
100%.
rope. Hurricane Rana
You
does
can't
not
say the
connect.
words,
Meanwhile,
apparently.
that gives Eddie
I've been
Guerrero
told.
the chance to do the frog splash. That could do it. 1, 2, 3.
Good
And we
match.
have a new International Cruiserweight Champion.
I mean, you knew he was winning it, but that was a good match.
Cruiserweight champion, Eddie Guerrero.
Wow, Eddie Guerrero
Guerrero.
with an incredible effort. An incredible win for Eddie Guerrero.
That's another one for Los Gringos Locos, Jeremy. Eddie Guerrero, the new WWA International Cruiserweight Champion.
Wow, wow, what a win for
You're
Eddie
the
Guerrero
brother of
over
Mike.
Psychosis
There
and
you go.
Juventud Guerrero.
I wonder if they were trying to line themselves up to somehow get a TV deal.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah, you man. You know what? Shut the music.
Eddie Guerrero, not really celebrating his victory the way I thought he would.
You know what? It's a Juvian psychosis. And for the rest of the wrestling world, they say, what is that about the extent of your vocabulary?
Oh, come on.
Yeah, I thought so, morons.
Eddie Guerrero really not choosing this time to celebrate a Cruiserweight title win.
Well, the fans
You
are
know,
morons.
It's no secret. It's been all over the internet. And the whole wrestling world knows that I've been dealing with personal issues.
Oh, wow.
Basically, my life has been pretty much a mess.
All right.
But as of tonight, I don't care where, I don't care in front of who or what, I start
Well, don't say
making my
what.
statement back into this business. Excuse me!
Wait a minute.
Excuse me!
Ah,
is that?
fuck, Don Callis?
Oh, wait a minute.
What do we have here?
Who is
Oh,
that?
no.
That's Jerry Lynn.
God, I so thought that was Don Callis then.
Eddie Guerrero.
Jerry Lynn is here in the WWA?
Well, there's one surprise for the night.
Isn't that special?
All right. Jerry Lynn has
You know
made
when
an
Jerry Lynn
appearance here at the
uses
World
a
Wrestling
Saturday Night
All-Stars
Live
pay-per-view.
reference, and it's still like well out of date.
Hold on.
It's probably like another 7 hours, 7
Jerry
years out
Lynn
of date
now,
then.
come on. Making fun of the hard times that have fallen on Eddie Guerrero.
choked up in the back. Not.
Come on.
Eddie doesn't look real amused.
I don't know what your problem is, I say, but this got nothing to do with you as a homie, all right? I'm just sending out a message. So don't come here raining on my parade, I say, and try and...
See, Eddie kind of half cut a heel promo, then a face promo, then Jerry Lynn come out to out heel him.
Let's look at the whole big picture here, because all I hear is a lot of pissing and moaning.
Well,
What are you, a third,
fourth-generation wrestler. You've had a long run in Mexico. You had a long run in New Japan. You had a long run in ECW. You had a long run in WCW.
You had a run in ECW.
You had a long run in WWF. And I would bet any money that you got all those opportunities just on the Guerrero family name alone.
All right. Well,
that's some accusation.
I would challenge that.
These people didn't come here to listen to your problems. They came here to forget about theirs and be entertained for a few hours. So quit your bitching, biatch.
Oh, wait a minute. Hang on.
Is that entertaining for you? You want some of me? Get in line, because I'm not done with the wrestling world, and I'm not done with you.
There's a slap by Eddie Guerrero to Jerry Lynn, who has chosen this opportunity. Jerry
Why
Lynn
would-
clotheslines Eddie Guerrero.
Why
Jerry
would
Lynn
you
in the
turn your
ring.
back?
This isn't fair. Eddie just had a match.
Jerry Lynn and Eddie Guerrero
Yeah,
are going at it
you
here.
definitely hit.
Eddie Guerrero has just
You know what I will say,
International
Andy?
Cruiserweight Championship.
This
You
match, this
know
show,
Jerry Lynn was waiting
far
in the
less
wings to make a
controversial than
statement here at the World
the first
Wrestling
one.
All-Stars presentation of the
Far less
Revolution.
problematic stuff said in this one.
There's a shoulder breaker.
Although we did learn, the one thing we have learned, and this goes with your name, Macho Man Andy Savage, Randy was supposed to be on this show, but he was Space Cowboy Randy Savage, which is something I'd never heard before. I get it with the cowboy hat and shit, but we're getting a double match out of this?
Jerry Lynn now being suplexed in
How
the
many
hard
not
lookout.
matches have been on this show?
Right on the floor.
Also, Tenzan was half on this show. He sat behind the commentary and then did one little thing with Disco Inferno and then walked to the back.
Although it really wasn't much of a celebration.
Jerry Lynn came out here, picked this opportune moment in front of a worldwide audience.
I think Randy pulled out at the last minute, if we're being honest. I don't know. I don't think any promotion would actually pull Randy.
Here it comes. Oh, that vicious pile driver by Jerry Lynn.
Tell you one thing, they might have spent money on things like dances and that, but they saved money on referees.
And Jerry Lynn has that belt in his hand. And as
I got your number. I'll be back for my title, champ.
Jerry Lynn, an unexpected visitor here to the revolution of the World Wrestling All-Stars.
Certainly unprovoked.
I think the lack of
Jerry Lynn coming out here trying to make a name for himself.
the lack of Jerry
I guess
Lawler
he
probably
succeeded. Eddie
aided
Guerrero won the
in
International
that
Cruiserweight
happening.
title. Jerry Lynn laid him up, but I give Eddie Guerrero credit because he wrestled a match and he fought Jerry Lynn hard.
You know what,
and
though,
he's
the fruits in
champ,
suits
Jeremy
thing,
Well, he certainly
I
is
didn't
Mark
think that
Madness.
was
We
as
are here in the
egregious
last
as
30
the
champion
using
of
the P
champion
word.
in the ring.
Not beaten,
Because I don't even know if you're allowed to say the P word.
A man who has come back from many adversities in his life.
I must have missed them, Wild Angel.
Has,
There was?
showcased his
I know he
talents here
just
before a
inferred a
worldwide
lot that he
World
paid for
Wrestling All-Stars.
prostitutes. That's
Eddie Guerrero
really all I've
being
heard
met
from him.
By Jerry Lynn, certainly
And he's in
did
Vegas,
not
so
see
it was
the last
legal
of that
there.
story. Who knows? Next time, maybe in Melbourne, we might see these two face off for the International Cruiserweight Championship.
In
Our
Melbourne.
lovely and talented starette, yeah, the World Wrestling All-Stars Revolution. Fans, we've got a great matchup in store tonight for the World
I think it's
Wrestling
more the way
All-Stars
they-
World Heavyweight title. It is going to be the chosen one.
I think it was
Jeff
more the way they
Jarrett,
pronounced
one-on-one.
it that offended me more than the actual word.
And certainly after the numerous wins,
I don't even know-
the numerous times on the United
As
Kingdom
a
tour, just this
queer
last
person,
December,
Andy,
that
do you
Brian
know what
Christopher
the
really came into his own and shined.
do you know what the
appreciative audience overseas
etymology of the
and
word
actually
is?
scored a number of pinfalls over the
Yeah, I'm probably going to
championship.
get
Jarrett
struck for
in
this.
tag team
Who
action.
knows?
Well, then he deserves the shot, right? That's what WWA is all about. If you beat the champ in a tag match, you get a shot at the title. That's old-fashioned wrestling 101.
Hopefully the
Jeremy,
talking
and I
over it
like
might help
It really is, and certainly if
from
you take a look
the commentary.
at the career of
Maybe
Brian
that's what they're
Christopher,
hoping
certainly
anyway.
many big matches in his career. This certainly has to rank up
Keep
there.
talking. Just
as
keep
among
talking
the
so
top,
they get hit with
as
his
he
brand.
challenges the
It worked for
chosen one,
Paul
Jeff
Heyman.
Jarrett, who has, since our last pay-per-view WWA, the inception, been able by hook or by crook to hold on to that World Heavyweight Championship, and certainly has faced a lot of great competitors all over the world tonight. It's Brian Christopher. They're the lovely Starettes. All right, here we go. It's no disqualification action. Devin Storm and Sabu.
Sabu is homicidal, he's genocidal, he's suicidal, or maybe he's just plain nuts, Jeremy. This is a battle of two guys who have taken a lot of big collisions. They've burned off a lot of their own brain cells. Let's see who has the most left in the tank right here and right now.
And it is a no disqualification match. Introducing to you first, weighing in at 240 pounds.
Crowbar versus Sabu.
Here is David Storm.
I think it's a British variant of a French
getting
word.
the worn out blue jeans and look for a modified warrior, a man who really has come a long way since joining the ranks of the World Wrestling All-Stars.
And ladies and gentlemen, his opponent, being led to the ring by the manager of champions, Bill L.
Oh, he got Fonzie with him. Sick.
30 pounds and hailing from Bombay, Michigan. Here is the suicidal, homicidal,
Should I like?
maniac.
Should I be watching these things and just overreacting to every pump? Is that what? Will that help me?
The World Wrestling All-Stars, along with the manager of champions, Bill Alfonso. Tonight, it's no disqualification against dangerous Devin Storm.
I believe Bill Alfonso, not only the manager of champions, but to me, the finest referee who ever worked in wrestling. He called it right
See,
down the
Sabu's a
middle.
worker. Sabu's smart.
Having him in the corner
He
of
knows
Sabu,
right now they're in the midst of a war
that may
with
be a little much for Devin
with
Storm to overcome
the
tonight.
Middle East.
Well, certainly it's almost
And I've got to wear this thing as my gimmick, so at least I'm going to make it an American flag so they know firmly where I stand.
this business. Sabu returns to pay-per-view.
I'll tell you one thing you did miss, Andy, is a dead-on, amazing Hulk Hogan impersonation by Terry.
The man known
what's his name?
as Sabu.
Funk.
Sabu,
What's
the
his-
nephew of the legendary
the
Sheik
Funkster.
and
Let's just
Farhat.
call him the Funkster.
They both hail from Michigan, Bombay, Michigan.
I
Never
was
heard of that
very
place,
impressed
but I've
by
heard
it.
of Sabu, that's for sure.
Big pops.
Little
Big
9/11
pops from
tribute
there.
here. Sabu wearing the American flag as a burnous. Has his own water bottle. Has Sabu
Terry
written
Bollea,
on it. Bill Alfonso,
Alan
the
Funk.
manager of
Thank you,
champions.
Wild Angel.
Devin Storm says
What
he's
a
more
what a
focused.
Hulk Hogan
Jeremy,
impersonation.
he's going to need all the focus he can
Amazing.
muster
I loved it.
to deal with
Pops
Sabu
huge.
and Bill Alfonso.
Love the
A
Hulkster.
number of
Not so much on
international
Terry
and foreign
Bollea, but the
journalists and
Hulkster.
photographers
Cool.
here to cover this event tonight here at ringside as Sabu, who has
This
an
is how
international
I
reputation certainly, and a reputation for a well, just a completely
Compartmentalize it
reckless
in my
abandon
head.
in the ring.
Terry
Takes on
Bollea,
Devin Storm, a man who has showcased
not a
his
nice
talents
human being.
on many of
Hulk
the World
Hogan
Wrestling All-Stars international
was my
shows
childhood.
tonight. In Las Vegas, Nevada, at the Aladdin Casino, has chosen Sabu as an opponent, certainly to return to pay-per-view with. And both men squaring off. Manager of champions Bill Alfonso in the corner of Sabu, and certainly in a no disqualification match, Mark Madden. That really lends itself to some opportune moments if taken advantage of from not
I'm
only
actually
Sabu, but
interested
of course
that
the manager of champions Bill Alfonso.
Netflix
Well,
thing, the Hulk
Sabu
Hogan one.
doesn't mind pain.
I mean,
In
if
fact,
it's
he
like
finds
the
it
McMahon
gets
one, I
off
didn't
on
really
it, if you
pull
ask
any
me.
punches
Look
on
at
the
the scars,
McMahon.
the crisscross, his forehead, his face, his entire body. Sabu will take a lot of punishment to give a lot of
Yeah,
punishment.
that's what I was saying.
and I
Him and Black
expect that will bear
Machismo would have
itself
been
out in the moments to come.
amazing as a tag team.
No disqualification match, and certainly as we have the opening moments of this contest, both men feeling each other out in the ring, and certainly as the
Terry probably would have went for some money for him.
as the moments persist, as
You're
the
making
action
money off
heats
me,
up
brother.
here in this no
You need a cut.
disqualification match, really just about anything possible, as dangerous Devin Storm has shown and certainly shown on our
Over that,
last
he'd be like, I
pay-per-view,
wish my
WWA,
wish
the
my nephew
Inception.
Horace could do
There's
as
a
good an
2 count.
impersonation.
Willing to go to high, well, literally.
Oh,
great
no so
heights
Rose
to
in
win
the
a
chat.
match, and
Hello,
certainly
my
we
friend.
saw
How
it
are
last
you?
month with Norman Smiley.
If I'd have known you were going to watch along, I would have invited you to actually join me
From Devin Storm through 2
on the
tables.
pod, mate.
And
On
certainly
the
Devin
stream.
Storm tonight looking to return to pay-per-view in a big way against Sabu. It's Sabu now.
Biggest
Ducking a
song, how you
clothesline.
mind?
Now Chris
We just were
Devin
caught up with a
Storm,
wonderful rendition of
willing to,
Jennifer Lopez.
belly to back suplex Sabu, and Sabu wisely taking a moment to catch his breath, and certainly
If you want to see
rekindle
what
his spirits.
2002 looked like,
I don't think his
Just
spirit needs rekindled.
wait till they cut to Jeremy Borash on the commentary table.
Certainly is the man
That
to
is
take Sabu to new
2002.
Sabu on the second rope now.
Puka shell necklace and all.
And certainly,
Was that in
as Devin Storm and
2002?
Sabu
Was that
tie up
that
here
long
for the
ago?
World Wrestling All-Stars. We've already crowned a new international cruiserweight champion. Both men out to the ring now.
See, this is how how I know I'm as old as I am. Today I was at work and I was talking to a couple of the younger guys, right? And we were talking about like accidents that happened on movie sets and stuff. Because I was talking about
able to assist Sabu
Alec Baldwin accidentally shooting somebody. And I was like, well, that wasn't the first one I remember. I remember the first one being Brandon Lee. And they're like, well, who's Brandon Lee? I'm like, you know, the Crow? They're like, no, what's the Crow? I was like, I must be so old.
Devin Storm has in store.
What's he going to do here?
Because to me, like, Brandon Lee was always the Crow. It's never going to be that other dude, Skarsgård dude. Never going to be
on the
him.
top rope, and certainly that really backfired on Devin Storm, ended up costing him.
Sabu shifted his weight.
Well, next time,
in the top rope,
sorry.
and Devin Storm went crashing to the floor outside the ring.
Oh, beautiful.
I love the criminal things.
And it looks like Sabu
Amazing, amazing.
Devin Storm.
Any, like I'm very old, so any guy that had long hair at my age was trying to be the Crow. They died at dark back then.
Sabu's busted open, I think. I think Devin Storm has drawn first blood from Sabu.
Next time I do one of these, it'll probably be on a Friday night. I'll hit you up beforehand if you're free, because I'm trying to work my way through all of these WWA shows.
As he goes to work on Devin Storm, and certainly you gotta wonder, Mark Madden, at what point does that blood
The reason I was in late tonight is I've been at a gig. I realized I've been watching Augie March live for 25 years, and I left with my back into. Yep. Mate, honestly, this computer chair can also be a massage chair, and I've never actually used it as a massage chair because I was worried about like the sound. I was this close to like saying in to the chat, do you mind if I put this on? Because my back is wrecked at the moment.
Sabu, who has wrestled over the world, all over the world, has a strong Japanese contingency here tonight.
I went for a remedial massage, and I was like, the reason I went is because my lower back was pretty jacked up.
Look at Sabu and Devin Storm in the ring.
And I said, that, like, you go in there and of course they're like, oh, so where are you sore? And I'm like, my lower back sore. It's like, cool. A 45-minute remedial massage. For 35 minutes, he worked on my shoulders and upper back. Didn't touch my actual pain until there's about 40 minutes, 50 minutes left in the show, right?
Then you wonder, how can he still win? Then you wonder, how can he still keep taking championships all over the world? The man is a walking miracle health-wise.
Without a doubt, and certainly those battle scars are a testament to not only the millions of miles this man has traveled all over the world competing, but
so yeah, we've got, I think we've got like 3 or 4 more of the WWA series.
1, 2, and a beautiful Northern Light suplex.
And then after that, we got in the chat, somebody suggested the Rodman Down Under show, which like, that just reminded me again, so I have to save it to my playlist so I can remember to.
But he knows when to slow
we'll watch that as well,
because
you know,
a little bit more out there, Jeremy.
There's only so much. The problem is too, like, I'd love to watch old Australian wrestling as well, but I'm afraid that if we did, and I would, if I just by fooling around would give it a little bit of shit, I'd piss people off. And let's face it, I piss enough people off.
And certainly the blood
just by
begins to
my
flow, and certainly that
meanness
must have an
apparently.
effect from a visual standpoint to
So
Sabu.
I try to avoid doing that as much as possible.
You know,
Which,
Sabu
like
once
you
won a
say,
silver
you're probably
Olympic
saying,
medal
Todd,
in
you're not very good at it.
self-mutilation.
You were 100%
There it
right.
is.
I'm not very good at it.
And it's Devin Storm now.
Would have won the gold, but crooked French judge.
That could do it. Here's a couple.
Do I have you
1,
on Facebook,
2.
Rosie?
And not enough
Just
to
off
pin
the top of my
Sabu, who rolls outside the ring now.
You got to kill him to pin him.
You really do.
His blood, it's no big deal. Slap a butterfly stitch on it, he'll be as good as new.
You gotta wonder. This may come down to a matter of pain threshold for these two. Who
Hey, I do.
survives in this contest? It
Hang
may
on a
come
second,
down
I'll
to
send you
who
a link.
has enough inside. Wait a minute, Sabu now. Look out.
Now Sabu hit Devin Storm with a big blow, but he also jammed his hip against the steel guardrail.
Well, yeah,
It just
that's
goes
very
to show
true.
you these guys don't
About the
feel
language.
pain. This match could go on all night. I'm not sure you can hurt one wanted them enough to pin him.
Wait a minute. The manager of champions, Bill Alfonso, setting up a table here at ringside. Sabu, many feel, and certainly I am one of them, the very first to implement a table.
I sent you a link
We've seen it
through
so many times
Facebook.
now in the wrestling business, but first was done by Sabu many years ago, and certainly he's made.
Oh yeah, there'd be so much copyright
Not
music.
one of the first, the first period. He was the first to use a table as an offensive weapon.
Well, certainly, he may regret that introduction to a table.
That's another thing. Yeah, I realize I'm getting as old as I'm getting now. To the point now, and I don't know if it's because I've been hanging out with Lachlan too much, but I realize I don't swear as much when I get shocked by something. Like I've noticed I've been saying stuff like, oh my goodness, or oh Lord.
Outside of the ring, and certainly
That's
really
never been me, bro. I don't know if it's just as you get older, you start talking like an Esme Watson or something. I'm not sure what it is, but like something happened today at work, and I literally could not help myself but say, "Oh my goodness!" And that's pretty sure that's a Lachlan thing.
He can take a licking and keep on ticking. Now it's Sabu, and Devon Storm with that table set up behind him. Devon Storm seems to have something in mind. Sabu trying to crawl back into the ring. It's Devon Storm now in the ring. Sabu on the outside. Oh no, what is this? Devon Storm sizing up Sabu. Here we go.
Oh God!
Attempted, looks like a sunset flip to the floor. Couldn't hold on to the pin. Couldn't hold on to the pinning combination.
Side effects of the face turn include a reduction of curse words.
Looks a little bit physically
vulnerable. I did not know that happened. There you go.
Certainly, after any amount of pain, after this has
he could have broken both his heels on
punishment has taken its toll on both these men. You gotta wonder at what point.
Sabu's about to make him pay for that.
Sabu, wait a minute, no.
Oh no. They went back to it. Oh no.
Sabu looked like he was going to seize the opportunity. Take advantage of a moment with crowbar on that table. Sabu goes to the top, or rather back onto the ring apron. Devon Storm has done his homework. Realized he was in a tough spot. And
at least he didn't flip the table in the back of his head. That's
to me,
very
one
true.
of these guys is going to come up with something
Do
new.
you know what the funny thing is? As
to
he's
win
running
this match,
towards it, I'm like looking at it going, he hasn't got enough room to get his legs over.
What new could they possibly come up with? They're going to have to stretch themselves to be a victor here.
Sabu, beautiful leg drop.
I've always hated that move because like you can see the guy having to hold himself up.
Certainly Bill Alfonso, the manager of champions, earned that nickname for a reason. Oh, there's a chair. Nice
So
toss.
when I used to work with Jake, and Jake hung the guy over the top rope and then climbed the top rope and then jumped off, I'd always used to go up and hold the guy's legs, so the guy's got a reason why he's still hanging there for so long.
Oh, Devon Storm fell forward and jammed his own chin on top of that folding chair.
That could do it. 1, 2. Not enough to pin Sabu. Bill Alfonso on the outside. Now behind us.
Exactly.
Going for another chair. Bill Alfonso certainly making his way around ringside. Sabu now. Sabu. What is this?
Nice. Very clean.
What a moonsault, but Devon Storm, I think, got a knee up. At any rate, Sabu would appear to take a blow to the midsection. Both competitors are in a world of hurt right now.
1, 2. Oh, and Devon Storm somehow finds it within. From within to kick out of that after Sabu. One impressive maneuver after another.
Oh! Devon Storm hooked Sabu's leg and Sabu dove head first right
I love
into
how
that
he
chair.
like falls onto it, takes the bump, and then like neatly folds the chair and puts it down for him.
How do you call
for
this
himself.
match? It's a no DQ. You just got to stay out of the way.
Oh
and
no, I'm
free
in
at some
pain.
point, I
Fine.
suppose.
There we go.
Really, that's his only role in this, is to make sure both men can continue. Both men are able to continue.
He cared
in
more
this
about the table than what Steiner did for the microphone.
disqualification match for the World Wrestling All-Stars. Devon Storm heads up maneuver. Devon Storm. Look at that, right onto the chair.
Death Valley
It is a cool move, but it's also the fact that like you would have to have a match with them where you can just have a chair in the ring for no reason. They kind of just didn't worry about that in ECW.
Pain threshold, able to kick out of that. Sabu.
Like if a chair's in the ring
for a second time,
and say like the wrestler doesn't touch it or puts it down and then walks away from it, the referee will walk up and grab it and throw it away.
What a match. What a great no DQ match. It's hardcore, but they're not using weapons. They're not using garbage cans.
Look at
they
this.
are using chairs.
Body slam on the chair.
Oh.
And you got to think that's it. You got to think Sabu has had enough.
We could have sold that seat.
I mean, you could You could, but
I would have gone for a pin here. If I'm Devin Storm, I'd try to cover him. What's he going to do now?
Humans aren't traditionally the most steady table. That's why half the time when Jeff Hardy does that thing, it looks like he has no control over how his body's going into it, because he doesn't. Because if anyone like folds slightly,
and not enough to pin Sabu, not enough to take out the homicidal, genocidal, suicidal Sabu. No disqualification matchup for the World Wrestling All-Stars.
Oh, he's stubbing him in the eye. Devin Storm, well, you got to wonder if he's frustrated right now, because he's tried everything he can possibly try, and he has not really come close, to be honest, to pinning Sabu. Sabu has an answer for all of Devin Storm's questions.
You got to wonder at what point does Devin Storm throw out this new strategy, throws out this new persona.
For a second I thought they'd changed the match since the first match with the blood, but no, it's just dry.
Ways, his death-defying ways, his dangerous ways. Oh, there it is, over the top rope, to the floor.
At what point does Sabu lose so much blood that he passes out, Jeremy?
And Devin Storm now. You see the crowd here at the Aladdin Casino in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada, witness to one of the most phenomenal no disqualification matches, and certainly I'm thinking at this point Devin Storm willing to take it to a new level. Here we go. This may be a prime example of that. Big splash to the floor.
That's the leap of faith, and Devin Storm hurt Sabu, but he hurt himself as well. Jeremy, is the Aladdin Hotel and Casino sponsoring Sabu, or does he dress that way all the time?
Certainly fits into this environment. The Aladdin been a great place to host this pay-per-view, and certainly a fantastic fan convention last night. A great meet and greet opportunity for the fans of the World Wrestling All-Stars to come out and meet some of their fans, or some of their favorite wrestlers, rather.
I mean,
the World Wrestling
you
All-Stars.
make a lot of sense.
Almost like a wheelbarrow. What does Devin Storm have in store for Sabu? Oh, right across the rail. Right across the rail at ringside. A great opportunity. I'd like to say hi to all the fans that came out last night.
He wasn't that much.
The World Wrestling All-Stars.
He wasn't that much into
Thumbtack,
so
thank you for being a part of the revolution
more barbed wire
for the World
table
Wrestling
chair
All-Stars. Once again,
Thumbtack.
Devin Storm has Sabu up in that wheelbarrow position, right across the protective rail.
Jeremy, I'd like to say hi to the Las Vegas Blood Bank. We're going to send the guy in baggy pants over there in about 20 minutes. Look at the amount of blood he's lost.
And a chair back into the ring. Two chairs now in the ring, and dangerous Devin Storm and Sabu in this no disqualification match, pulling out all the stops. And I have a feeling we have yet to see
what are you thinking? Like,
what they
have
will
they actually
resort to.
hit each
We have
other
yet
on the
to see
table
the
with a
extremes that
chair
these
or
men will
anything
go
like
to
that?
To overcome one another
Like,
in this
have
no
they actually
disqualification matchup.
hit? Like, I don't think they've
And
actually
now it's
hit
Devin
anybody
Storm
with
sizing up Sabu.
Yeah.
Could we see a power bomb? No. Sabu reverses. Tries it again.
Bang, we'll try that.
No, not
and
quite
we'll
enough to
try
power over
this.
Sabu, and certainly that's the fatigue. That's got to be the fatigue. Devin
And
Storm
we
now.
welcome this man.
Holy
Hello,
cow.
sir. Look at you.
Of the internet.
That's
Look at
got to be it.
How are you?
I'm good, my friend. How are you? Ladies and gentlemen, it is one half of the best commentary team in Australian wrestling.
Wow.
It's Rosie. He's a Sydney Kings fan, but let's not hold it against him.
Devin Storm in this
I knew you couldn't help yourself, could you?
Sabu.
Well, I'm in celebration. We just won our 6th championship. I haven't taken this off since Game 5.
Oh, there's a chair.
I can smell.
Did you see how that connected right to the forehead?
How are you, mate?
Good, man. Can we turn Borash down a little bit?
Right where he's cut already,
I wish.
Not the flat part. That
We
had
can't?
to have opened up another gap.
Yeah, I can. Hang on a second.
I just
Basically, just been
leave
me
it.
here.
Alfonso.
The manager champion.
There you go. That's nice. That's perfect.
Yeah. When it's just
This
me
is cool,
waffling
man.
on.
Yeah,
When
no,
it's me
it's cool.
waffling on, it's like, I need the puka shell boy to keep talking.
Yeah, no, it's always hard to. I mean, I wouldn't be able to talk on my own for that long. Like it's not easy.
Mate, we did a show a while ago where Jeff couldn't make it at the last minute, and I had to do the review all on my own.
Look out, Sabu's about to do something crazy. Oh shit! Excuse my language. Am I allowed to swear on here?
You can swear, mate.
Okay, don't be egregious with it. Sure, mate. He
Yes.
was just what a human Sabu was.
He's the first to use the table. He's
Like,
the best to
It was funny too, because I don't know if you were here when he walked out, but right at this time is like it was full on, like Middle East, let's kill Osama bin Laden thing.
Oh really?
So he came out with the thing on, but the the headgear was the American flag. So like he's fully saying, "Hey, I might be wearing this, but I'm American. I'm still on your side."
It's a good point. I mean, this is 2002. We are only a year away from September 11th. That's a crazy thought.
Yeah, Bret's promo was very much like because I think Canada had just won the gold in the ice hockey.
Right.
And he was just like, we're going to have that, but Americans, you can have Osama bin Laden and do whatever you want to.
Right. Okay. So everyone's right. I mean, I guess at that time, it was almost impossible to not reference it because it was just
no.
You know what's interesting, Todd? You were talking earlier about growing older and stuff.
Yes.
I'm always very conscious of like experiencing the things. Now I'm in my 40s of the growing old things, right? And I maintain the first thing to go is music, right? When you suddenly start hearing songs that are like a song you heard 20 years ago and you start dismissing it, you're turning into your parents at that point. Like, music's usually the first thing that twigs you. Like, what is with new music now? You know, everyone has that reaction at some point. What was my point? God, what were we just talking about?
Knowing your age and stuff, starting to.
God, it was linking back to this in some way. I'm so distracted by Sabu and his green pants. Oh yeah, no, that's it. Yeah, the other one is September 11th. I'm now starting to work with young people in my job that were born after September 11th. They weren't alive for it, and that's a really confronting thing.
Do you know what the funny thing is? Like September 11th, when that happened, I remember it distinctly because I dropped my girlfriend off at her place. And as I was leaving, her dad was watching TV and was just like, because he was English, like, yeah, some bloody idiot just bloody ran into the World Towers.
Wow, really? Was it at night?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, yeah.
It was like 9:30, 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
So by the time I got from my girlfriend at the time's place to home, the second tower had been hit. Yes. And that's when they're like, oh shit, something's going on here.
Yeah, I think it changed from like, wow, that's crazy.
What an accident.
Something's going on here. Something's going on here. And I remember, because it was late at night and we were about to go to bed and Dad's like, a plane's just hit the World Trade Center. And admittedly, I was so young, I was like, what's the World Trade Center? I didn't really know.
Yeah, you didn't know what
that
it was.
And it's like a big building in New York. And I was like, oh, that's weird. He's like, and my dad's first line was, yeah, well, planes don't fly there. So immediately my dad was like questioning it. Like, why would a plane be there? And then we watched the second one live. Like, the news commentators were talking. We were just all sitting around the TV. And the news commentator watched it real time hit. And at the time, I was working at a Tandy Electronics. So the next day, we were in Hurstville, Westfield, down in the south of Sydney. It's a whole huge district. I think 2 people came into the store all day. No one was out there. Everyone and all the other shops, all the other staff were sitting in the food court just watching the one TV of what was going on because it was the morning after. But we were an electronics store, so it was just a wall of 20 TVs. You know, we're displaying TVs. We just had every news channel on, and we just sat there and watched the whole thing all day. Oh, big win. Sabu just loses.
How the hell did that happen?
I think it was a quick roll-up. I think he got him with a schoolboy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when I say how did that happen, like how did Devon Storm beat Sabu?
Yeah, well, no one gets out of a schoolboy. That's what we know.
Well, yes, true.
So tell me a little bit about this show, because I had it on for a little bit while I was doing something else. So all I've seen was Big Poppa Pump absolutely turf the shit out of a midget.
Yes, he really did.
He chucked that thing.
I'll tell you one thing he did miss, and God, I'm going to blank on his name again, but it was amazing. You remember Kiwi from WCW?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He does a spot-on Hulk Hogan impersonation, Alan Funk.
Oh, no, I did see that, and I did have to kind of squint and be like, no, that's not Hogan, but whoever's doing it's not bad.
He came out as the Funkster.
Wow.
It was amazing. I'm just like, you know what? I would have frothed on this back in the day. Because he did it so well. It was old school Hogan. So it was basically like early WWF 84, probably just before Hulkamania Hogan. That's what it felt like. It was so good.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Where is this? What venue are we in?
This is in Vegas.
Okay.
This one.
All right.
A 78,000 seat stadium. They've got 2,800 people there.
No way. So it's this huge, like, cavernous
Yes.
arena. Oh, my God.
If you look at the crowd, you can see everything's blacked out besides the lower bowl.
And it seems like they've now run the commentary out to the crowd.
Yeah, I think that's the way they did it with the WSW.
Right.
Because if I remember watching I went to the first tour when it was in Adelaide, and they did it over the PA. Because the way I sort of worked it is because we didn't get live tours very much back then. So the only thing we ever watched was TV. And to watch a show on TV, like watch a show that you see on TV and not have the commentary, probably be very jarring, I think they thought.
Yeah. Well, I've had people ask me, like people that aren't necessarily like wrestling fans, like say people we know from other industries we've worked, and we've invited them to wrestling shows, and there's always that question every night of like, oh, why can't we hear you? And I go, oh, it's for the live stream, it's on YouTube and stuff, and they're like, oh, we should be able to hear you. And I don't know how you. Oh my, Jesus.
Okay, so that's why he went over. Because Sabu was getting this in anyway.
Right, I guess. You're like, yeah, you'll win, but then we're going to murder you on the stage.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get it, because when I went to the first UFC in Sydney, for the first couple of matches, I was really thrown. But then I found you could buy those little resistors, which gave you the actual feed. So I could listen to Rogan and... It was, God, what was his name? The original guy. I could listen to their commentary.
Yeah, right. Interesting. So you'd be one of those old blokes at the footy with like the radio in.
I would have been.
Yeah.
I would have loved to do it at the footy, but like, there's like such a lag when you try to do that.
Yeah. You know what it's good for? It's cricket. You see a lot of cricket guys listening to the commentary because it's like...
That would be worth it though, because it's thing. Live, like Macho Man Andy Savage is kind of like... I used to be on both sides. Because when I started in Riot City, we were a live commentary company.
Right.
So Josh and I did live commentary during the show. And I was dead against it when they said, hey, we're just going to we're going to record you guys and just... Because the way that they said it is that like they felt like we were a crutch for the wrestlers.
Right.
The wrestlers didn't have to work to try and get the gimmicks over because they had us on the mic putting their gimmicks over for them.
Yeah.
So they weren't learning how to do that.
That's interesting. I've never really thought about it from that angle because, like, when people ask me, my opinion is I'm not a huge fan of it. Like, because again, like you're speaking over what they're performing. Like, it should be me reacting to what they're doing, and also like. We do it at times. I think there's spaces for it. Like when we do the Beer Food Footy Festival for the Newtown Jets down right next to the rugby league, it's so good to get me and Chris on mic, make a couple rugby league jokes, link their fandom to our fandom, and that totally works. Like, so I'm all for that, but like a Black Label show, it would just be weird. Like,
yeah, it would. Like I kind of think it works for like a Wrestle Rock.
Yeah,
because they're not like a quote unquote like serious wrestling company, so you can do that sort of stuff. But like I always found it like weird doing commentary because when we were doing live commentary, because I couldn't do something like he's sneaking up right behind him, because really that wrestler can hear it.
Yeah.
And if he can hear it and doesn't turn around, that just makes him seem more stupid. Like I literally just heard Todd, someone's behind me.
Oh yeah.
Why didn't I turn?
Point. Yeah, that's a really good point. And also, it's very easy in that situation to kind of poo-poo on the wrestlers because you're trying to make the crowd laugh. Like, if you're not restrained enough to be like, this isn't about me and my jokes, it's about the match, then you'll get in the way of it pretty easily, I reckon.
Yeah, it's something like you'll do it once, and then you'll realize what you've done, and then you'll be conscious for that for the rest of the time.
Yeah. I remember the first ever show we called for PWA, and we were so like heads were spinning. We had obviously we had radio training, but like wrestling's a whole different beast. And I was just like panicking and saying whatever and trying to like fill the space with jokes, which you learn pretty quickly is the bad idea. But I think the first, I used to love this podcast called Pistol Shrimps Radio, which was these two comedians. One of them's Matt Gawley, who's he's the producer of Conan O'Brien's podcast. And they used to do improv as a group called Super Ego. And they had this podcast called Pistol Shrimps Radio where they went to their wives' basketball team league every Wednesday night and they'd set up a commentary desk and just call basketball. But they didn't know anything about basketball. Like, they didn't care. And one of them was married to Aubrey Plaza. So, like, they were all like friends with her and stuff. So there was like kind of like celebrities in the team. And it became the Pistol Shrimps Radio. And they would, every free throw, they'd do free throw scripture where they'd make up verses from the Bible while free throws were being shot. Like, just crazy improv stuff. It was really fun. But I always loved on that podcast how every time they talked about the ref, they made a different name for the ref. So referee Brian Gorgian here, referee Oprah Winfrey. Like, every time they'd rename. So I stole that, the first PWA show, and I started calling the ref a different name every time I talked about the ref. And immediately after the show, I got a text message from Robbie Eagles going, "Don't shit on the refs." And I was like, that's a great point. I never even thought of that.
Yeah, I got in trouble once for we were doing commentary and it was a Falls Counted Anywhere match. And they came up onto the stage and the referee counted the two, but he did it really hard and hurt his hand. And I couldn't even help myself, being an arsehole that I am. He was like, my hand. I said, can I have a look at it? He showed me, and of course I hit the hand, which is a huge pop. But the two poor workers that have just taken bumps on the stage are lying there going, are you guys right?
That's fantastic.
It was the last time I did it. Because I felt so bad afterwards. Like, I'm really sorry. I saw the gag. I couldn't help myself.
Yeah. So, okay, help me understand this. Okay, so it's 2002. We're in Vegas.
Yes. WCW's out of business.
Okay, so this is like the remnants of WCW.
Pretty much. Anyone that WWE didn't pick up from the invasion is pretty much... Andrew McManus is like, hey, I'm going to make a whole company out of those guys. And I think Jeremy Borash was booking. No, that's Lenny and Lodi.
Oh, I thought that's Silhouette. I thought it was a...
Yeah. Well, remember he played Jericho in one thing when he had the Hooventude mask on?
Yeah, man. You have a good memory for this stuff.
You know, I can't remember anything else, but this seems to lock into my head.
Right. How interesting.
They tried, like, the worst part is, right, the first show they did in Sydney, they drew 8,500 people. And then a year later in Vegas, they drew 2,800. I was like, I don't know why you just don't keep going back to Australia. Just keep having, like, the next pay-per-view here was a couple of them. I think this is in January. And the next pay-per-view that we'll probably watch next week, unless I have Pro League the next night, I can't remember. But the next one is in April in Melbourne.
Right. Okay. Interesting.
But it's like, there's just weird stuff in this thing, though. Like, they had Tenzin sitting behind the commentary booth for no apparent reason. Like, Disco gets up, he grabbed him, threw him back to, like, Scott Steiner, and that was it. That was the last we saw of him. Wow. He wasn't mentioned in the commentary, anything like that. It was just like, okay, why is he here?
How often do you see that? That tag match ended without one of the tag teams tagging the other member in. So maybe Lodi was hurt or something because he never got in that match. They just lost real quick. Okay, now the commentators are being attacked. Wow, has he got like a shell necklace on?
Yeah, puka shell. That's 2002 right there, brother.
So early noughties. That's crazy.
I've been watching a lot of Offspring.
Yeah. Pretty fly for a white guy.
Yes.
Keep it
I
separated.
think I just likes Mark Madden somehow. I mean,
what is the point of all this?
I don't know. It's kind of what makes it. It's so funny. It's like WCW went out of business, so I'm going to start a new company and make it exactly like WCW in 2000.
Can I respond to some of your chat? Andy Savage says, I hope WWA gets Dave Woodhead in again. That dude was a natural. He's a lovely guy, Dave Woodhead. Unfortunately, he's very busy. He's a radio guy, so he does a lot. But he was an awesome dude. I got to that show right at the main event and got to meet him afterwards and stuff. Really cool guy. He was so excited to be involved. It was very cool.
Yeah, we interviewed his partner from the backstage segment on the show a while ago.
Cool.
He's a really nice guy as well.
Yeah. Yeah, super nice.
I'm very, very hurt.
He's, to be fair, Madden has been exceptionally better than what Jerry Lawler was in the first one. Jerry Lawler in the first one was cringeworthy.
Really?
It was terrible.
I always struggled a little bit with Jerry Lawler. I mean, is it enough time has passed now to say that I was never a huge Jerry Lawler guy? Like, commentary-wise?
No, you're fine with that. I'll be honest with you, I don't know how this sounds, but like, anytime I'm thinking of any of those massive matches in WWE, I couldn't tell you who the color commentator was. I just remember Jim Ross.
Yeah.
Like it could have been Paul Heyman. Yeah. I don't remember.
Lawler was very hit and miss. Yeah, I also, it's like, if I think about that guy in a bar or like hanging out at a house party, and they just get that excited about any kind of female anatomy, you just be like, dude, this guy's weird, eh? Like, we get it.
He's like old mate from 40-Year-Old Virgin.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
So you've never actually seen a boob before, have you?
Like a bag of sand.
Yes.
It's
which is amazing when you look at his like Memphis stuff. And how good he was then. We're like, what happened, Jerry?
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, like some of the Sensational LJ says again, some of the Attitude Era stuff he did was so cringe. I agree, but it was of its time. Like,
yeah, it was way of its time.
Yeah,
way of it. It's like a lot of the stuff in the first show. I imagine maybe in its time was fine.
Yeah,
like they said, like the word they use a slur for a homosexual in it, the P slur.
Right.
Very accepted back then, because even Rove McManus said it.
Yeah,
on the mic.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. It's interesting to think how it wasn't that long ago. That like when we talk about a different time, it really wasn't that long ago. But like, yeah, it's strange. Like, especially when like Americans come to Australia, because they have this idea that we love swearing, and like, yeah, we swear probably more than some countries, and we use it as a sign of affection, but they act like that's all we do.
What I think it is I just don't think we take swearing as seriously as other countries.
Yeah,
like it's
we're
not
able
that
to
big
laugh
a
at
deal,
ourselves a lot more. Yeah, Americans take
Calm
themselves
down.
seriously.
Yeah. I actually said it today to one of the boys at work. Like I said, I'm probably more insulting to people I really like than people I actually don't like.
Yeah, I think it was Grayson Waller was doing an interview, and he said that's the big difference with Americans will be nice to your face and talk crap about you behind your back. Aussies will insult you and then tell all their mates how much of a good bloke you are.
Yeah.
It's so true.
We are off and running the WWA World Heavyweight Championship.
All right, so what do we got? Double J here and Brian Christopher.
Yes. Brian Christopher was deemed the most appropriate person to take the spot off. And this is very interesting because you wouldn't have heard this either. Apparently, like, originally, Randy Savage was supposed to be on this show.
Okay.
But it was Space Cowboy Randy Savage.
What's that?
I don't know. Maybe he wasn't allowed to use Macho Man for some reason.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But Bret Hart said Space Cowboy Randy Savage couldn't be here tonight. And I get it. Like, he used to wear the cowboy hat.
Yeah, when you think about it, all the streamers and like the hat, yeah, he's a bit of a space cowboy, yeah.
Yeah, but like I can't ever remember him being called that, ever.
No, that's news to me.
Is this the match where? No, I think that was the last show. I don't think he didn't come to America for that one.
I'd love to get over at a PWA show. I'd love that.
We got him years ago. Like Josh worked his ass off to get him on the podcast years ago.
That's so cool.
which was amazing. And it was funny because going into it, because Josh was very excitable. He was a very excitable dude. I loved him because he was so passionate about it. And I said to him, look, this is Road, like gold Logie winner, blah, blah, blah. We're maybe going to get 15 minutes with the guy. So don't get upset if like after 10 or 15 minutes, somebody comes in and says, he's done. And he's like, yeah, okay. An hour and a half later.
He loves the chat.
Oh, mate. And I think the podcast went for like an hour, and then we talked for an hour, like a half an hour to 45 minutes after the show, just about wrestling. Just the nicest guy.
Yeah, I'd love to meet him. He seems to really love wrestling and just seems like a charming guy. We worked near him, like he was doing stuff at Today FM when we were at Triple M. They're on like 2 different levels of the same building.
Yeah.
The only real difference between the 2 studios is at Triple M, it's very dark, has a lot of Foo Fighters memorabilia on the walls, and everyone's very bitter, like they've kind of passed by their youth. But then you go upstairs, or was it? Maybe it was downstairs to Today FM, and it's everyone's 23. And it's like someone's eaten all the prime colors and vomited all over the walls. It's just like color everywhere. It was very funny when you had to go downstairs and go past Today FM.
It's like my boss and I, we've realized that we're both very just bitter old men. And like, it doesn't matter what it is. Like, we had one guy come in, right? Like a courier coming to pick something up. He's very happy, blah, blah. My boss looked at me and goes, what's he so fucking happy about? I'm like, fuck, do I know, mate?
Yeah.
About 20 minutes later, some dude come in just grumpy. He's like, no, look at his grumpy old prick. What's his problem? I'm just like, do you realize what we've just done?
Yeah, he gets off on other people's unhappiness and gets unhappy about it. I love that.
Several occasions. 2 specifically and a third.
But do you know what's funny about this, right? The first show was main evented with the Road Dogg and Jeff Jarrett. The second show was main evented by Brian Christopher and Jeff Jarrett. It was like he was going through every tag team from the WWE back in the day, defending the title.
Do you have any idea who owns this company?
It was Andrew McManus.
Oh, so this is a McManus show in Vegas.
Yes.
Interesting. I wonder if Brian Christopher being in the main has something to do with Jerry Lawler being involved?
Maybe. But I know that later on in the... Oh, okay.
Nice.
I know that later on in the pay-per-views, because I sort of like scrubbed through a couple just to see what was on it. Andrew actually makes an appearance as like the general manager type gimmick.
Right, okay.
In it.
Interesting.
Because as soon as I saw it, I'm like, oh, he fell for the classic pro wrestling trap. Of like, I'll get myself on screen.
Yeah. Yeah. Something I've greatly managed to avoid so far in my wrestling career.
Actually having to get in the ring and do anything?
No. There's been brief discussions at times, but I really enjoy my role. And I get to talk the whole show, and I get to put everyone over, and I don't have to be on camera to do it, which is fun for me. Like, we used to start the shows that came straight to Chris and I to do the Welcome to Country, and I said, let Diego do it. Go straight to Diego. He's more handsome. Let's get straight into, like, the good-looking people. You don't want to start a show with really good...
But he's a really good ring announcer, too.
Yeah, he's great.
You have a really good team there.
Yeah, exactly. So there's been many times where Chris and I have said, film us less. Like, you don't have to come to us. I don't think you should start your show with 2 frumpy old dudes sitting at a desk. Like, so I'm really happy with my roles, but you never know in wrestling, right? Things go a certain way. You never know. But I love my position, so I'm in no rush to do anything different.
Put it this way, I managed for about 10 years, and I've managed to avoid having I think I had 1 match in 10 years.
Oh, really?
And then the last couple of years is when, like, all of a sudden it's like, hey, we really sell tickets when it's announced that you're having a match.
Right, yeah.
So we're going to try and work ways to have you to have more matches. I'm like, but I'm in my late 40s now. Why pick now?
You got heat, brother. But I love your manager stuff. One I always remember was I can't tell you what match it was, but there was I think a female on the outside, and you walked up to her and got in her face, and then she went to slap you, and you ducked under her, laughed at her like ha ha ha, and then she hit you again and like cracked you. It was great. It was very fun.
That was a build up because we'd done a match the year before where she slapped me the first time. So we're like, I said to her, let's do the spot again. But hey, I saw you do it last time. I know what you're going to do, so I'm going to duck it. and then smile and like laugh at you, and then you can hit me again. Big pop for you.
I love that stuff because you're rewarding the people that have invested the time. Like me and Grayson used to do a fair bit of that, where he'd come out one show and spit booze in my face, and then the next show he'd come out to do it, and I'd pull out an umbrella at the commentary desk, and it would hit the umbrella. So we were always kind of like evolving the relationship, if you could call it that.
Well, it's like at the moment on the podcast, we've got the running gag now where when Jeff goes to MCW shows, he'll try and interview a wrestler afterwards, and they'll all say how much they hate Lachlan. And all of a sudden it'll turn to, I'm going to get you, Lachlan.
That's a good bit.
Out of nowhere.
And Lachlan. Yeah, I like that.
And Lachlan's the nicest guy on the podcast. Like,
Sweetheart.
him and Jamie are like A1, A2 nicest people in the world.
Lovely boys. Amazing.
So it's just like, the first time it happened when I popped, and he's like, Jeff messaged me on the side, goes, do you mind if I do this, like, run with the gag more? Like, go for it. Like, if we can get away with it, go for it. And then the second one happened, I said, we might want to clear it with Lachlan, if this is cool, because he might start getting a complex about people wanting to beat him up.
No, I think it's the beauty of a bit like that. It's got to work. We didn't ask Ricky's permission to call him Stinky Ricky. That just happened. You have to accept those things, right? Things happen. And the bit right now is Lachlan's being threatened by professional wrestlers. I think that makes a lot of sense. I've copped it. I copped it years from Warburg. Years.
Well, so far we've got Dusk, Robbie Thorpe, and Jarvis over the last couple of shows.
Excuse my cough. That's brilliant. What a great trio there of haters.
Yeah.
The Dusk, man. In and out of the ring, that dude's an absolute legend.
Yeah. Sorry. John, g'day, mate. How are you? John Cody in the chat. I think there were like 6. So,
okay, and this is the third?
The second.
Okay, all right. Oh, we're only a third of the way through its lifespan.
Yes. So, and like I was saying before the start, I only really remember the first one because it was such a new thing, like an Australian pay-per-view. Oh my god!
So the first one was what, like a year before this, or like how much earlier before this?
Yeah, it was a year before.
Wow.
It was where they crowned, like, Jeff Jarrett was the first champion. And
that might have happened before September 11th, right?
No, it didn't, because Bret sort of half did the same promo on that show as what he did on this show.
Okay.
So, because Bret got stuck in Australia when they were doing promotions for it.
Okay, right. And then what was the main event of the first Aussie show?
Was Jeff and Road Dogg in a steel cage.
Oh, wow.
For the title. Because they did this stupid thing, it was straight out of, like, Russo must have booked it, because it was a tournament, and every tournament was a stipulation match.
How fun.
Yeah. Which, like, one of them was was also for the Cruiserweight title, but then also a round match of the tournament.
Oh my god.
Which Juventud cracked a rib
Producer's
during the
nightmare
ladder match.
tournament?
Yeah. And Juventud cracked a rib during that, so he couldn't keep going.
Oh, boy.
So then they did a battle royal out of nowhere where they just said, well, just let everyone enter. So referees came into the ring. I think one of the cameramen came into the ring. The ring girl came into the ring.
Andy Savage says, I'm currently watching Lockie McIntyre on a Woolworths ad after the footy. I didn't realize he was actually a big deal. It's crazy, that guy. I think like he got involved with us just as he was really starting to take off in the mainstream. He's in the new Gillette ad as well. It's just like a full shot of him like shaving and stuff. I asked him about it. He goes, I don't know why they picked me. I can barely grow a beard.
Yeah, well, at least he has facial hair. He's at least got that.
Awesome. I think we'll see him in a lot of places coming up. And it's so cool that he loves wrestling, like that he's gone all in on it. Like really, you got to
I was going to say, like for being as very like new in the sport as he is,
yeah,
it looks like he's worked his ass off to get as good as he is.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can be like serviceable and have a really good worker carry you through a match, but there are certain things he did in that match that tells you that it's not just he's not being carried all the way through this thing. Like the guy actually has, but he's also got that thing I always say you can't teach.
Yeah, the X
where he
Factor,
knows,
right?
Yeah, he knows the moves in between the moves. He probably knew the moves in between the moves before he learnt the moves.
Yeah. I mean, like, one of the hardest things to teach young talent is to slow down. And Lockie's very good at slowing down. The matches he works as well are very, they're not as maybe as high paced as a lot of the PWA stuff is. So there's more entertainment than there is sports in a lot of it. But he makes that work so well. And they're very creative. And I think it's two factors. I think, one, it's obviously the trainers, Pro Wrestling Academy, and all the people that Lockie's got to work with. It's also, I think it's body biz. It's this stuff going on in Melbourne. Body biz is just changing wrestlers.
Yeah, I just, but like, it was like, his body's amazing, but like, just that you can't teach working in the crowd. Like a lot of, and the biggest mistake I feel a lot of young wrestlers, and not even young wrestlers that have been in for a few years, is that a lot of times they're so concentrated on making the match really good that they forget they're actually in front of a crowd doing it.
Yes. Yeah, you go inside yourself almost like underwater, right?
Yeah. So like every now and then you have to acknowledge that the crowd are there. That look like shit.
Holy cow, that ref just got murdered. Yeah, no, it's a good point. And I'll give you a good difference of example. Jeez, that's not a fun chair to hit.
That would have sucked.
Yeah. James Graham from Rugby League, who wrestled for us at Coliseum a couple of years back. Amazing guy, really nice dude, very physically talented, and picked up the physical side of it very quickly. But you could see during his match that his face was not reflecting his body. He could feel that there was a lot of judgment in that crowd on him, and he had to do it right. So he's, like when you see someone do dance classes and they're not very much of a dancer, you can see in their face they're going step 2, 3, turn.
Yes.
2, 3. And you could see him almost counting the numbers in his head, and that ability to still count those numbers and not show it and actually connect with people.
Oh, ref pulled him out.
A ref pulled?
Jesus, that's
now
dumb.
the refs are arguing.
The ref pulled the other ref out.
I've never seen a ref feud before. Oh! Shot.
He get pulled out again? Yep.
That's
Slick.
Great.
He'll pull him out, you watch. Oh no. I thought he was going to go for the 3 and he'd pull him out.
It could be an interesting thing to do with like an odd couple tag team, right? Like a tag team that don't get along and they're both special guest referees for a match and they start breaking down into something like this.
Oh shit.
Holy cow. What are they? This is a go-home show for WrestleMania?
He's releasing his inner Earl.
Oh, shit! Dude, Double J wasn't happy there.
No.
He is straight turfed, that guy.
Jarrett has the belt. Brian Christopher, now he has the belt.
That ref owes everyone money. That's good.
Not so fast. Chosen one. Has Brian Christopher.
Has there ever been an actual ref feud, not including WWF versus WCW, like in the same company? I don't know, Sensational LJ. I guess that's what we're asking. Oh, big dirty win there.
I mean...
Rosie forgetting the Earl Hebner versus Nick Patrick banger from Invasion 2001. Clearly I am.
Maybe, remember Dangerous Danny Davis?
Kind of. Yeah, I remember
With the
name.
Hart Foundation?
Yeah.
He got paid off by the Hart, but then he became a wrestler for a while.
Yeah, it's a shame we never got a Nando match in PWA when he joined North Shore Wrestling and helped Sam Osborne all those years back.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
I remember that now, yeah. A lot of that is so got like with COVID and shit, everything really got just like broken up, didn't it?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, like
I mean, just like
yeah, everything changes. So you go from doing a show every month to not doing a show for almost a year, and we had to think really hard outside the box. Like amazing work that the crew at PWA did with not much being able to do. Like we did that whole PWA Premiership in the warehouse.
Yeah.
Crazy stories from that. You know, like, yeah.
I remember us up here, because at the time I was like, because we were back, we'd done the AWA Pro League like merger, so we were AWL. So Jesse and I were booking AWL, and it was like every month we were booking a new show, and they're like, "Up, still closed. Let's book a different show. Up, still closed. Let's book a different show."
Yeah,
it was so hard.
Yeah,
because we didn't have the infrastructure you guys had.
Yeah,
either.
Exactly. Yeah, it was so lucky to have that infrastructure of the academy and stuff, and the space to be able to just keep storylines going. But yeah, it took us a good couple of years out of COVID to get back into the flow of things, I would say, for sure.
I think everywhere.
Yeah,
everywhere. Like, and the biggest fear, I remember like talking to like Jesse about it. Like, biggest fear with this whole new stuff was happening was like, is this gonna just like half COVID us again, where we can go outside, we just can't fucking afford to.
Yeah. Well, you know, one of the interesting conversations right now is about what to do with WrestleMania next year. It being in Saudi Arabia, and will that be affected? And there's still that thought that one of the biggest stadiums outside of America is the MCG. Do you think they could get 100,000 people in the MCG for a WrestleMania?
Man, you know what though? If they were going to cancel it and pull it from Saudi, I just feel that they wouldn't want to leave North America.
Potentially, or they could. This is the chance to do it, because you've already told people next year's WrestleMania is going to be at a weird time. It's going to be in another part of the world. So, do you keep that favor and go London, or one of the other big markets, Australia? And you know, Perth maybe, but you could maybe almost do a whole month there, right? You could do like a WrestleMania at Melbourne, and then go do a Backlash in Perth or whatever, and do it all there. But London's another option, like go for the UK thing.
I mean, like MCG would be amazing.
Be crazy.
I don't know how they would go. I don't know how they would go for tickets, to be honest with you. Only because, and I say this only because, and we talk about it with like when AEW toured Australia. And they're like, well, why didn't this place draw? Why didn't that? Because, like, when like they sell 70,000 tickets in London, why? Because Paris is a like X amount of drive away, and this country is another drive away. We're not a drive away from anything.
Yeah.
And Americans just don't understand how far away we are from everything. Like, I remember I did an interview with Kate from Fightful. This is ages ago, because she wanted to she was interviewing people from different countries about their local scenes and what they're like. And she's like, so can you do, she goes, so on a weekend, can you just do a loop where you can do like, you'd work Melbourne, then you'd work Sydney, then you could work at Brisbane. I was like, that you could do it, but you would have to fly to every show.
Yeah, and it would suck.
And she's like, what do you mean? I said, well, yeah, for me. I said, well, just for me traveling in Melbourne, for me traveling in Queensland, there are some shows that I would have to take a plane to.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be a rough weekend of travel for you.
Like if I worked a Pro League show on a Friday night and a QWA show on a Saturday night, that's Brisbane to Townsville. That's as far as Brisbane to Sydney.
Yeah. They have no idea. Yeah. I mean, like that was my life for a long time in my 20s, being a touring DJ. It's like, you know, Melbourne Friday night, Brisbane Saturday night, Adelaide Sunday night, and then Perth. And you just realize, man, this sucks. Like I got over it so hard. After about 10 years, I was done. Just, you know, like Perth is such a brutal flight. Yeah. It's just long enough to annoy the shit out of you.
It's great when you do it every now and then. Like every now and then we'll go up to QWA for a weekend or something like that. I was like, that was really fun. Yeah. And then you're like, if you're doing it every week, you're like, that's not so much fun anymore.
It really roughed me up mentally in the back end of my 20s. Like when I was just stuck, like, well, what am I going to do? This is all I've ever done is be a teacher. Yeah. What am I going to do? Like,
and not only that, like trying to maintain relationships and shit. When you're like, sorry, babe, I'm off this weekend.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I've been very lucky I've been with my partner Zoe for 15 years, so like she's been very understanding. She worked in nightclubs as well, so we had similar like time. You know, you can tell I'm a night owl. I'm awake most nights, so it helps. But like, and my dad was a night shift worker at a refinery. He was basically Homer Simpson. So like you know, he taught me how to like survive in the night environment and be able to, and you just, you know, don't get wasted every night because it's so easy to do that as a DJ. Like you're almost encouraged to. So
yeah, I did some work as an MC, and so easy to. The amount of times I had to come back the next day to pick my car up because I had no intention of having a drink, and next thing you know, like you've 6 Jaeger bombs down, going, well, I don't think I'm driving home.
Yeah, there's some venues like I used to play this place called Cargo Bar every weekend in Sydney, down in the harbour, and like I knew the bar staff so well that I wouldn't even have to ask for a drink. I would just get up and start DJing, and they would bring me over what I normally have, like a shot and a vodka orange and a beer, and I'd have it all set up and ready to go. And then like I'd have to go in and beeline it to the bar first if I wasn't drinking, and then have to tell them like, no drinks, please. If you say nothing, it just starts arriving, you know?
Yeah.
So
well, yeah, because I had it where like my best mate was the head of security at the place I worked. My housemate was she was the bar manager. So it was just like you just fall into that lifestyle where your night doesn't start till 5 a.m. when everyone's off work.
Mm-hmm. Excuse my ignorance. What city are you talking about there? Brisbane?
Adelaide.
So you're born and raised Adelaide, boy?
I was born in Sydney.
Okay.
And moved to Adelaide when I was 12.
Okay, right. Yeah, very young. Yeah.
So from like 12 to 40, I was in Adelaide.
Right. Awesome. Yeah, I think my partner was born in Perth, and she moved to Sydney when she was like 9 years old, and she has no connection to Perth. Like, it's just where she was as a kid.
I still have a strong connection to... I still have a strong connection to Adelaide, but I always had a strong connection to Sydney just because my dad was so entrenched in Parramatta, like loving Parramatta.
Yeah,
and, like,
you love that team, right? Yeah.
Well, my dad, my granddad coached Ray Price in rugby union.
Wow, that's cool.
So it was just like, that's our team, son.
Yeah, I feel
it was like, right, yes, sir. And luckily, when I was growing up in the 80s, we were winning left, right, and centre. So it was quite easy to be a Parramatta fan then.
Jump on board. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, my dad always taught me that it's easy to support your team when they're winning. That's the reward. It's the years that they suck that you got to stay a fan. That's the real challenge.
Yeah. Oh, mate, look, like the heartbreak we've had over grand finals and stuff like that. If I wasn't a real fan, I would have been off years ago.
Yeah. I feel it a lot because my best mate who I play games with, he's not in the wrestling industry. His name's Jarrett, and he lives in Adelaide. We've been playing the games together for almost 20 years. And I've only met him once when he came to a Wrestle Rampage show in Adelaide that I was at. So he plays a lot of video games with all the wrestlers in Australian wrestling, and he doesn't care about wrestling. He's just a normal dude.
Well, I've physically met Jeff once.
Wow. I think so too. I think I've met him once. I shook his hand once. I think that's it.
We've been doing this show. He's been doing this show for about 3 years with me.
Yeah. I mean, someone I just got to meet. I've been playing games with this person for about 5 years. Oh, maybe not that long. Maybe like three to four. But Brendan Vink, Duke Hudson from
yeah.
He was just in town, and I got to meet him for the first time. It was very cool. Someone you've talked to for a lot, but never actually done that in person stuff. It was really cool. Mate,
that man still like terrifies me.
Yeah,
because when I trained at Riot City, if you walked in and he was taking the class, you're like, fuck, there's so much cardio today.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. That reminds me of Mick Moretti. If you walk into a training session in Sydney...
I'd walk in with Brody Marshall and like we'd see Vink and he'd look at me and just start laughing like, fucking hell.
That must be funny. We get that a lot with Moretti. People show up and if Moretti's running the class, you're like, oh man, I'm about to hurt.
I'm just here for a bit of a weight session, mate. I've pulled me.
200 burpees later.
Yeah. No, thank you. But no, I think when I saw Vink post the feed that he always has, the couple of pizzas, blah blah blah. It was all the Aussie stuff. I messaged him straight away, going, "Do you know how long I've been waiting to see this photo pop up as soon as I knew you were in Australia?"
It's funny. I did ask him when I saw him. I was like, he was here for only a very short amount of time. But I said, like, is there any like Aussie stuff you want to do while you're here? Anything you miss? And I think the main thing was you wanted to go see the Crows play.
Yeah,
you wanted to try and get to a Crows game. Yeah. So I mean, it must be hard to follow AFL over there.
Oh yeah, because it's the wrong time of the day.
Yeah, and Buddy's a diehard Carlton fan as well. He loves the Blues, so like they all still love it. So they take the chances when they can to be back here to go to games, which is pretty cool.
Well, that's like I nearly said his real name, Wahlberg.
Yeah,
like just I imagine he would just stay up to watch the Roosters. Game.
Yes, he does. He watches Roosters games. He'll message me every now and then about certain things and basketball as well. He did a promo today where he was wearing the Kings jersey. So he was like,
I saw him do the Bogut thing too.
Yeah.
With the headphones, that popped me.
Can't hear.
I'm just like, Americans got no idea he's just ripping something off right now.
Excuse me. Have a bit of a cough. Yeah, he's doing the whole Bogut thing. He's very funny.
Yeah,
he's really in touch with all that stuff.
Yeah.
And he does it in really funny, creative ways. But yeah, he loves the Kings. I think there was a show he did when we won the title in 23 where he had Sydney Kings coloured gear after it, which was really, really cool. Yeah, he loves it, man. He's a big NFL guy as well.
Yeah. I think because I'm in the process of like, I've literally had enough of my team to the point where just like, I've been like for the last season, I'm like, I want to switch teams. I just can't do this anymore with this team because.
Right. What's your team?
Then the Saints.
Okay.
Because I'm just because I'm just like they're not even trying to improve. Like I get it. You go through down periods, but like the last couple of years I've been watching, and I'm just like they're not even trying to get better. Why am I trying? Why am I giving my emotions to this fucking team, and they're not even trying?
Yeah, I think that emotion happens a lot more in American sport than any other country in the world. And I say that as a massive baseball fan. I love the Chicago White Sox. I watch all their games, and we are the worst team in baseball. We suck.
Yeah.
We're awful, and we haven't been good for a long time, and it's painful every year to watch us suck. But what's interesting about a team like the White Sox, which could be the similar with the Saints, is that regardless of where we place on the ladder, we make a lot of money because of the branding. The White Sox brand and the hats, because of the tying to hip hop and Chicago hip hop culture, they just sell so much money every year, sell so much merch every year that they make such a huge profit, and they don't put it back into the team. They don't care. Like
fucking frustrating.
Yeah. So I think that's a valid thing in American sport because there are franchises that will, and then people rag on the Dodgers, right? They're like, oh, the Dodgers have just bought every player with all this money. Well, there's five other teams. There's five other teams that have more money than the Dodgers. They haven't done it. The Dodgers did it because they invested in winning, not in the brand or whatever. I'm
a Red Sox fan, so.
Oh, wow, bastard.
We're having a rough season.
It's
a rough season. It's hard,
but they're another victim of
that.
They can tank for a season and still make all the money, and Fenway sells out every game and blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
They could not give a shit at times, which is annoying.
Yeah, because then, like, I was watching something the other day. They were interviewing people walking out of the thing, and they were just like, they're just yelling at the ownership to sell the team.
Yeah.
It's like, sell the team. Just go and enjoy fucking Liverpool and sell the team.
Because Andy Savage just said you just described Tottenham Hotspur, so it must be a football thing as well. Like, sack the manager, sell the team. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I don't feel like the owner of the White Sox is going to invest in this team at any time soon. We just got to wait for him to sell it, or we move to a better place and it all falls apart.
Yeah.
Is this the end? Are we done?
This is the end. We're done, my friend.
Oh, man, that was fun. Thanks, bro.
We went well over it. Like I said, if you want, when I do these things, I'll let you know. And if you got the time, you're more than welcome to join.
I'm not always free on a Friday night because I might have to work games every now and then. But I'm a late night guy, so any kind of late night viewing, I'm around. Let me know, bro.
I've been lucky the last couple of Fridays. Like I am free. I don't have a show the next day, so I'm just like, you know what? I want to try and get more hours up on Twitch.
Yeah.
As well. Because it's like really just the 2.5, 3 hours we do a week for the podcast.
And also, this is wrestling I haven't seen, so I always enjoy.
Me either. That's what I'm like. And do you know how rare it is for me to say this is wrestling I haven't seen?
Yeah. It's good. I like it. It's refreshing.
Because as like this weekend, I'll be watching the last RC Dub show that was just put up today, and the Mayhem Pro show for next week's podcast.
You're busy. I'm watching Coachella all weekend. I love the Coachella
Gaga there
live
because I'll
streams.
end up having to watch that.
No, Gaga was last year. She headlined the Friday night last year and blew everyone off the stage. Like, she was by far the best performance.
My wife is a dedicated Lady Gaga.
Gaga's
fan.
great, and her show is amazing, and she
her
really
show
showed
really
everyone
was.
else. Yeah, it
For
was
someone
great.
that like I don't like, I listen to it and it's good, but it's like I don't. But my wife loves it, so we went to the Suncorp show.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, so you saw
And-
that show. It's so great. How she starts with the big skirt. She's up really high, and
Do you know?
it's so cool.
Do you know what? Like, because like my wife is just stunned by all this stuff, and she's like, "What did you think was great?" I said, "Those wristbands we got.
Yeah.
Like, how can I adapt that to a show?"
So
she's
I
like,
can.
You're such an idiot. I'm like, what? It's just
No, that's great thinking. I can give you some info on those because we've used them at Sport. We used them for the Sydney Thunder Big Bash team in the season that just went. They got a ton of them for the crowd. They look amazing, but they are super pricey.
They would
They're very expensive. Yeah.
because you don't get them back.
Well, you can, but you don't get them all back. Like, I know when Coldplay do it, they have bins as you leave saying, "Please leave your things there." And but people will still nick them. Like, all
Who's
the
going to
time.
do that? Yeah, they
exactly.
want a memento of going to the show.
Yeah, so
Like,
that,
I know,
you have to
apparently
take that
some
hit.
people, some Lady Gaga fans were taking them, then putting them on their Christmas tree, and they would randomly light up every now and then.
Yeah, right.
No idea why, because you would have to be in close to the thing, but apparently they're like just randomly light up every
It
now
just
and then.
means there's a Coldplay show going on or something somewhere.
Yeah.
That's funny. You just Coldplay are on again. Isn't that funny? Just wear it around. Yeah. I'll be watching. Friday night it's Sabrina Carpenter. So that'll be Saturday morning.
Then I won't
for
be
us.
allowed to watch that.
Yeah, it should be interesting. Saturday night's the big comeback. The headliner on Saturday night's Bieber. So we'll see how Bieber goes.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So you got a lot of celebrity appearances, I imagine, and then
Man, like,
Sunday's
if I-
Karol G.
If you'd have said like 5-10 years ago, like Justin Bieber is headlining Coachella, you would have been run out of whatever room you were in.
Yeah. Well, what I have learned from Coachella is they love a redemption story. They love being the festival that brings someone back to, like, success.
Weren't they the ones that brought Tupac back as a hologram?
They did. They even brought back a dead Tupac in very impressive fashion to do a Nothing But a Gangster Party with Snoop Dogg. With one of the best... I love Coachella. I love music festivals. And it's one of the best headlining shows of all Coachellas of all time was that Snoop and Dr. Dre headlining show was just unbelievable. Such a show.
I was big into festivals until Big Day Out finished.
Yeah.
Because that was kind of my festival. That was the one where it didn't matter what happened. Every year I would go to Adelaide Oval, the showgrounds, to watch.
Do you have a
my
favorite
bands.
Big Day Out or like a favorite act you ever saw at the Big Day Out?
Well, my favorite band is Blink-182.
Oh, cool.
So that it would be them. But that year especially, because it was like they were on like during the day, and then but later on the night was like the Chili's were the headliner of it.
Right, the Chili Peppers. I remember that. Yeah.
And I remember it distinctly because we're in the big oval of the showgrounds, right? Just jam packed full of people. He's singing Under the Bridge, and as he's singing Under the Bridge, there's a helicopter flying over the top with a spotlight just going through the crowd.
Wow.
And like even saying it now, I'm getting goosebumps because I can remember, like I can hear the song.
Yeah.
So just stuff like that, and
Yeah.
especially like the Blink show the Blink set was so funny because like there was a dude crowd surfing on a boogie board with like those cow print shorts.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Tom DeLonge just stops the song and goes, "I fucking love those shorts." And as he said, "I love those shorts," the kid just disappears. Drops. And 5 seconds later, those shorts go flying onto the stage.
Fantastic.
And Tom's like, "I really didn't mean for you to jack the guy. I'm so sorry, sir."
He learned a lesson that day. Well, fun Coachella story. I'm not sure if it was last year or maybe the year before. The headliner for the Sunday night was Frank Ocean. And he had an absolute meltdown in the first weekend, because Coachella's 2 weekends now of the same show, both weekends. He had some crazy meltdown. The show was a disaster. He only played like 4 or 5 songs. There was these long gaps in between every song. They had this ice rink out in the middle of the thing where he was going to have ice skaters skating around and dancers. And then just on the day, he's like, nah, cancel all that. So they had built this whole ice rink. He canceled it. These dancers all flew in and they just walked around on stage in military lines. He was really rude to everyone. And like, it was just a disaster. And for the second weekend, they just were like, cut him, like pull it out. Who are we going to put? And then they added the DJs. They added Fred again, Skrillex, and Fortet as a trio, and they just built a DJ booth on the top of the ice rink that they never got to use, and had them out in the middle of the crowd to end the show. But they needed a band before them to fill the spot, and Blink 182 got such a massive reaction on the side stage that I was like, fuck it, put Blink 182 in there. It's one of the best headlining shows because of the euphoria of like, yay, an actual band that plays instruments and gives a shit. And it was a great moment.
Yeah, see, like you said, like before we were talking about music, and you kind of you get a genre where your music taste sort of stops for a bit, and you don't really like the new. That's kind of where there are parts of that with like Blink,
right? That
like Blink, MXPX, like all of those sort of bands, Grinspoon, like Just Ace Grinspoon and all that sort of stuff. That's music I loved, like because that's when I was in my like 20s, probably early 20s, and everything was awesome and the world was up, and you know what I mean? Yeah. Those sort of things. But like there's certain like people that you still like as you keep going, but your musical taste will always go back to that area. Because like I love Blink, but then there are bands like British India. Love British India.
Oh, cool. Yeah, British India.
I went to a lot of those shows in Adelaide with my mate because we loved them.
God, that's an old Aussie band name I haven't heard for a while.
British India. Area 7, because I was really big into Real Big Fish. Loved Real Big Fish. And Area 7 supported Real Big Fish on every tour. They supported Real Big Fish and they supported Living End. I remember going to see Living End at like Unibar.
That's funny.
With like 200 people.
So we were talking about this earlier today because I was mentioning to a mate that one of the best, this is a weird known fact, but some of the best rugby league footy tippers in this country are Grinspoon. There's a major, there's like a major footy tipping league that Chris has been involved in before, and Grinspoon have won a couple of years over like the last 6 years. They're apparently like savants at tipping rugby league. But I was commenting to a mate that like Grinspoon used to be the band at every festival you'd put in the afternoon on the main stage, and it would just ground everyone. Like you hear Dead Cat 3 times and everyone's like, I'm at a festival in Australia, you know, and then when Grinspoon stopped doing it, Living End came in and took that spot and were the band that would just play Prism Society, and everyone would be like, we're at an Aussie festival. And then
it was like Spiderbait.
Yeah, Spiderbait. That's a good one. Oh, that's a good one. Spiderbait was good. And then we got into like the dance music-y time, and then it became the Presets. The Presets were the band that played on the main stage in the afternoon at every festival. Yeah. I'm here with all of my people. I love the Presets. I used to go see them all the time. They're great. They got a lot of interesting history too. That the singer from Presets co-wrote Straight Lines with Silverchair. So when they won the aria for Straight Lines, the guy from Presets won an aria with Daniel Johns. And then to say thank you, Daniel Johns sang on one of their songs. Remember that? This boy's in love.
Yeah.
That's Daniel Johns singing that falsetto line as a thank you for winning him an aria. Because I think the Presets guy started out as Missy Higgins' piano player. He's just like been around forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, amazing.
Yeah. No,
I love music facts. I could do this all night.
Oh man, I love blowing the young guys at work's mind when they I just go, did you know that when I was young, the Wiggles were one of my favorite bands, but they were called the Cockroaches?
Yeah, the Cockroaches.
They're like, what? And they put like a couple of Cockroaches songs on, and they're like, that's the Wiggles. I'm like, yes, she's the one, is the Wiggles.
I love showing younger people music that I like. And it's interesting now, like one of my favorite bands, when you're talking about those bands that stuck with you at that certain age when you grew up, one of those for me was Deftones. I loved Deftones. I really connected with them. And that dissonant voice over aggressive guitars, I've never really heard another band that's done it quite like them. and they always stuck with me, and I was always very loyal to them and listened to all their albums. And then just this year or last year, they dropped the best album of last year, if you ask me. The new Deftones album is unbelievably good, and they're now playing arenas because they got on TikTok, and some of their songs became popular on TikTok. And now there's a whole generation of young people that are like, oh my God, I love the Deftones, and they've been around for 20 years. So
yeah,
it's great. I mean, and I've got to stop myself because everyone has that thing of like, well, no, they're mine. You can't like them now. Oh, I've liked them for 20 years. But you've got to, as a fan, say, no, this is good for the band. Like, they're finally able to play Kudos Bank Arena instead of just the Metro or the Hornet, where I've seen them before.
Well,
like, they can go
the
big.
funny thing is, when I was like 10, 11, 12, just before we moved from... Because I used to live in a small country town called Wingham in New South Wales.
Wingham.
Near Taree.
All right, yeah.
And so I remember going to Taree RSL not to watch, but I think my cousin, I got dragged because my cousin went, and I think my aunties, because my family lived all close together. My cousin was going to see a band, and my auntie's like, "We'll take your cousin, take Todd and Scott. And Scott's my cousin. Take those two with you because we want to play cards all night." So I got dragged to see In Excess at Taree RSL.
Oh, wow.
And this would have been before their big albums. I was like, I wish I remembered it. I remember going to see them.
Yeah.
I don't remember anything about the concert, but I remember going to see them because I was like, but that isn't... I remember saying, like, that isn't even how you spell In Excess.
Yeah, right. Yeah. That's weird. Why would they... No one's... That. Like, I really know how you spell that. Isn't that interesting? Yeah, my best band she ever saw was Rolling Stones, and she slept through most of it. She doesn't really remember any of it.
Yeah.
Isn't that funny?
Yeah, that's like, I don't realize how old I am until there are certain touchstones that happen that when I look back, I'm like, well, that was that year. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I think one recently for me was the 20-year anniversary of Hey Ya by Outkast. And I was like, 20 years?
Mine was because I had we were talking about something at work, and I had this distinct memory that my mum fooled me once for my birthday, thinking I was having to go to a Tupperware party with her and my auntie, but they fooled me by taking me to a drive-in to see Superman 1 and 2.
Were you disappointed there was no Tupperware there?
I was massively, because the burp thing. You've got the burp thing, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
But then when I look it up, like, that was like 79, like 80, 81.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit.
Yeah, it's pretty wild, isn't it?
Especially when we had that thing happened this week with the TNT. Well, fuck it, TNT. That shit that happened on Instagram. They're talking about it.
And, I have no idea. Sorry, I don't use Instagram.
Oh, he put up this reel, right? But it was him backstage at like Peak Pro Wrestling, and he was just being inappropriate to a young female wrestler.
Bummer.
To the point where like they were just like, I was like, I have like a rule, and I'm married, so. But if I wasn't married, my rule would be, if your birthday starts with a 19, you should not be trying to hit on someone who is 19.
Right. That's good. I like that.
You just shouldn't. It's just wrong. That could be your kid. I know because a lot of my friends have kids that are like 21 now. And I couldn't think of anything more creepy than have like one of my mates go, "Hey, I'm dating your daughter."
Right. Yeah. No, I've never even thought about that. That's crazy. Yeah. That's weird, man. Like, I don't know. It's strange to me because like I feel like I'm such a normal dude. Like I'm in a long-term relationship. I'm in wrestling because I love it. I do other things. It's strange sometimes when you do feel it when they're like, oh, you know, there's so many creeps around, and you're like, oh, I'm not one. Like, I'm fine. I'm normal.
Yeah.
Like, don't worry about it. But like, what do you want? Like a pat on the back for being normal? Like, you just got to kind of deal with it.
That's like, it's not a fucking, like, there's nothing to get medal about, just being a normal human.
Well, yeah, Andy Savage says, normal dude, what must that be like? I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm not trying to root everything. Like, I'm normal in that way.
What's the worst? But like, all the and for the longest time on the show, there was a thing where like, oh, you guys haven't really interviewed a lot of female workers. And I was just straight up and said, look, I'll be honest with you, because sometimes I feel like it might sound creepy if I'm going into someone's DM and saying, hey, I'd like to interview you for the show.
Mm.
And it's just like, I don't know how I could combat that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, how do I get around it? Like, for a while, there was like, if there was someone who I really, really wanted to talk to, David Storm's usually my touchstone. Be like, hey, Dave, do you know this person?
Yeah, that's good.
Can you connect us? Because I would feel weird about just sliding into a girl's DMs.
Yeah, and everyone loves and trusts David Storm, so like,
yeah, exactly.
It's a good access
it's like,
point.
Yeah, because like every girl, every female wrestler up here, they're like my kids or my little sisters.
Yeah,
and that's just how I feel about them. I'm like a protective big brother.
Yeah, it confuses me, right? When guys get to our age and they're still thinking like they're 23. Like I saw it sometimes in like the nightclub world. Like I see a 19-year-old girl drunk on the dance floor. My first reaction is get her a water. Let's call her an Uber. Give her a jacket. What are you doing? This poor kid. Like it's strange to me. But like I don't know. I can't speak of how other people
it's like
think.
Yeah, my wife and I were talking about it just in random conversations. Of like if we ever broke up or if I died, I'd be like, do you reckon you'd date again? It's like I don't have the patience.
Interesting.
I couldn't think of anything like I could never date a massively younger girl because I would not have the patience. They would have to be somewhat on my like wavelength, like where I can have a decent conversation with them.
Yeah.
And a lot of them are just like, I don't know how you guys do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like the young boys in the car, I'm just like, I don't know how you boys do it. I don't have that patience anymore.
Their eyes are on the prize, clearly. But like, did your wife answer that question? As in, like, if she passed away, would she want you to go on and date and meet other people?
The way she sees it, she's just like, well, you're never going to get better than me, Todd. Yeah, well, that's fair.
Because I don't think I've ever thought about that, but yeah, my answer would be yes. I'd want her to, if I died tomorrow, I'd want my partner to go and be happy and live a life and
be happy. Just wait a little bit, please.
Give it a week.
Give it a week at least.
Yeah. Mourn a little bit, but yeah, I ultimately want them to be happy. What an I've never thought about that. Interesting concept.
Yeah, I'd want my. We have a running joke because my wife had never been single for more than like a week or 2 weeks before like she just happened to meet her next boyfriend. And her boyfriends, she always sort of had long-term relationships. Like I was supposed to be a one-night stand. I was like, you're really shit at one-night stands, babe.
Yeah, you're awful at it. You keep coming back. This is not how it works.
So because she's like, oh, that's when it's like, I was like, would you date again? So I don't think I have the patience.
Yeah,
it's like you be a week and someone be knocking on the door looking for a date.
Yeah, it's different for a dude, for sure.
I have to worry about that. With you, you don't have to worry about that.
What's really interesting, like, because I've been with my partner for 15 years, I've never used a dating app. I've never even downloaded a Tinder or a Grindr or whatever.
They weren't.
Never.
They weren't around when I was. I think when I was single, it was like Oasis.
Good band.
Yes, good band.
Yeah. That's how I pick up girls. I go to Oasis concerts.
Yes, it was like Oasis and Adult Matchmaker, and Adult Matchmaker was never really just for dating.
Right. Yeah. Well, that's the whole thing. Is like, what are you trying? What is everyone trying to find on there? Because there's such a wide range of what it is.
I could not. Again, I could not imagine doing that. Like Tinder and oh my lord, I could not.
Yeah. My wife was the first and only person I dated from a dating app. So how's that for luck? Good work, Sensational LJ. That's good strike odds right there.
My wife and I met at New York Bar and Grill in Marion.
Oh wow!
And I was mates with her friend group, and I was like, she's really cute. And the guy I knew in that friend group was like, nah, she's sort of seeing someone. I didn't realize that his best mate really liked her, so he cock blocked me.
Nice.
So I like from that point, I was like, okay, she's now just a mate. If she's like somebody likes her, then I'm not going to try and do that. She's just a mate. Mm-hmm. And you go your separate ways and all that shit, but you stay like Facebook friends and shit pops up every now and then. And then I started playing Words with Friends.
Interesting.
You know, like that?
Yeah, the game.
And, yeah, and we started playing. And then, like, game after game, you had that little chat thing on the side. So we started talking.
Wow.
And then she, like, happened to mention that she was now single. I was like, oh, really? I always thought you were cute.
Wow. Hooking up on Words with Friends.
Yeah,
that's
game.
One.
That's
that is game.
Brother.
Yeah. You probably won as well. You could have proposed to her in Words with Friends.
Yeah.
Like just will you marry me?
But that's how we organised our first date, was Words with Friends. Like, I'll meet you in Glenelg. It was like New Year's Eve.
Cool.
We had our first date. And then I asked her to marry me like the year later, that New Year's Eve.
So how long you been married for?
12 years. Been together 14.
That's so good, dude. That's great. That's good to hear, man.
But then I was like older too when we got together.
Right.
So like my oats were well and truly sown. There was no like, you know what I mean? She's like, "You sure you want to settle down?" I said, "I'm pretty sure."
And what does your wife think of wrestling?
She'll watch it every now and then.
Mm-hmm.
She's my litmus test on certain things. So like I'll say, "Hey, what do you think of this?" And if she thinks it's okay, then I'm like, "Okay, so that means people that generally don't like wrestling might like this as well."
Mm.
Because ultimately you want to keep trying to reach new people.
Sure.
So you can cater the guy. Cause like if I like the idea and I like wrestling, I assume that other people that like wrestling would like that idea. It's if the other people would like the idea. She likes it. She likes that I'm in it because she knows how passionate I am about it.
Right. Yeah. She loves your passion.
Yeah, she thinks it's amazing that I can have so much passion for something that isn't like that I make no real monetary gain out of. It's just because I love it.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it for ulterior motives. I'm doing it just because I love the thing.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of value in that. I think people that have big hobbies and big passions probably don't stop and think often enough about how many people don't, and how lucky you are to have something that speaks to you. And that, like something that Zoe and I will watch sometimes while having dinner, is dog shows, where the dogs are doing like jumping over the things and going through the tunnel and stuff. And we're always kind of interested in the relationship between the owner and the dog and stuff. But like every time we're just like, man, these people love this. Like every person that's walking up with their dog just lives these dogs. You can tell. It's like this is their whole year.
It's like when you go through like for you it would be the Royal Easter Show. Yeah. And you go through those exhibits where they've got the dogs and that, and the people have got their ribbons up and they're all hanging out talking to each other on lawn chairs and shit. Like this is their life. They love this shit.
They live it. Yeah, this is their wrestling. Yeah, I have a mate I work with who is a commentator for roller derby. And his wife is one of the roller derby competitors. And it's almost a mirror conversation when we're at work. He asked me how wrestling is. I ask him how roller derby's going. And it's basically the same answer. Yeah. It's funny.
Yeah, it would be. But that's what, like, when she, especially when, I don't know if she realized when we first started dating how much it was going to be a part of my life.
Yeah.
Because, like, when I'd pretty much just started training to be a worker when we got together. And I was just like, look, this is something I've loved since I was a kid. I'm always going to love this, so I'm just going to do it. If you have a problem with that, I completely understand. But it's just this is what I do. This makes me feel good.
Yeah.
This makes me, you know what I mean? This is like, I don't want to say this is my purpose, but it's like I feel the most at home when I'm doing this.
Yeah, I used to work with a guy who we once went out for like a staff party, and we ended up back at his place. And when we got to his house, all his walls were covered in the Smiths memorabilia, a band called the Smiths, Morrissey.
Yep.
He was obsessed with the Smiths. And I love the Smiths, right? But even for me, that was like, this is a lot. This is what is going on? And I remember turning to him and going, Angus, what's the deal? Like, why is your whole house a shrine to Morrissey and the Smiths? And he just looked at me and he said, I don't know what to tell you, man. They speak to me. And I was like, that's perfect. Wrestling. Why are we all in wrestling? Because it speaks to us. There's no money in it. It's the passion. We're all here because it speaks to us on different levels. I like story.
Yeah.
Someone like Moretti likes making people do 200 burpees. Now everyone's got their different goals, but I love that idea of what is it? What makes you obsessed with that thing?
One thing that stuck with me is that we're at one of the guys' Bucks parties one night, and Matt Basso and I were just sitting there having a beer, talking away, and he goes, I think he said something like, there are times when I look at you and I think you must have so much more passion for this than I do, and I like eat, sleep, and breathe this because you tried to do it and you couldn't do it, so you found other avenues where you could make yourself like, because you loved it that much because there are a lot of people that you train to be a wrestler, it doesn't work out, so well I tried that, I'm going to go and do other stuff because I don't get to do what I wanted to do, because I wanted to be a wrestler. I never wanted to be the singles guy, but I would have been happy being a tag team dude for whatever my career was. Kept getting injured, couldn't do it.
Right.
Luckily, I found other things to do. We didn't have at Riot City, Brendan Vink was the guy who did all of our promo filming and all of that stuff because he's really good at it.
He's a great editor,
Yeah. He left. He left Riot City. So for a while there, no one was doing it. So I just bought an iPad and taught myself how to do stuff.
Yeah.
So I was like, hey, I can try this.
Yeah.
So I taught myself to do editing and video and all of that sort of shit. And then I would constantly be thinking about stuff on shows. So I would write out full storyline arcs and just send them to Cree and Brad Smythe, who were the bookers at the time. I'm like, I just have this idea. Tell me what you think. You can use it, don't use it. I don't care. None of them involved me, which I've come to learn now as being a booker for 10, 12 years, is very rare.
Right.
That you get sent a story that doesn't involve that person somehow being a pivotal role in every part of it.
Yes. Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying, yeah.
So, there was a day where they called me in because I was just doing commentary, and that's what I was doing, and I was eventually going to be a manager, is where we were going to go with it. And they called me into the office, and I'm like, I think I might have done something wrong here. I'm getting fired. Holy shit, what have I done wrong?
Yeah.
And we sit down, and all of a sudden they just start going through the next month's show, and I'm just 20 minutes into it, I'm like, yeah, what? I was like, what am I doing here? You guys haven't, am I in trouble or something? Yeah. And Cree just cause I don't know if you've ever met Chris. You might have, because he did.
Yeah, I think I called one of his matches on one of the Coliseums. Yeah.
He can be very yeah, this is happening, this blah, blah, blah. He's basically just gone, Brad's partner's pregnant. He's going to have to go away to do that. You're going to be the guy that's booking with me from now on.
Right. So it's that, like Moneyball when he brings in
yes, yeah,
young guys
100%.
That's Todd. He does he have to be here? Yes, he does. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. So then you go to the next big the teams meeting sort of thing where we're all sit down going through the show, and they're like, the guy that's been the rookie for the last year or so and just couldn't do it. Yeah, he's now your booker.
Right.
One of your bookers. So that was another.
Without even your
Yeah, that was me not even trying to push for anything, or not even. It was just me going, hey, I have this idea. Use it, don't use it. It's just I have to get this idea out of my head, otherwise it's gonna fucking. And that shit still happens. Every now and then I message Jesse going, I have this idea. I just wanted to get it off my chest.
Yeah.
So you don't have to use it, but here.
Yeah, I think it's kind of one of the beauties of not being an in-ring talent, because you're right. It makes sense that any wrestler that pitches an idea is going to have themselves involved in it 99% of the time, because that's where the idea probably starts from. But
yeah,
guys like yourself and myself, we're able to we're able to give ideas where we're not involved. Hey, I just had this thought about this person. How good it would be if they did this, or what about this thing? And it's never got me involved because I don't want to be involved. I don't want to be a wrestler. I just like good stories. And I think it's a cool position to have and a cool angle to have in a company. So you're not constantly having to tell people, no, you can't be the champion and beat everyone up. That's not the next it's not where we're going, kind of thing.
Yeah.
I love that side of it, being able just to send stuff to people and go, hey, have you ever thought about this? Or like working on stuff like the things I've probably never even told people publicly, but I worked on the remix for Ricky South, the music that he comes out to. That's like an evolved version of that.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, those kind of things. I love just helping out on things like that. It's great fun.
Yeah. Yeah, because you feel like you're helping in some way. It's why I've been doing this for fucking 12 years. So I'm trying to, and ironically, I kind of feel a lot of times me doing this has probably hurt my managerial stuff.
You think so?
Oh yeah, 100%. Because we talk about other shows, and I come from it from like Lachlan, Jeff, Jamie. Wrestling fans, they come from it from that angle, whereas I come from it as a guy that's been booking shows and working on shows for the last
been in the ropes
years.
As well, have done it. Yeah.
So I see things, and I will tend to be more critical than them, because it's not something like this was shit and that's it. You know what I mean? It's always like, I didn't like this because of, and maybe they could have done this and I would have liked it better. And I can understand how that might put other people's noses out of joint. And it's not through me trying to do that, not through me thinking that I'm better than them. It's just me being the way I've always said it to the boys, and I've said, if you don't like something, say you don't like it. Because if we go on and review every show, this was amazing, that was awesome, this was great, that was awesome, and someone goes and watches it and goes, well, that's shit, I was never listening to those guys again.
Yeah, and also I don't think you do it from a place of this sucks, full stop. Like, you're saying this because you know they could do better, or that it could be better in this moment and stuff. Nothing from my direction has ever taken offense to anything you guys have said on your show. From where I live in the world of wrestling, I think everyone's entitled to their opinions, and that's fine. And I think, but like you said, you've got to make that choice, right? Okay, now I'm going to critique other wrestling shows, and I'm going to have to deal with the reaction to that. I remember when we started on Triple M, I was still working for the Bulldogs, the rugby league team at the time, and we're a rugby league comedy show, predominantly 80% rugby league, and I started making jokes on the air about footy teams, including that I'm a Bulldogs guy and I work for the Bulldogs and I love it. And I remember walking into the office the next week and a bunch of people from the Dogs were having a conversation. The conversation stopped when I walked in the room. And one of them goes, hey, Rose, can you mention me on the show? And I was like, damn it, they know. They know and they're listening. And I think within 6 months I'd jumped to the Swans because it was just a lot easier getting away from rugby league. But you've got to make those decisions, and you've got to be okay with people not agreeing with you. I have such thick skin as a ringer. I have no soul. It doesn't affect me. A lot of people don't like the way Chris and I call wrestling, and that's totally fine. There's never going to rustle my feathers,
Yeah. But the thing is, and I think it's because I've always been open to criticism with my stuff. Especially as a manager. I've gone to the back and gone, tell me what I've done wrong so I can not do that again.
Yeah.
There was, and I don't know why, but generally they're like, no, everything's fine, right? And I hate that. I'm like, don't tell me if something I can improve on. Zach Sabbath once said, I think sometimes because your mind's going 100 miles an hour and you're because I'm very on the show, I'm very with another joke or something, just a smart ass comment, blah, blah, blah. I tend to maybe talk too quick at times. So people might miss certain things you say. He's like, so if you slowed down a half a beat, you would probably find that it works better. And I took that in. I'm like, okay, I have to remember, slow down a bit.
Yeah.
Don't always talk too fast. Because my natural way of talking, obviously you can hear now, I talk quickly.
Yeah, you speed through it, yeah.
That's just mainly because we're trying to get to the next spot. So I've got a minute, I've got 90 seconds to get out as much of the shit as I have to get out here.
Yeah.
Because after 90 seconds, people switch off.
Yeah. I mean, that was a big thing we were drilled into us in radio is that every 15 minutes, people turn off their radio and a whole nother group of people turn on their radio. So you're having that conversation starting again and a break would be 5 minutes. You've got to start the conversation, have the conversation and wrap it up in 4.5 minutes, which is it's torture. but you got to do it, and you can hear it in the way, Chris. You can hear that we've gone through that torture. The way we call a wrestling show, we know exactly when the other person's sentence is going to end, and I know exactly when to take it off the back of him, and he knows exactly when I'm going to interrupt him, because we're put through the absolute ringer on radio of be quick, hurry up, quick. We got to get to the next bunch of ads, because that's what actually makes us money. Our boss once said to us, "You're just killing time until we play more ads." That was one of his. It's true though. Like,
yeah, it is 100%.
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it?
But
like,
you're right. But then
I think the controversy sells as well.
Yeah, and that's like, it's something I really had to fight on this podcast, especially, is that like I could do the stuff some of the other podcasts do. I don't want to. Like, I would rather, like, this whole thing with this ACW thing at the moment.
Yeah.
And then the thing broke the other day. It's like, we knew about that 3-4 weeks ago, but we wanted to do it right and make sure we had all of our ducks in a row. Especially Jamie, because Jamie comes from journalism.
Yes.
So I was like, Jamie, let's do this. Yeah, I'm like, let's do this right. Reach out to them for comment. We're not just going to go and blast. And I because I said it on the show last night, none of us are like gays. None of us are of that LGBT. None of us are. So it sort of like feels like I'm taking somebody else's thing up for them, and I never want to be a white knight. Like, if somebody has a problem with it and they wanted to air that problem, I have no problem with giving them that platform to do it. I don't feel right about doing it myself, being outraged for somebody else. I just don't feel like, I feel it's weird me doing it like that. Like, we can ask them for a comment on that story, which is what we did. We've asked them to, on April the 1st, I believe it was, Jamie sent them an email to ask them for a comment about
good date to send it. I like that.
Yeah, well, it just happened to be that day, because we'd been talking about it for a while and just debating the best way to go about it.
Yeah, it's interesting because there's so many different approaches. Like, when you're doing that, you're actually going into journalism now. You're talking about behind the scenes kind of things instead of just, because there's a lot of podcasts that sell off that, of people talking about the behind the industry and the problems with it. And you could make a podcast talking about how great Monday Night Raw was last week, but you'd have a lot more viewers if you listed the 10 worst things that happened at Monday Night Raw.
Yes.
And it's probably one of the main reasons why I haven't really jumped into like online wrestling media too much and just done interviews here and there, because if I was going to do it, I would just talk about the stuff I like and make jokes. And I don't think that would be nearly as viewed as someone who's like, hey, I used to do this and this isn't good. So, and Triple M was the same way. They would say the biggest advice they gave me was stay mad. You like it when you're mad. And I would say, like, what do you think of the Tigers? Pretty poor season. Call us up 1-3-5-3. People might ring. If I went, Tigers suck. They are total. They're in a complete disarray. It's going to take 4 years to rebuild them. And if you think I'm wrong, call up and prove me wrong. I bet you can't. And then the phones would line up. So, that almost that rage baiting stuff, it's just all over media.
Yeah. And like, I don't, like, the only time I've on the show over the 10 years, the only time we've ever spoken up about stuff is when it either affects the guys, like the workers backstage in some, like a bad way, or they're hurting the fans in some way. Like when the whole DMDU thing, that was like generally ripping off the fans. And that's one of those things that really gets me fucking annoyed.
Yeah. Yeah, you're close to that.
Because, like, it's... Like, I find it is an absolute fucking privilege that people want to spend $20 to $30 to come and sit in a seat and watch us do what we're doing. I can't imagine wanting to rip those people off and potentially turning them away from going to another show.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like, I can kind of... ignorance is a little bit of bliss for me because I don't know the inner workings of all the companies. Like, I have some mates in places like Wrestle Rampage and stuff like that, but I don't really know the ins and outs of what a DMDU. I'm aware of like what it was, and some people weren't happy, but like it's so far away from. So like I just kind of put my head down into my book, which is PWA, and well, I'm just going to tell this story. I don't know if I could,
thank God we don't have that troubles.
Yeah, I like it here. This is nice, and also like I really respect all the people in PWA. Like you were talking, like I don't feel like I would need to publicly come out and defend Charlie Evans because Charlie can do it herself. You know, just as an example, they're such strong people, and they're very their own people, and I would never kind of do that. So I'm in a very lucky position where I'm in a company where it's going well and I can just focus on that and not worry about the inner workings. But I can see what you're saying because you're so close to that, and there's people that are affected by that. Then that's obviously going to mean more to you.
Because too, we also have a good, relationship with like fans as well, like Beck. And that was one that really got me mad when I heard that she'd given them money. That's when I'm like, you don't need to take her money.
Right? Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
like Beck does nothing but love. But you don't need to rip her off, mate. Like, seriously.
Yeah. Man, you got some awesome people in your chat hanging out, by the way. Sensational LJ and Alex Freihard are just killing it here. Someone who does a Doctor Who podcast with friends for fun. That sounds like fun. It's always nicer when we end up covering stuff that we actually liked watching than stuff that we didn't like or outright hated. I agree with that. And I think it's because of the world I came from where in radio about sport, you can make the jokes about the person tripping and falling, but ultimately you champion the team that won at the end of every segment, and you end it on a positive. It's hard sometimes.
One really good thing, and I know it's going to sound like I'm lying, but 99% of the shows that we review, we really, really enjoy watching.
Yeah, of course, and that's boring if you're just saying everything's great.
Yes. Yeah. The worst part is there was that one week where we did something. We were watching watched the show for a thing, but then I'd watch like 3 or 4 other shows that week, just because I'm like, I wanted to see that. I'll check that out. And so I had like, this match here was really good. You guys should go and check it out. It's pretty good because there's stuff that we don't get to cover or doesn't really get promoted that much, and you happen upon it. So, because like you guys, it's easy because you guys do it live.
Yeah, and that's all we have to do. We just show up to those shows. We don't have to train or like anything like that. It's very easy. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like for us as the podcast anyway. It's like your shit's already promoted because hey, it's on Friday night. Like this Friday night, we're doing it at the fucking theater.
Yeah,
it's going to be live on YouTube that same time.
Easy.
So, hey, guess what, guys? Next week, we're going to review the PWA show. You guys should watch it too, and we can all talk about it.
Yeah. Yeah. It works. I like it. I think you guys are fine.
Yeah. But, like, I understand. Like, some people might not like what especially what I say, because tend to be more critical. That's why, like, a couple of shows ago, I said, look, if you have a problem, message me. Like, my DMs are wide open. Like, message me if you have an issue with something I've said and you want clarification on it, because I can probably go into it a bit better when like I can talk like behind baseball with people rather than not give away the whole game.
Yeah,
like I try not to give away the whole game.
Yeah, and it's hard sometimes. Like, I know I've had experiences like watching reviews of PWA and people have said something, it's a bummer this didn't happen or this didn't see, and you're like, I want to tell you the 10 reasons why we couldn't do that, but I can't because this is wrestling and that's what we're doing. It's always a very difficult thing at times. You're like, no, like, but I think if you're secure enough in the person you are or like who you're working for and stuff, I think it's totally fine. And the people that I know and stuff, they don't take offense to reviews. Like, if you didn't like a match as much as the last match they had, then if you didn't care, you would be watching it.
No.
Like,
I know Rocky got mad at me the other day, a couple of shows ago, probably about a month ago, when I was just like, I just put out the theory that like there was a chance that there could be some burnout, just because they were so over every show. And he was just like, he tweeted something about it without messaging me. And that one's kind of annoying me. I said, just message me, bro. We talk every week.
Yeah, he loves working on Twitter, though, doesn't he? He loves
Yeah.
getting people riled up.
But
He's
he was
great
just
at
like he was just like it felt very tall poppy, and I'm like, yeah, do you know what the difference is, though, mate? It's like you watch MCW and that's all you watch.
Yeah, and also we're not trying to cut you down.
I was like,
No.
I watch MCW, I watch PWA. So like, potentially, if we're doing 4 shows a month, I'm seeing those guys 4 times.
Yeah.
So that, and sometimes if they're doing singles matches, that's like 8 times. So I don't care how much you like Chelsea Dagger, you're eventually going to get sick of that song if you're hearing it 8 to fucking... And they're usually winning, so that's 16 times I'm hearing the fucking song.
Yeah, but it's also just a side effect of success. Like everyone used to be like, "Oh, why is Coldplay constantly playing? Because they're the biggest band in the world right now. Why else? Why is Ed Sheeran on the radio? What do you reckon?"
But I honestly thought that it had the potential to be a problem, being that they were just so everywhere. Of course, it's fucking wrong because like now Jackson's done Survivor and he's just fucking everywhere now. And it's just fun because a whole new audience is finding him.
Yes, a whole new audience, and we've seen it at shows. I don't know if we told you, I told you about this, but like the last show we did, what was that? In a cage, when Jackson, when Scotty Green came out, there was visibly parts of the crowd that were just rows of women that just lost their mind, just went crazy.
Which is like,
for it.
you've got to think it's got to be weird for those boys because probably for like 90% of their run, it's kind of been Tuckman who was the standout, if you would.
Yep.
Because like people sort of gravitated to that character a bit more. Where now it's kind of flipped on its head because everyone's been seeing him on TV for the last X amount of weeks. It's like, oh, that's Jackson. And the guy with the mullet that's with him.
Yeah.
You know
I
what
think
I mean?
it's what's cool about it because so many times you see the Michaels Jannetty story of like, you look at Beyonce, it was clear that she was the one in Destiny's Child that was going to be
Kelly
big.
and Michelle aren't getting anything.
Yeah, exactly. Juzzy T is going to be the one out of NSYNC that's going to kill it, right? Like it was quite obvious, some of those ones. But when you looked at those, I think you were right. Like Tuckman exploded onto the scene in such a big way that you were like, Tucky seems like he's the guy. He's already holding a championship, da-da-da. Jackson was his mate, but he hadn't really found his place. And then now they're both crushing it in both respective spaces, and they're still known as a family, the two of them. So the sky's the limit because of that. I mean, I think that's so cool.
But also like and like I have been critical in the past of like some of the stuff that they've done. I've found over the last few months like their improvement has been out of sight as well. Because I find like they had character down to start with, but everything else was just catching up.
Yeah,
and
and they're just sponges too. They're just taking in information from some of the greatest this country's ever produced on a constant, just traveling around the country, learning to get better and better and better. And it's scary to think where they'll end. That show, that Metro show, the Coliseum one that I couldn't call, I was working the opening game of the Waratahs rugby union season that night, and I couldn't miss opening game. So I got there right at the end. But because I wasn't at the commentary desk, I got for the first time ever just to sit in Gorilla, like just before they walk out. I've never done that before. I've always been on stage calling stuff. So I got to sit, I'm taking photos like a loser, like, and just watching Tucky before he walked out there, head down, body just jacked, covered in water, and just I was so like blown away by his aura, like just how focused he was. And then he walks out there and screams, and that whole place goes nuts. It was just, as a fan, it was such a cool moment to kind of witness. I've never seen them hit Gorilla and hit the stage like that before. So
it's so different to see how different guys approach that as well.
Yeah, like some of them are already in it, some of them drop into it.
For me to get into character, sometimes I just have to be a bit of a dickhead before we go out. Like I've got to do, like with back in the day for Riot City, Cree had this thing where like Matty had to be the last person he touched before he went through the curtain.
Right.
I don't know why.
Superstition.
Matty.
Yeah.
So there was one show where I'm just like, I can't resist. So he'd do the whole thing with Matty and hug him like that. And just as we're about to go through the curtain, I put my hand on his shoulder. And he'd go, fuck! And turn around and have to go back to Matty again. I did it 3 times. And he's like, so Todd, if you do this again, I'm going to punch you. I'm like, let's go, big fella.
That's so funny. That's great. Yeah, superstitions are interesting. I mean, Chris and I, just before we go live, we'll have a quick little 5-minute chat. It's like two tennis players just hitting the ball to each other before they start the actual game.
Yeah.
And sometimes our feed is going to the TV in the backstage area and they can hear our commentary. And sometimes people just come up to us and be like, what are you two talking about? We're like talking about some random band from the 70s or something.
Yeah.
And but it's always...
Well, we find it on the podcast. We're like, sometimes when the podcast is like 5 or 10 minutes late, it's because we've just been talking and forgot what the time was.
Yeah,
and one of
like
us
this right now.
One of us has to go, hey, we're doing the show before the show, boys.
Yes. And I'm sorry to keep referencing radio, but it was just such a interesting part of of my life of what we're talking about. Writing a radio show was really weird because we were a Saturday morning show. We took over from Roy and HG. So we were like 10 till midday on the Saturday morning before the rugby league coverage. So we would get into Triple M on Friday afternoon and write the show the day before. We had no writers. We had to do it all ourselves. So we'd like literally just newspapers everywhere and all the footy stuff. And we're just trying to find the funny stuff that happened. But you have to figure out what you're going to talk about, but not have the conversation because you have to have it the next day on the air for the first time.
You want the joke to be fresh too.
Yeah, exactly. Chris and I hate that. If we have to repeat a joke, it's the worst. So and we actually never do it. Well, the second time we'll subvert the comedy and do something different to make the person laugh, make Chris laugh.
Sometimes I'll say something like, "Oh fuck, I burnt it. I can't do it now."
Yeah, exactly. And even if we tried to do it again, Chris would do it a different way to make me laugh because that's the funny idea is to not do it the same way. So. Yeah, well, like we would have to write the show. Okay, that's a good conversation. That's good. And we'd actually at points get into it. Like, oh, yeah, because so-and-so said that. You go, no, stop. No, we'll do that tomorrow. Stop. And you just write it down. And then you just not talk for the night. And then you'd show up the next day and have so you'd be dying to talk about it by the time you got on the air. And it worked.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny how it's like, because I never really had to worry about before when it was Josh and I never had to worry about any of that stuff because Josh would just write everything.
Yeah.
And he'd be like, I don't want to tell you what's happening on the show. So the first time you hear it is when I'm like telling you.
Interesting.
I'm like, oh, cool. Okay, because then he gets my genuine straight.
Yeah.
Whereas like when he passed, I had to start doing all of that stuff. So, now it's just like, it's almost like to the guys, I'm like, look, if you want to add something to that run sheet, everyone's got the access to it. Add what you want.
Right. That's nice.
And then, like, as the show's going, because generally during the show, like, if Lachlan's the host, he's the driver. So if there's a story, he's like, we're going too long, I don't want to do that story now, it's not really worth it.
Yeah.
Cut. Which is fine, because, like, last show we went for 3 hours.
A lot to talk about.
Just like, well, like because we did the 2 shows back. Like we reviewed 2 shows, and then WrestleMania and all that stuff, and then we tried this new thing called like the What Do You Want to Talk About, where we literally get people that are on the show, like in the chat, asking about topics for us to talk about. Like, what do you guys think of? That's how the ACW chat come up because somebody said,
cool,
"Did you see the story?" I said, "Yeah,
right.
we saw the story." This is why we haven't talked about it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, that's good. Well, at least, I mean, like all this comes down to just being honest and being yourself. And like those moments that you talk about where you worry what you're saying, it's because I think everyone has the same thing about like, you're worried that the world's going to judge you for the person you are and like what you think and stuff. I would have that all the time on the radio, like thinking about how many cars this is going out to right now. You're like, oh my God. This is crazy, but you've just got to push through it and say, look, I believe in who I am, and I think I'm a good person, and if I'm honest, that'll come through. But it doesn't always work for everyone. But
yeah, like sometimes I worry people think I might have an ulterior motive, but I just don't. I just want the best for.
I never got that vibe. I think you guys just love Aussie wrestling, and you're doing what you can to get exposure on it and tell people about it. And like you said, if it's just you guys going, everything is awesome all the time.
Yeah,
it's not really a show.
And we're the only ones like treating Australian wrestling like it is AEW and WWE.
Yeah, you're treating it with reverence and like really ultimately championing it.
Yeah, because no one talks about the actual shows. What happened on the show?
Yeah.
Everyone, like other podcasts, like, oh, this show's up on this date, this show's here, go and check this show out, this go out. Whereas we're like, go and check this show out, this is what happened on the last show.
No, I think they're great. I think keep doing what you're doing. I think it's good fun. Speaking of what we're doing, I have to work netball tomorrow.
Oh, good Lord.
Yeah, we've got a Swifts game out at Homebush. It should be fun with the Easter show still going on over there, but it's an afternoon game, so it's not too much stress. But Helen Housby's just done her back, and she's out for the season, so the Swifts are in trouble. It's gonna be a rough game. Sorry, I'm a big netball guy.
I was going to say, you just sounded like you did like the opening. I could literally see like the stock footage playing as you just going.
Previously on Super Netball.
Yeah. She's out for the season, so how are the Smiths going to reply? Find out now.
I get this a lot at work, but the teams I get to work for, I love them. Like, I really get into them. And even something like netball, the moment I saw it live, the first season I worked, which was about 5-6 seasons ago, I was just so impressed by like how physical that game is. And I'm a big fan now. And I'm the ground announcer, so I've got to be into it.
Well, it's like when I lived in Adelaide, we used to have a basketball, because I was doing Wrestle Radio Australia and it was fun and all that stuff, but I love basketball.
Yeah, you do.
And I had a whole group of guys and mates of mine that really love basketball. And I was like, I know how to do podcasts. Why don't we just do our own podcast? So we started doing, we talked a little bit NBL, a little bit about blah, blah. And it was just like, it was called the Big Ballers Podcast.
Nice.
And like our logo was Sam Cassell doing the...
Yeah, very good.
So like it. And one of the boys, Miller, was the one who did our social media. One of the funniest blokes in the world, like great with the memes, really good with things. Ended up getting picked up by the 36ers to do their social media.
Cool.
So like he ended up getting a job with like our team for, I think he did it for nearly 10 years.
It's amazing.
So like he's just like, and just from us doing a silly podcast where once fucking one of the boys, LJ, joked that he'd heard on the grapevine that Ben Gordon might be coming to the Sixers. And next thing you know, we started reading it in like the Advertiser, and we're like, holy fuck, did you actually know anything about this, LJ? He's like, dude, I was joking.
That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, sure, Luka's going to go to the Lakers, whatever, bro. Like,
no, Ben Gordon.
Yeah, no, I'm just another example. If one of your mates was like, I reckon Luka's going to the Lakers, you're like, you're insane, dude. Well, they would never make that deal. And then look. And then
like we'd also sprinkle a bit of like, I'd sprinkle wrestling into it. Whereas like, say the Lakers won the title the year before, the next game they lost, we'd say, okay, that's the new heavyweight champion.
Right. Yeah.
And then
isn't there an ongoing thing about that? Like I remember back in the old Squared Circle days, there was like, people would follow the true champion and the true anti-champion. Have you ever seen this?
No, I haven't. That's great though.
Yeah, there was a true anti-champion. So like, say so-and-so lost, they're now the anti-champion, and the next person to lose to them would become the next anti-champion. And there was people that were obsessed with it online, and every week I'd check in to see who the champions actually are, according to the internet, which was always very fun.
That's great.
Yeah, I mean, if you really want to, you got to talk to Chris about basketball. That guy lives basketball. He still plays to this day. I mean, he's 7 foot tall. He's had multiple surgeries on his knees, still plays every week. And he's played a lot of people that are now professional basketball players and stuff. He loves that sport, man. He's a big fan. Has old Kareem Abdul-Jabbar jerseys framed in his house and stuff. He lives it. Right? He loves it.
Very good. I think the oldest one I've got is the Kobe one I've got up behind me.
Well, the big news for me, man, is I grew up, the first team I ever supported in my life when I was a young kid was the Sonics. I was a big Sonics fan. Gary Payton, Sean Kemp, Detlef Schrempf.
Hopefully they get the franchise.
Well, that's the news, man. In 2 years' time, there's an expansion, and they're talking Vegas and Seattle. And Seattle owned the rights to the Sonics name. So when OKC left, we kept the rights. And for 20 years, I've not had a team in the NBA because I know in my heart one day the Sonics will come back.
Yeah.
So
that's like
maybe
my
this
mate,
is it.
My mate, LJ, massive Oklahoma City Thunder team.
Yes.
Fan. Named his dog Durant.
That's funny. Good name for a dog, actually, Durant.
Yeah.
I like that.
And then what happened, and we're like, what are you going to do with the dog? He goes, oh, man, I'm going to miss him.
He was delicious, though. So swings and roundabouts. Oh, Pinchy, you're so yum.
Yeah, I kept getting shit off my mates because they're like, how did you like, you're just a fair weather fan and that's why you picked the Lakers? I said, you want to know the honest truth? Like, yes, love the movie Fletch.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Well, Chris will always get up at people about that. Oh, you're a Lakers fan, don't know. And he's like, mate, when I supported the Lakers, we sucked. Like, don't even start me. Like,
my thing is like, I went through Nick Van Exel and fucking Anthony Peeler. Don't.
Yeah. There's a name. Mate, thank you so much for having me on. I'm sorry, I've got to work tomorrow. That's fun to talk.
Yes. Yeah, I can't believe we actually stayed on the stream doing this too.
Look at Alex, the old Aussie. Well, I got to go. So anyways, here's the other thing I want to talk about. That is a very Aussie thing to do. Yeah.
So,
thanks for having me, man.
No, thank you. And next time I do it, before I do it, I'll give you the heads up. Because, like, true me fashion, I'm just like, Wednesday, I'm like, I might do it on Friday night.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, okay. You know what I mean? It's just like, I'll just make a graphic quickly and start promoting it.
Hey, I love it. If I wasn't here, I'd be playing PlayStation, listening to a podcast, or probably watching you watch wrestling. So it's all worked out.
Well, there you go. Okay, mate. So
Thanks,
I'll let you know next time I'm doing it. Thank you so much for coming on, mate.
No worries. Bye, chat. Thanks for hanging out and chatting with us and stuff. I'll see you another time.
Yes, everyone in chat, thank you. Thursday night, we'll be back as usual. We're reviewing the Mayhem Pro show, Full Send, and the last show of the RCW Fringe Mania. So join us.
That went really
7:30. Well. Yes. Join us 7:30 every Thursday night for Wrestle Radio Australia. Until then, for my friend Rosie, very unexpected guest, but so happy to have him here, and myself, we'll see you then, guys. And I'll try and turn it off.
I'm stuck in a TV.
It always happens.